Good afternoon, everybody. We are live from the Rush Expo Center in Green Bay, Wisconsin. You're watching the evening session of Day 3, USA Darts coverage of the 41st Annual WAMO Wisconsin State Dart Tournament. Nick Soldo and Steven Martinez here on the comms. Nick, how you feeling, man?
Oh, I'm feeling great. I'm ready to see some D1 action as we've got the doubles 501, double in, double outs, true double in, double out. So we are in game 3 here. It is 2-0 Kyle and Jason here in the losers bracket. Sudden death right now. It's loser out.
It's always sudden death with how these guys approach the game. Obviously, these Division I guys, cutthroat. They're so good, they're so handsome, and they don't want to lose any games, let alone have their evening end early here. Yeah, we're going to get that scoreboard fixed for you guys in just a second, as Will Stewart is on the production side of things here. And, well, you know, Will Stewart's actually been a really interesting guy to work with these past couple of days. What would you say, Nick?
He likes to yell at us for not pushing buttons when he himself doesn't push the buttons fast enough. So we get to now give him the other end of the stick.
Yeah, we've been on the business end of that stick quite a bit. Oh, my goodness.
He's just touching everything.
Well, stop touching buttons, man.
The scoreboard.
The scoreboard, Will.
It's not 0-0.
There we go. Can we apologize
You
for
think that we're behind the controls right now.
You think that I was behind the controls, dude. You're pretty good at that.
All of a sudden, the board's just whipping away. But no, we are back. We're here with the double in, double out. These guys need one more leg to secure their victory, as it is 2-0 going into this fourth leg.
Yeah, no, and another thing to consider as well, everybody who is following along, is that there are freeze rules in effect. Not that it, I guess I shouldn't say not that it really matters, but the Division I players and really most of the upper division players are so good at managing that freeze rule that, yeah, you might see it come into play when it comes to blocking people, but when it comes to actually getting out of the game, you're going to rarely see that actually be a problem for these guys.
Well, I mean, I guess we're going to find out, because these guys can get the stuff down the board as fast as anyone else can. So another big ton. Going to keep them in the lead. Jason down to 279. Will be the lowest score of the bunch, but they will be going second. They are going second in this game, so.
Yeah, so if you're Tony here working with 3-2-1, obviously just keep on hammering these 20s here. Bring that point score down. Great. Oh, third dart slips over into that 555. But no, it's been a fantastic couple of days here at the Rush Expo Center. We're obviously bracing for a rather busy weekend here as Luke Combs is coming to town tonight. So there's going to be a ton of people not only here for the darts, but obviously going to go check out that music. And, yeah, you know, it's just been great talking to a lot of these Division I players, getting to speak to I got to speak to Casey Barlowski a lot yesterday. I think it was James Mazur was in here just speaking with us just a little bit. But, yeah, no, these Division I guys are so nice. Man, they are vicious on this soft-tip dartboard, that's for sure. Jason Will, working with 409 now, really needs to pick up the pace here. He's the furthest one back, but he's hammering these 19s, and he finds that 3 in the bed there to get himself back into a nice point score. What a visit there from Jason Will.
Yes, we got Cassins here looking to, he was the furthest one ahead, and he will look to solidify that lead, get himself down to a finish first. Is he going to be able to? That is not the start you want in the 1. But back into that trip 20, great job. Very mechanical throw that he has. You either go one of two ways, where you go super loosey-goosey and you're smooth with your throw, or you're mechanical, where you have your steps and you repeat it every single time. And it works for some people, and others work the other way.
Yeah, also his posture, too. I mean, he has that nice, rigid torso that goes straight to the floor. You hardly see his body move. And, yeah, I mean, he has the mechanics follow that actual stable base that you set for yourself. So I have to monitor that as it goes along, as we see a lot of these players start to maybe weeble wobble a little bit as the night goes longer for one or two other reasons. We don't know. Could be tiredness, could be something else. But Kyle Lukowitz here finds that beautiful first start. 2 in there, man. He's making this triple 20 look about 5 miles wide. And he will love that low ton to leave himself 92.
But crucially, Tony already on a finish of 143, so will be the first one to attempt it. Yeah, it goes down to those 19s, looking to keep knocking the score down. Oh, 2 trip 7, so just wide, not quite hitting the right spot. Not finding the triples. Jason gonna look to keep knocking this score down. 198, should be able to leave himself a decent finish here.
Yeah, I like the prep that he's doing as well. I mean, really psyching himself up for this hit. He knows that he's got to jump in the pool. He's got to get down to a reasonable, comfortable position here, not only for his teammate, but just really for himself. I mean, everybody, as it gets closer to the end here, the math starts to become a little bit more tricky with these freeze rules. That's decent enough for right now as Tony lines up this 1-4-3.
Yeah, the 1-4-3 might have to go here. Oh, 26, double 13. What a finish from Tony. What a way to end that leg as he takes out the huge 1-4-3 with a 92 sitting on deck. You almost think that was going to go, so the 1-4-3 had to.
Yeah, no, that was a bold way to go there, leaving himself that double 13. But he swung across, he did not miss, and he made that look like he practices that almost every single day. You love a confident shooter, and that looked like a confident shot.
Yeah, right. That trip 19 to trip 20 to double 13. A little bit of an unconventional route, as after the trip 19, 54 to leave 32, but he's confident on that trip 20. It's a number he throws at so consistently that he's okay going to that trip and moving right over to the double 13.
Kyle Lukowicz gets in on that third dart. Again, for everybody who is just tuning in, maybe hopped on the stream just a little bit late, this is true double in, true double out, and it is a race to 3, best of 5 with freeze rules in effect here. Division I shooters. Tony not wasting any time. He's immediately back in there, and he's getting off to a pretty decent start here. I think Tony's on a little bit of a heater here.
What a find from Tony there. We're going to see if Jason can get in on his first dart, start knocking that score down. Getting in on the first round is super important with the freeze rules in play. Want to give your teammate as many options as possible. In with the second dart. Only finds the single, but both players in.
Yeah, and I mean, that's mission accomplished there. I mean, the worst thing that you can do up in these upper divisions is not get in for your teammate, because that makes their game that much harder. And one, yeah, okay, you're not getting in, it feels bad, but if your opponent's on been hitting some great darts, you don't want to leave them stranded or have them, have to cut their score in half, waiting for you. That's the worst feeling in the world.
Yeah.
So everybody's getting in now. Kyle sitting at 485, going to be looking to bring this down.
I like the time that he takes between the shots. He did not rushing. He's making sure that he goes at his pace. And he finds the wrong trip. So big advantage for Tony and Jason.
Yeah, that third dart, just unfortunate. And just a comment on that note you made about the pacing and the timing of the players. It's something that you really see a lot with these upper division guys, is they really do give themselves that time to set on the line, to get their arm up, to get their posture and position right where they need it to be to release that dart. A lot of the lower divisions that we were watching, these guys were just swinging, hip firing. Yeah, sometimes they were hitting what they were looking for, but these guys know that every dart matters that much. They can't afford to burn or waste anything, so you're going to see a lot more of that patient play and just beautiful form and finish from these guys.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times the slow, methodical movements are going to be good for you. I know personally I start to struggle when I throw really fast and go rapid fire 1, 2, 3 because I don't get myself set and get the form to where it needs to be, and I suffer for it.
I think that's everybody, though. I mean, everybody's throw is different. We saw some quick fire, rapid fire shooters. I believe Aiden Cromwell, he's got a rapid throw. We got to see him play a lot last night. But, yeah, that works for him. And I imagine if you asked him to slow down, he'd probably look at you funny.
Yeah, right. I mean, your timing works. I mean, look at some of the best steel tip shooters in the world. Like Michael Smith was one of the best in the world, world champion, and he threw bang, 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 just 3 quick shots. He's just someone that shoots fast. The rhythm works for him. But that's after lots of time of practice with that throw and that pacing, the tempo. So it got to just work on yourself, find what works best. Everyone's different.
Oh, yeah, and again, it all comes down to personal preference, how this each and every person actually throws their dart. Great pickup there from Tony. I think even though that Wiltsius and Will, what a teammate, Wiltsius and Will, even though they're behind right now, I think they're starting to pick up a lot of steam here, and I think they're in a really good position here to potentially push this to a game-deciding leg.
Yeah, I mean, their scores are down even on the fact that it's not their throw after winning the last one. But they've been able to knock themselves down, and look at a tough throw from Jason Cassins there is going to lead to an advantage that they can widen now. Jason Will with a chance to knock himself close to a finish, if not on a finish. The trip 19 definitely helps. And another one does too. Oh, and he does leave himself the finish, though. Crucially, leaves the 158.
Yeah, no, just responding to the chat here. Both teammates have to finish to win. No, only one teammate has to finish to win, but freeze rules in effect. So if your teammate's score is greater or greater than both of your opponent's score combined, you are frozen. I believe that's the rule.
Correct.
Will Stewart's looking at me funny here like I got something wrong. No? Okay.
No.
Just whenever Will looks at me like that, I just get scared, you know. It's been an interesting couple of days. Ah! You really scared me with that, like that face he just gave me right now. But no, so only one teammate has to get out here. So these guys so used to playing, 0-1. They know the math, they know the way. It's just sometimes managing it when everyone's super close, whether you want to actually go for a bid or potentially freeze opponents out.
Yeah, got to keep that last dart straight, because look at that. Leaves the 163, a bogey number. I mean, crucially, his partner is on a finish, and neither of his opponents are on a finish. So at least his partner's going to get a bid at it, hopefully knock it down to a manageable finish. If not, take it out. We just saw the 143 in the last leg. Do we have a 158 here?
Jason Will would love to pay back his teammate with a big one, but it's not going to go now. Brilliant switch down to those 19s. He's able to hit that fat 20 there to leave himself 76. So even though it doesn't go, there's still really not a lot of pressure coming on the other side here from Lukowicz and Cassins. So, yeah, okay, just keep yourself in a nice position. Tony's going to have to bring his score down, but still looking pretty good for Wiltsius and Will here.
And picking up some trips here. Finds another, so he's going to be into out territory. And, yeah, knocks him down to 152. But we're going to have a couple visits before he even gets a shot at it, because Jason Will's sitting at 76.
Yeah, Tony Wiltsius. He was the one with the big outshot last time around. Going to be going down to these 19s. Beautiful find. Should be going for the trip 18 there. I'm not sure.
He likes the trip 20. We saw it in the last leg where he had 86 and he threw the trip 20 for the double 13.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes the 16-8 switch in case you pull it inside is better. So I know that preference is the thing here, but this is Division I play. You got to play you're smart with your numbers, and I think that going for that trip 18 switch is the better move there.
Wow, that is a 9. So it does get the 3 in the bed animation for 3 trip 1s there.
Ouch.
That is tough, but Jason Will stepping up for the 76 to level the match and send us to a decider. Double 8 is the number, and he takes it 2-2. What a battle back. The 143 to save the match with your opponent sitting on 92, and all of a sudden you guys come out and storm that last leg and force a decider.
Yeah, Lukowicz and Cassins have got to be sweating major bullets right now because the resurgent Wiltsius and Will, I mean, they have scored well. They've taken out really solid outs. And even though we're going for the bull here, you got to feel like this is going to be a nervy toss, and it's not even inside the bull segment.
Yeah, just a bit outside, and we're going to see what Tony's got for us. Lines that up. Oh, it falls out. He's going to get another bit at it.
Look good, too. And that
one looks good, too.
Yeah, it speaks to Wiltsius to keep his resolve and nerve there to follow that first dart bounce out. That was basically good enough with the similar dart there. So, Nick, I mean, how do you approach the situation if you're Lukowicz and Cassins dropping 2 on the spin, trying to fight these guys off?
You just got to know, hey, we won the first 2 legs. Clearly we're doing something right, and we just got to get back to the way we were playing. They just weren't scoring the way that we know that they can score. So calm down, just play your game.
Yeah, so Tony Wiltsius now, the man who sealed the initiative by finding that dart in that bowl segment, will be leading us off here. And he is first in. Beautiful start. Plenty of territory to work with here as he tries to put that dart in the triple segment, though, but doesn't really obviously you want to score as many points as you can with those first 3, but just getting in is often good enough. Immediately puts the pressure on for Kyle to have to follow.
Oh, doesn't get in on the first start. Can he walk it in? No, outside. And
wow.
This could spell disaster for Kyle and Jason, as unable to get in on the first turn. So Tony and Jason will be off to the races if Jason can get in, and in he is on the first dart. Right back to points, finds the trip 7, and finds the trip 19 with his third dart. Off the races.
Yeah, that's massive momentum right there. That's huge for both of you guys, both partners really, to be on and on their way to the finish line. And both guys on the other team are struggling. I mean, even one person being behind has huge implications later on, because even if Jason was to score heavy there, it wouldn't matter, because your teammate, I'm getting all bubbled up here, your teammate would be behind. You got to get in as a team, because even though only one person needs to go out, you're still very much dependent on your buddy.
Yeah, you're definitely reliant on your teammate, and that's part of the mental game. Is if you're Kyle, you're like, oh man, this one's on me. Like, now he's got to be flustered and thinking about, oh my God, I could be the one holding this game up. And it's hard to keep your mental game when you're doing that.
Yeah, no, it certainly is. So Kyle looking to get in here well inside on that first dart, so big corrections needed. He's walking it in, but maybe double eight's the better double. He tries to go all the way to the sky there, and instead he hits the numbers. So if you're Kyle Lukowitz here, I mean, you're hating life. I hate to say it, but this is a rough start to this game-deciding leg for you.
And now Jason and Will are just going to try to race down to the bottom, make sure that they can get down before their opponent can really do anything. Into the trip 20 he is. Into the trip 20 again. And a big 140. And just a look aside, he wanted that maximum. But a 140 is going to do very well.
Yeah, no, I love the camaraderie and, support there for from Tony Wiltsias, because, I mean, even though he didn't hit that 180, you could see him smiling, and he put out that hand for that high five. I mean, he was loving everything that he was seeing, because you can't really be frustrated. Look at the position that they're in right now. Look at the positions Tony's coming up to. He's looking at the other team saying, okay, Jason's in the low 400s. Kyle's not even in. We're already halfway down and almost finished with the race here. We just got to keep on doing our thing. Don't panic.
Yeah, and I mean, even a bad score here is fine. He only puts up the 44, but it doesn't matter. Your opponent's not even in yet. You know that your teammate's not going to get frozen from this position. You just let your teammate do the work at this point. And he still can't get in. This is rough. He's unable to get in on 3 times of asking. This is about the roughest part.
Yeah, this would be a truly just unfortunate way to end your run, because we are on the loser side of the bracket here. So Kyle's not going to be feeling great if ultimately this leg does not go their way. Jason Will not able to find any big numbers there, but I mean, he's been drilling these trip 7s, Nick. Maybe there's a magnet. It's rubber tips, but something's drawing those things over to that trip 7 segment.
The little fist bump from him too. He's like, yeah, 2 trip 7s. Let's go. I mean, it beats the 3 trip 1s that we saw earlier.
3 in a bed.
But hey, he got the animation, right?
Look at that.
Jason just continues to knock the score down. It's all starting to seem elementary at this point. Even if you're Jason Cassins, what are you thinking? You're like, okay, I can knock this down, but what does it matter?
Yeah, and that's the whole critical part of, doubles 0-1 freeze. Tony's starting to slow up a little bit, though. I mean, he had some flashes of brilliance in the past 2 legs, but I would say now it's time to maybe start thinking about picking up the pace if you're Tony. Obviously, Kyle is now finally in, but if he starts scoring heavy here, if you're Tony, you don't want to be caught too far, trailing away. If Kyle can find a triple here, finds that with that third dart, so he's off to the races. Tony and Jason are still in a very good spot here, relying on Kyle and Jason just to keep on staying behind him.
Yeah, I mean, Jason's just got to set himself up with a finish here. He's not going to get frozen from this position, barring literally 180 and 180 from these opponents, and a really, really bad visit from Tony. So
yeah, that was a beautiful visit from Jason Will there to bring his score down to 68. I mean, it's exactly what you want from your partner in that situation. And Jason Cassins, he knows These darts are feeling extremely heavy in his hand as he brings them up to his face. Finds that triple 20. Able to, oh, he's not able to find another one. Moves across for that triple 1. So the end might be coming nearer here for Jason Cassins and Kyle Lukowitz as Tony Wiltsius. I think he should hit about a ton here just to be safe. I mean, it would be a massive calamity if they were to go on to eventually lose this leg, which is looking more and more unlikely. It's enough. It's more than enough right now. Yeah, I think Jason, next time asking, I think he's going to take it out.
I mean, yeah, they physically cannot get to the point where they can freeze Tony on this turn. So Jason is going to be getting his bid at this 68. All he's got to do is knock it down, and they've been pretty good on their doubles so far. There hasn't been a lot of missed outs. It's just been getting in, obviously, has been the problem for Kyle, and then a little bit of scoring issues earlier in the game.
So here comes the man himself. He was the one that pinched the leg previous. 68 is a much smaller bid this time around. He goes a little wide, so 53 remaining now. Remember, it's true double out, and he finds the triple 13 for double 7, and he's not able to pick it up, so a little bit of sloppiness in the back half of his leg. He will leave himself on 14, so maybe a little bit more time for Cassins, but it's still looking pretty grim.
Well, will be. He's going to be coming back for this 14. I mean, they can't physically put up enough points on their turn to catch up and freeze.
Yeah, that's why I just said just a little bit more time.
He's
but
100% coming back for this 14. He will have the first bid at the double. The other guys are not going to have, none of the three of them will have a chance at the double, obviously, sitting well above 170. All Tony wants to do is just make it even harder for his opponents. 138 remaining. Kyle sitting on 304 after the 4 visits to the board, not being able to get in.
Yeah, and you know, it's another one of those things, too, where, I mean, Kyle really struggled to get in to this leg here. I believe it was about 2 or 3 rounds that he wasn't able to actually buy a dart in. But Jason Cassins also hasn't really found the scoring department either. I mean, well behind Tony and Jason in his own right. So I don't think you can feel like it's too much of Kyle's fault here. I mean, it's definitely a team game, team effort. Jason Will eyeballing this double 7. He's going to want to take this out with the first dart. Drills it with that first dart. So after going down 2-0, Wiltsius and Will come all the way back. 3 on the spin, and they will be continuing their run in the losers bracket. What a display from both of those guys. Phenomenal.
Yeah, just a huge battle back, and that whole thing was started with a 1-4-3 checkout to steal the leg and to keep themselves alive with their opponent sitting on 92. So that could have gone 3-0 the other way that quickly.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you don't seal the deal. But for right now, we're going to be taking a little bit of a break. I promise it's not going to be as long as a break as it was in the morning session here. We'll be back in a few moments, guys. Do not go anywhere.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, we'll get ready.
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He leaves double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Welcome back, everybody, to our Friday evening session here at WAMO. Let me hear your best WAMO, Nick.
WAMO!
WAMO! Fantastic. No, you're watching Division 1 Doubles 01, true double in, true double out with freeze rules in effect. And we just saw Tony Wiltsius and Jason Will battle their back from being 2 legs down to move on this loser's side of the bracket. So those are the implications. If you lose, you're out. Your evening is over. And these guys, they're already facing a little bit of resilience here. Solid players, though.
Yeah, tough first round for Tony there. Jeremy going to look to capitalize as his partner got in on the second dart and was able to put up a good ton in with his second dart. And, I mean, crucial part is that you're in, so next turn you can start scoring and knocking that down. You're already better off than your opponents.
Yeah, no, and that's also one of the strengths that Tony and Jason were able to display a lot in the previous game is that they were just getting in on their first or second dart every single time, and that pays off in spades, just getting those extra points in. That entire last leg decider that they had, their opponent just couldn't get in.
Yeah, Jason barely getting in on that one, but Jed is off to the races right now, looking for another big turn, and the maximum is found. 180 for Jed Neal, really pulling ahead in this game.
180. I love that. I love the effect of the 3 in the bed there, and it was comical that we saw that when there was 3 trip ones there as well. Just a little bit insult to injury, but great follow from Tony Wiltsius. He'll get in, but yeah, I mean, everyone's chasing Jed now.
Listen, it was 3 in the bed. So
you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all.
Jeremy looking to back his partner up, and he finds the trip 20 with his first dart, so a ton is good enough to back his partner up there.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, both opponents sitting over 400 right now.
Yeah, as we wait for everybody else to continue working their way down their scores here. Just want to say a quick thank you to everybody who's tuning in tonight. Jason Will not able to get that 180 found there, but now thank you to everybody who has been tuning in. Obviously, WAMO is quite a long event. We are actually just about halfway through WAMO 2026. So if you guys have been enjoying the action, go ahead and give USA Darts a follow on Facebook and subscribe to their YouTube channel. Decent setup there from Jed Neal. I mean, this guy's rocketing away here. My goodness.
Big score, bad setup, because the 2 is the worst thing you could have hit there to leave yourself. 99 is a 3-dart finish versus a 2-dart finish. So you're so far ahead that it doesn't matter, but it's just really unfortunate that it slipped into the 2 when he was aiming for that trip 17.
Yeah, I mean, Jed's also got to be thinking to himself, well, everyone else is on 300. So
yeah, very true. Of all the times to do it, that's the time to do it.
And we've actually seen that come up a couple times so far this week is, you know, if you are going to make a mistake, you might as well do it while you're comfortable and the implications aren't as severe. Unfortunately, not a big find there from Jeremy Tranberg. So everyone's still kind of just trundling along here. Jason will be looking to find some triple 20s just outside on that first dart. There's the dart that he was looking for, and he's able to follow it. So maybe just some first leg jitters here, but everyone's trying to chase Jed. Maybe just trying to shake off those cobwebs a little bit.
Well, it was a big 1-2-5, but it really doesn't put pressure on this team because they're nowhere near freezing Jed. Jed's already on his chance at a finish here. 79 left. I like the trip 13 for tops. Depends on what you like. And he's really thinking about it. Goes over for that trip 13. I like the trip 10. Trip 10 to leave 36. goes for their 54 to leave 12 is not a bad idea either.
Yeah. No, I'm not opposed to these side doubles like the double 11, double 6. I know that you're a big fan of them as well.
Yep.
Because you can aim up and down, high or low, and they're still going to go in. So not a bad play for me personally.
Yeah, if you can keep your darts straight, like in a vertical line, then the sides of the boards, I used to double in on double 11 all the time. That was one of my favorites just because that whole side of the board I throw vertically, and I get all those doubles that are just sitting on the side of the board.
So, Jeremy Tranberg trying to find some points here. Unfortunate that he's not able to pick up anything more than a low ton. Jason Will, 219. First dart in there on 159 now. Finds 2 darts in there. 99 remaining now. What a move downstairs. Massive visit. All of a sudden, if Jed starts to mess about here, this game could really flip on its head.
Yeah, well, he's got the clear go-ahead. 3 darts at the double 6. Oh, and he busts his score. The Fat 13. Oh, my goodness. Funny enough, in the Facebook chat, we've got Jason Will saying, that was my 1 win for the week. Happy 30th birthday to me. So, what's up? He's going to be hoping that he picks up a win here. And he knocked himself down to 42, so in a pretty good spot. What good darts. And suddenly the freeze rule is close to being in effect. If Jeremy's going to put in enough points to kind of knock it down, so it won't really be an issue, but closer than you would have thought with how this game started.
Yeah, and I mean, even in Division I, the freeze rule really starts to have some serious implications as these score lines start to come together. Guys who are chasing start to get their way towards that finish line here. So Jason Will now working with 42. Finds that single 10, so he'll be going straight across now. Finds a double 8 just in the corner pocket, and he's not able to convert on it. He was right there. The door was open, and he fell through the doorway instead.
He was thinking about that cake for his 30th birthday. That's what it was.
Buddy, there's no time for birthday cake. It's time to get out. Touch grass. Touch freedom.
Jed Neal capitalizes and takes the leg. So, wow, out of nowhere, Jason Will and Tony Wiltsius had the shot to win that leg, and they gave Jed another chance.
They tripped over the birthday cake, man.
Slipped on the confetti. That's what it was.
The sprinkles betrayed them, man. No, so it's all right, though. Wiltsius and Will are no strangers to tough battles and close calls, that's for sure. And this is the Tony Wiltsius that we have very much used to seeing so far tonight. Able to drill it with a perfect open there. Fantastic work, Tony Wiltsius.
Yeah, big 1-5-2 in. Better than the 0 in that he had last time. Or actually, I don't think it was a 0. I think it was a 32 in because he got it with the last dart.
Yeah.
But regardless, it was a slow start that it really hindered them in that leg. And here we go. Jed, the savior of the last game, moves over to that spot in the board, and I guess one of those darts was a bounce out.
Yeah,
I didn't see it was the first one to bounce out.
One ejected, yeah.
Okay. I missed that when I was looking over at you. I got lost in your eyes there, Marty.
Listen, I have some pretty fantastic eyes, buddy, but you have that smooth and silky voice. And Jason Will, he's able to transition across from that double 16. Both him and his buddy are finding their way in on that first dart. And what a confidence booster that is. I mean, that first dart, getting straight in and getting straight to the business end, knocking your score down, always feels great to get off in a hurry.
Yeah, big turnaround from last game as huge advantage for Wiltsius and Will. And again, they had their shot in that leg, but coming back now and going to swing at it.
Going to try and take a big swing here. Aim for the upper bleachers, upper seating. Oh my goodness, is Tony Wiltsius going to find the maximum? He finds it. 3 in there. He's making it look huge. That triple 20 segment can't be regulation size. Somebody check it. Bring out the measuring tape.
Yeah, that thing's the size of a dinner plate right now. He was not happy with how that last leg went in with his own play, and he turned around and said, I'm not letting that happen again. Followed by a big 140 from Jed, though, so he's been putting in some great darts this whole time. Just struggled to get in on that first visit and had a really low score, but first leg, he played really well.
I will say this is a little bit of a maybe characteristic of this pairing, Wiltsius and Will, is that okay, once they start to face a little bit of hardship, they just flip a switch and they take over games. Wiltsius is putting this game on his back with his commanding scoring prowess right now. So there's going to be, I think this is going to be a tight battle all the way. I don't know if it's going to go 5 games just yet, but it's going to be a battle.
Oh, and I know all about guys that get like that fire in them when they lose a game. I had a guy, I took out a 160 on him in the first leg. The next 6 legs I lost, did not get a dart at a double the entire time. So I basically said, yeah, let's go. And they go, all right, no more, all done. that's all it took. They were not happy. That's just how it goes sometimes.
I mean, darts is an emotional game, though. I mean, once you get somebody going, okay, I see you, and if they can find that extra gear, fair play to them. I mean, a little bit of a slip up there from Tony Wiltsius. He's not able to really follow up on the big visits that he's had previous. But Jed now trying to convert and find some big points of his own here. Able to lock in a heavy, heavy visit to the board. So here we go. The game starts to get a little bit close as we get closer to the finish line.
But Tony's down to a 1-5-2 finish, which we already saw the 1-4-3 in the last match to save the match. So does he have another heroic shot in him? Granted, your opponent's not pressuring super hard as you're not on a finish and still at 3-7-2. So you've got the time, but you're him. It's a momentum thing. Take out that 1-5-2 and feel really good about it.
Jeremy Tranberg, 2 in there. The scoring is coming alive. He's not able to put in the maxi, but he is able to find that ton 40. And if you're Tony Wiltsius, I don't think you give a dang right now. I think you absolutely want to fire in this 1-5-2, go on to the next leg, signed, sealed, delivered. It's all going to come down to this first start, whether or not it's going to go. He's in there, so the bid is on. 2 in there, down to double 16. Tony Wiltsius gets it done. He takes out the 1-4-3. He takes out the 1-5-2. Swing!
Anything that he's been left, he is taking out. Unbelievable stuff. The 1-4-3, the 1-5-2. 2 trebles mean nothing to this guy.
And it's gone. No, I mean, what a confidence booster for Tony Wiltsius and his teammate. I mean, you don't have to take it out there, but you do anyway because you're just that guy. He's walking into this third leg going, I'm the guy.
Oh, yeah, it's all about morale. It's all about saying, hey, look what I can do. I'm not giving this game up. This game is nowhere near over.
But now you got to back it up, though. You have to be able to follow through. You can't let that leg go to waste here. And this is where we start to see a little bit of slippage from both pairings here, not being able to get in these first 3 darts. Tony's able to find that double 16 over that triple 20 switch. So great work to recover after that missed first. Now it all comes down to Jeremy Tranberg having to get in for his buddy.
And right in, it got the bounce out, but hey, it counts. That's all that matters. I think he's laughing about it going, all right, I'll take it. Takes his time, goes right back up to the 20s, and what a great job. He just slides over to that trip 5, but all 3 guys so far using either 1 or 2 darts to get in, but all hovering within 10 points of each other.
So now the pressure all comes down to Jason Will. Well, here we go. Just inside on that first dart, does very well to correct on that second one. And we've seen a lot of players in Division 1, instead of going up to those 20s, which is a larger switch, a bigger move, bigger adjustment, he just stays on those 19s after finding that first way in. And it's really working out for him.
Yeah, and I think you hit the nail on the head. It's just the less movement. We've seen just so many guys that struggle to move up from the double 16 all the way up to the 20 because they don't take enough time, they don't pause, they don't set themselves. They go right over to the 19. It's a smaller switch. You're ready, you're already down there. You don't have to change your posture at all. It works out. It works out. You can't argue with results.
So the MVP of this game really so far with the heavy 1-5-2 out is continuing to hammer away here. Second dart kicks just upside. Might have been a little bit of flight action there, but able to keep up the scoring power here. I mean, Tony's hitting heavy. If you're Jason Will, you got to love this, but don't want that gap between you and your buddy to be too big.
Yeah, I mean, Tony is just hitting that trip 20 with relentless passion right now. He is not missing. Finding those low tons every other turn, and that is a slip from Jeremy. Really tough stuff. So Jason with a chance to kind of drop the gap a little bit and widen the gap between him and his opponents. Finds just the corner of the trip 5, and that's so frustrating because look, he finds the other corner just on the other side of the wire, but that first dart is just so frustrating when it's such a well-thrown dart and he's just a hair outside.
Now, one of the things that you just said right now was relentless passion on these triple 20s. Wow, I didn't know it was that type of game, man. All of a sudden, I feel all tingly inside here.
It's always been that type of game, buddy.
Darts is a sensual game, I will say that. It's very emotional, that's for sure. I just don't know if it's the good kind of emotion, especially when the stakes are so high and the competition is so good. But Tony Wiltzius, I think he's just as happy as a duck in a field of bread right now as he continues to find these heavy points. A little bit of a commentator's curse with that third dart there. I mean, if you're a duck, quack, quack, how could you not be happy in a field of bread?
No, he's doing great, though. Again, the bogey number left, so a 180 found from Jeremy out of nowhere drops the score to 191. Still not on a finish, but neither is anybody else at the moment, so you're getting another shot to put yourself in a good position. Jason got to start finding these trebles. He's able to. He finds the trip 5 again as it just kicks all 3 triples. Just a really big breakfast.
It's a huge breakfast right there.
Huge
When you go across like that, that's is it called the Continental when you go all the way across like that?
You know what? If it's not, it should be.
It's Continental.
Continental.
Jed Neal now working his way down. Does very well to bring himself just over that ton mark, sitting on 110. So a little bit of back and forth swings here as both teams, and this is what you see a lot in these doubles 0-1 games. I mean, only one person has to get out, but it's freeze. Sometimes, you know, your buddy's not quite as proficient at getting down to an out as you are. It's just depending on the moment, the leg, the game. Great job by Tony Wiltzius, though, to get down to 60. So a little bit of a battle between him and Jed. And their buddies have got to start picking up the pace here and bringing these scores down, man.
I mean, already down to a finish now after that first dart. Jason's going to be the odd man out, not on a finish. And you got to think if Tony didn't leave himself a bogey number, he might have had a chance to take out that big 160 finish, 160-ish finish, depending on what he hit. But, I mean, look at what he's hit so far. He just didn't give himself the chance, and it came to bite him because now the other team's going to get first crack. But a good find to put yourself low.
Yeah, it looks like Jason Will is loving those Continental breakfasts as he will stay for another serving. 2 Continentals back-to-back. But now Jed Neal, the very takeable 110 here. So, going to be eyeballing this first dart here. He's going to think about which way he wants to go. Maybe not happy with his arm. Goes for that 20 here, so it's still makeable. He's got to go over the trip 18. Not able to find it. I think Nick might have some words here on the way, the proper way to go there.
The issue with the 110, if you go 20, if you miss and hit a 5 or a 1, no finish. You're not taking it out. You go downstairs and you have all the options in the world. So it's just scary. In this scenario, it doesn't turn to bite him, but if you miss, you're going to be kicking yourself.
Yeah, he should be eyeballing triple 12 here to leave himself 36.
You probably want to go for a bigger number here, trip 20, just because, again, with the freeze rule in play,
yeah.
You want to get yourself as low as possible. Normally, yeah, trip 12 is an option, trip 16 is an option.
You don't have to be so nice about it. With me, you can just say, shut up, man.
Mark, you're wrong.
I'm wrong, dude.
You're not wrong.
It's not
wrong.
I'm not used to commentating freeze, man.
It's not wrong. He goes for tops to leave 32. I like it. Again, knocking the score down a little bit more. But Tony gonna have his shot at this 60, which seems like it's a cakewalk.
Hey, wait a minute, is he? Because is he frozen right now?
Yes, he is.
He's frozen.
So all he can do is lay up because he's 142 scored by the other 2 players. So yeah, 16, and he'll just kind of lay himself up here.
Yeah, I mean,
throws out. He looked for the 38 to leave 2.
So he should have gone inside. Apparently, is what Will Stewart is saying.
To try to hit what? The 9? To try to hit the 19. Yeah.
Single 19.
Again, trying to keep yourself as low as possible. But 110 here. 50 left. What split's he going to do? He finds
Oh,
no.
no.
My goodness.
Calamity.
Finds the 15. All you got to do is aim at the fat. He just goes low, and he was just double checking that it's, yeah, that's what it is. So he's, again, just get it as low as possible now.
Yeah, so he should be going for probably triple 11 here, maybe for another 15. So both guys in efforts here to bring their scores down to make it difficult. They go outside, so a little bit of messing about here. So Jason Will now eyeballing this 144.
How crazy would the 144 be after all of this?
Oh man, it looks like it could go for double 12. Jason Will,
Oh
no,
my God.
he goes outside. He had it all lined up. It was looking oh so good, and he just can't convert on it. My goodness, what a shot that was.
He was almost the hero. We almost saw back-to-back 2 triple combos. Oh my God, would have been insane. But Jed's going to step up to take this 2-1, and 2-1 it will be. Jed Neal makes it a 2-1 game and go 1 away from moving on.
Yeah, Jed and Jeremy looking like Neo in the Matrix, dodging bullets in bullet time there, slow-mo. As I just still can't believe that Jason Will just barely whiffed on that double 12. I mean, the hardest part is putting those first 2 triple 20s in. And I guess just a little bit of adrenaline pumping through that arm just got the best of him.
Just crazy stuff. These guys have been surviving on these huge finishes, and he almost captures another one. But great job by Jed to keep his composure after seeing that almost go and just go, well, you had your chance. This is mine now.
Fake news in the chat. Fake news 3446 in the chat saying, can't get enough of this announcing tandem. It's what this sport needs. Unfortunately, because that guy's name is fake news, it means the opposite is true. So, Nick, I just want to say it was a pleasure doing this while we were allowed to, buddy.
Yeah, we're out of here. Will's going to do this by himself for the rest of the night.
No, thank you for the kind words, guys. Again, it's been an absolute pleasure to be able to come out here and commentate WAMO. This is a very interesting tournament, a massive tournament. Nick Soldo and I are over on the East Coast, over in the Boston, Worcester area. So we're not as familiar with soft tip darts. Did do Booyah Cup about 2 months ago, and USA Darts liked it so much that they decided to do it again. So here we are.
Yes, sir. Needs to get in on this one. Does get in on this one. So Tony and Jason still kind of have the initiative here. Gotta at least stay consistent. Find a ton. Oh, that's a really wide dart. That's pretty uncharacteristic of what we've seen. I don't know if nerves are getting to him, but he hasn't seemed like a nervy guy. He hasn't seemed like the pressure really mounts in front of him. He's been hitting these clutch shots, and he's been staying in these games. So pretty uncharacteristic.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that now is really the time to panic. There's still a lot of road left in this leg. Obviously, it's not the position that you want to be in, but, I mean, who knows? Maybe a couple nerves. Great pickup there from Jed on that third dart. I mean, darts is a very, very nervy game, and you just never know when darts are going to start swinging left or right. All you can really do is worry about your own game and your own darts at the end of the day.
Yeah, and I mean, you feed off of the energy of your partner, and you feed off the energy of your opponents. If your opponents start to kind of shrug, you go, okay, I have this fire now, and now I've got them on the ropes. So you don't want to show your opponent anything, but a couple of tough turns. Jason Will sitting back at 4-2-4. As these guys continue to pound the triple and keep knocking the score down.
Yeah, just doing the bare minimum there, finding some good scores, keeping on, just marching along to the tune of the beat here. So Tony will see us right back in there with that first dart, kicks that outside, so might have a little bit of defense played by his darts, just not able to hit as heavy as he has been in the past. Still fairly close here with his partner not coming up to the board just yet, but tight game here.
It is, and I think at this point what you got to be eyeballing is Jason Will sitting on that 424. Is that going to become a problem if he can't find another big turn? But it all becomes moot if none of these guys get down to a finish yet. 145 left for Jed Neal after the 140. Cuts the score in half. Has a chance at a big finish to win the match.
Yeah, and we've seen a couple moments like that from Jed so far this afternoon, early evening here, where all of a sudden there's just an explosion of points. We've seen that from everybody. I think Jason Will knows that that's not enough points there that he needs to gather to really put any semblance of pressure or help out his buddy too much. So now it all comes down to Jeremy Tranberg here. He's got to start finding his way down the dartboard. Can't afford slips like that. Big pickup there. An even better pickup there. So Tranberg and Neal now in a fantastic position, looking like they're primed to take this game 3-1 unless there are some crazy heroics and Tony Wiltsius and Jason Will.
Yeah, all the pressure mounting. Another 2-treble visit for Jeremy. All Tony can do is sit and watch as Jed has his shot at this 1-4-5, and he might even get more darts at it. Wow. What a turn of events this has been. The near finish, the nearly 1-4-4 finish.
It could have been, it could have just told a completely different story here as Jed Neal now, 85 remaining, finds that trip 15 for double 20. He's going to drill it, I have a feeling, and he finds it. What a take. Jed Neal taking this game over and willing him and his teammate on in the losers bracket. So unfortunate for Will and Wiltsius, their run comes to an end. But you can't really complain when your opponents are throwing darts like that.
Just spectacular stuff. The finishing from both teams in that game, just amazing. You love to see stuff like that. So hats off to both teams. And both teams had their chances, and that's probably what they're laughing about. That, hey, I almost took out that 1-4-4. That would have been a 2-1 scoreline the other way.
Yeah, but that's how close it is here in Division I. All of these guys are so good. And it just comes down to those big moments. So here's a man that we have seen time and time again, Jose Campion. He had a little bit of a longer beard the other night, and he continues to shrink. I'm not sure how you grow a beard in reverse, Nick.
You with scissors or a razor.
But that's not growing.
You said in reverse. That'd be the removal.
I hate it when you get me on a technicality.
Technicalities are my best friend, okay? But here we are. We've got some great stuff. Well, Jose we saw a lot of yesterday and the day before, but Derek Schneider, Jose, Brandon Marr, and Justin Engelkins. We saw all these guys playing either yesterday or 2 days ago.
And we've seen a lot of these guys. I mean, these are the D1 guys, the top shots for the entire event, and we are going to see a lot more of them in the coming 2 days as we start getting into the team events here. So, it's 2-0s. We're getting the report here. 2-0, Brandon Mara and Justin Engelkins. So great work there from Brandon as he brings the score down to 138. I get so just jolted and surprised when Will Stewart just comes up behind me like that and
sneaks up on you like
scares me, man.
He's an intimidating figure.
It's a sweaty hand he's got there. I was a little afraid. He's yelling at me right now, everybody, because he knows it's true. That's why. So now, here comes Justin Engelkin sitting outside with the 169. There's no way home here. He is marooned on 169 Island, but he will find his way back to civilization. The only question is it too late? Knowing that, they're up against it here.
Yeah, Derek's going to look to get their score on the board here with a double 19 finish. Moves it over to 32. Oh, got to take it out now. No, you can't give him the opportunity. Brandon's going to come back for this 138. Crazy stuff. A big chance for a big visit to win the match.
Yeah, a little bit of faffing about there, finding that double 3 there instead. So it's on, everybody. He finds that triple 19, and then it sneaks over into the triple 7. And I think there might be some. Are there freeze rules in effect here? Are they trying to discuss how they can?
They're trying to figure out what the best score is. Just knock it down. He's like, lay it up, get it down, and try to not let Derek in the next couple turns have his shot at this 16.
Yeah, and it's really interesting to watch these Division I guys immediately pause when they reach these moments where it's like, okay, I don't know anymore. So great to see that. Jose Campion now working with 161. Oh, my goodness. He's going to be going downstairs now, not able to pick up that triple 17 switch, so he'll be going back up. What a fantastic round there from Jose.
Yeah, no freeze rule for Derek, but Justin Engelkins is not going to get his shot here. So all he can do is lay up. Yeah, leaves himself the 2 because he knows he can't do any better. So Derek, 3 darts for this 16. He gets his rebuttal. Keep himself alive, and yes, he will. So 2-1.
Yeah, if you're Derek Schneider there, that was a when you missed that 38, a little bit of a code brown, I will say, because that was a scary moment for sure. And then he goes all the way around to come back and take it out.
But that was a huge turn from Jose because it froze out the finish from Justin Engelkins.
Yeah, but that's also the whole point of playing with your teammate, understanding the bigger picture game that's going on. And yeah, I agree. Fair play, Jose. He did a great job helping out his buddy, but if you're Derek there, I mean, whew, that was close.
Yeah, just really good stuff. Picked up the score when he needed it to give his partner the chance at the double. Big 100 in after the drop dart. So still going to make the best out of a bad situation. Justin Engelken's going to be stepping up here. Going to want to copy, do the same, get in strong. Don't want to leave this one hanging.
Yeah, a little bit of a step back here. He might be gathering up. Oh, nope, it was just Derek Schneider getting out of the way, excuse me. So, Justin Engelken's now trying to get in on this double 16, able to find it with that second dart, immediately transitions up to that 20. And again, it's a big swing all the way up to those 20s. The trip 19 is not too far. Jose having a little bit of a laugh about something, so probably weren't able to catch something on camera that everyone's having a chuckle about. Jose, beautiful first dart. He's going to be moving his way down. I love Jose's throw. It's just that follow-through is so crisp and clean, and he's rewarded with that big 160 in.
Yeah, the perfect in. That's literally the best you can ask for in this one, besides doubling in on double bowl, if that's what you feel so happy to do. But what a shot.
What a shirt. Look at that happy mushroom shirt there from Brandon Mayer. I mean, listen, I know that mushrooms make a lot of people feel very happy and great, but that's one happy mushroom on his shirt, man. What a great piece of kit.
All right, got to keep finding these trips. Got to be relentless, especially with your tournament life on the line.
Yeah, we're still on the loser's side, correct?
We are in the loser's side. This is 17th, 24th. So loser out. So right now, Schneider and Jose are sitting with their backs against the wall.
Yeah, I mean, it's not do or die just yet. I mean, there's still a lot of road here in front of everybody as we start to get to the finish line from all sides, about halfway through the leg. Jose Campion not able to find the biggest visit there, but Brandon Mayer with that happy mushroom shirt. Look at that happy guy. He is going to look to try and hit big here, and that might be a tough hanger dart to get around, and we've seen a lot of stubbornness from these Division I players. Yeah, he was able to bust his way through there, but again, just go downstairs that trip 19. It's just as good.
Yeah, no, I mean, you can even go over to the trip 18 if you want to stay up top. Just something so you get an unblocked treble. This is a really good first dart. That is a tougher second dart, but there's a lot of room in that triple. There was a lot of room to the upper right, so I don't mind him staying there.
Plus, Derek Schneider has those slim flights, too, so he gives himself more space to work with.
Right in the dead center of the trip 20, Justin Engelken's, wow, filling it up. 180 points. Drops his score all the way to 191. We've got a game on our hands, folks, and Justin Engelken wants to put it away right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think that first dart was right on the edge of when he was allowed to throw, and Jose Campion fires right back, answering the 180 with one of his own, getting the crowd riled up here. These guys are dropping bombs on this dartboard.
Nowhere left to go but out of the tournament. He decides to find the 180 to be the first to a finish. 101, a very makeable finish at that.
Yeah, and Jose Campion, I mean, if he comes back, which he will, so he will be coming back, I mean, this is a do-or-die 101 here because Brandon Mayer is sitting back on a 130. That's a very makeable out as well. So they need to come back here. They need to take this out. Derek Schneider puts himself in a brilliant position on that 120. So it really just depends on what Engelken's able to do and if he's able to get himself to just that much better of an out.
That triple is huge because it means that no matter what Justin Engelken does here, he can't institute the freeze rule.
Yeah.
So Jose's getting a shot at this 101.
So Jose, did shaving the beard throw you off balance, or did it inspire some newfound confidence in your throw? I don't think he's going to be too phased and bothered. Leaves himself the 96, so not the worst thing that could happen, but he needs to find that trip 20. Finds it for double 18, taking a step back. Jose able to find it, so when he needed it, Jose Campion drills that double 18. We're going all the way, Nick.
absolutely huge. And again, that piggybacks off of Derek finding the trip 20 with his last dart to salvage a visit and keep them away from freezing out Jose, who then goes and takes out the 101. And we're going to a last leg decider for your tournament life. Both teams need a win here.
Yeah, every game has been so good, and that's a really tough dart to get around. I mean, talk about playing great defense. I mean, it's hanging high, so this would be a magic dart indeed from Derek Schneider. Yeah, I mean, you're basically asking the guy to jump over the Empire State Building with some, moon shoes on or something like that. It's that big, tall of an ask. But here we go again, and critically, I just get distracted by the Happy Mushroom shirt, dude.
Brandon and Justin will have the throw. They've got to lead out strong. That is not really close to the double 20, but
did he forget about the?
I don't know if it was just a low throw. Maybe his arm locked. Maybe it was a little late of a release because he went immediately right downstairs to the double 19.
Yeah, I mean, he found it too. It was just kind of a unconvincing throw, I guess, and Derek Schneider's in on that second dart, able to find a 60 in. So both guys, everybody getting in on their first round, that's going to be critical here.
Yeah, I don't think it was a not knowing. I think it was just a first dart nerves, kind of let it go late. We've all kind of been there. And so far, everybody in with at least their second dart, so getting some scoring in. And they might have to fix.
I think they have to fix the scoreboard. Yeah, they're going to fix it. Yeah, because there was an extra count, I believe.
Yeah, it counted the extra there, so they did.
Yeah, no, that's right.
They did fix it. Yep.
Yeah, he was down to 371 because he accidentally hit the board. But Jose Campion now getting in on that second dart. Everyone doing a great job here, but Justin Engelken's extra dart or no extra dart here. He is so far the best one in that first round. So Brandon Mara just trying to follow his buddy. And I don't like saying teammate because if you are going to be playing with somebody, I hope that they're your buddy. So Justin again gets that little bit of a follow-up from Brandon Mara. So he brings the score down to 400. Spuds being buds.
Yeah, just got to start finding some trips. Got to start knocking that score down as fast as possible. Don't want to be left in the dust here, and that is not the turn you need if you're Derek Schneider.
Yeah, that is going to be a bit of a backbreaker there if you're Derek, knowing that Justin Engelkens has really come alive. Looking for that big triple downstairs. So now that poor visit from Derek means so much more with Justin with the immediate punish here. Maybe we're starting to see Brandon and Justin start to run away with it, but Jose, he was able to pull out some fantastic darts in the previous leg here to push this game on to this final leg decider. Needs to bring it inside. That might be a tough one to get around. He's not able to get around it, and that's the risk that you run with those hanging darts. Just go downstairs, Nick. Just go down.
Yeah, both guys sitting on 400. It's pretty close to a level game. Justin is out and on to the races, so Brandon's following him now.
Yeah,
what a big score. And the advantage is really with Brandon and Justin. After the heroics from Jose and Derek, they're falling a little short, not able to find the scoring.
This
the
hurts.
woes continue.
This hurts right here, right now for Derek. He's able to pick up that big triple, but I mean, for Brandon and for Justin right now, I mean, that is just a great position to be playing from. First of all, Jose is still all the way back at 400. I know he hasn't come to the board just yet in this round, but if Justin's able to find or pick up a big triple here, there it is. So 257 and 248. You guys as a team are doing great. Derek and Jose, it's starting to look like it might be, a run race here.
Yeah, Jose needs a 2 treble visit minimum just to stay competitive in this leg. But our nerves getting to these guys, as I say that, he's right back into the trip 20.
Jose.
How about a 2 treble visit? Like I said, it's going to keep him just competitive enough right now. It's going to come down to what Brandon and Justin can do because it's real tight right now.
Yeah, Brandon's got to keep on hitting big here with Jose right on his back and able to, oh my goodness, what an unfortunate kick up there. Able to bring his score down to a 158. So he makes the correct switch. He chooses to not stay, and he leaves himself that out. But now, again, Derek, he's been struggling in this game. He's got to start finding these big visits. That first dart is beautiful. Second dart is money. And the third dart is just as good. Derek Schneider, struggling all game, finds the big ton 80 to bring himself down to a 161, Nick.
Heroics right now, finding it when he needs it. And these guys have been struggling this leg. And then all of a sudden, when your back's against the wall, you go, okay, I'm going to pull out the maximum. Justin not on a finish anymore. The 163 is a bogey number. Jose's going to look to knock it down as much as he can and not leave himself on a bogey number. All said and done, Brandon is going to be first to add a double with the 158. And no, Jose is just wide. And no, it's a tough visit, but right now you're in okay shape. But some big visits from Brandon and Justin could freeze right now, but
yeah,
Brandon with a big visit, and the one is probably going to put that away.
Leaves himself the 80, though. I mean, that's good enough.
And it's not enough for the freeze, though. 2 points shy, well, technically 3 points shy of the freeze. So 161 for Derek Schneider. We've seen the heroics on these finishes all day so far. The first one goes, trip 17. It doesn't go, 99 left. Oh, my God. Knock it down. Just knock it down. Get as low as you can. That is a way to do it. Drops himself all the way to 39. Justin now needs to knock himself down so he doesn't get frozen.
Yeah, a lot of heavy lifting due to here for Justin Engelkens with this 163. Finds that beautiful first dart here. Continues to find it, so 43 remaining now. Going to leave himself 32. I mean, that is exactly what he needed to get done. Mission accomplished for Justin Engelkens. He'll walk back very, very confidently here. But now, Jose Campion all the way back at 241. He has got to knock this score down. Finds that triple. He's in there. Needs another. Oh, finds a trip one. So 158 remaining now. But Brandon Mayer, 80 remaining.
Brandon for 80, and then Derek is frozen. So even if this doesn't go, they're coming back for 32. Tops for the match, and to stay alive, and stay alive he will. What a match from these guys. A heroic comeback from Jose and Derek, and it was all for naught as Brandon is able to seal the deal and take out the 80. What a match from these guys.
Yeah, tough darts there in the end for Campion and Schneider. I mean, they battled so valiantly in that fourth leg, but there really wasn't any stop in Engelkens and Mayer in that final leg. I mean, the scoring was good, and just the situation itself, I mean, there was no way that Schneider could have taken it out, just having that freedom, having that liberty, and he did a great job walking those darts up to that double 20.
Yeah, just crazy cool stuff.
So, yeah, I mean, it's going to be a very interesting evening of action that we have. I mean, there's going to be a lot more Division I matches ahead of us. We'll be sticking with that bracket. We'll be getting some updates from the producer himself, Will Stewart, on which game's going to be next here. Looking at the CompuSport bracket, so this is our entire Division I on the loser's side, so take your pick. Here's the match that we just watched there. Schneider Campion versus Engelkens and Mayer. And Engelkens and Mayer will be moving on. We got Hitman and Jelakic, and then Sofa and Larson, Schmitz, Kaflish, Leslie and Kohlhoff, Keith, Lee, Eisenhuth and Jensen. Yeah, so Schmitz and Kaflish, Keith and Lee, they're already into those 13th and 16th. So we go down, Neil and Tranberg into that 13th and 16th. So, again, there's just so many fantastic competitors. They're already in the losers bracket. If we work our way up here, Anderson and Diker, Olsen and Cleveland, we battling it out right now in that second round of the winners. Wilkinson and Allen versus Kraus and Dye. Actually got corrected. Diker, he came in here and let us know that we were pronouncing his name wrong. Matt Graff and John Pilgrim, they're already in round 3, and they're facing off against Eric Bobsey and Aiden Cromwell. That should be an absolute heater of a match. So, that's the state of the brackets here, but we're going to be going to a quick break, guys, bringing you some more Division I action, so don't go anywhere. We will see you all in just a few moments.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision, come and watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goal is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, when you ready.
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moment in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go with our top 4 matches on the winner's side. Here in this Division 1 bracket, we got Bob Zine and Cromwell taking on Graf and Pilgrim in what should be an exciting matchup here. I know that Graf and Pilgrim pulled off a pretty good win in that first round, besting Sean Kaflish and Kevin Schmitz in that one to advance here. Well, of course, they did a couple matches in between there to get to this point, but
obviously playing pretty well if they're going to best Mr. Kafflish and Schmitz here in this Division I bracket. Your two front runners in yesterday's singles event. Sean pulling off the first, and Kevin pulling off numero dos. But here we go. Let's see what we have to grab here. Everybody is in and underway in this matchup. I think that Eric and Aiden kind of disappointed with what happened yesterday in their performances on the singles front. Of course, wanted to do more after their big win in the cricket event. But hoping for more success here in the doubles. Big 180 there for Eric. It'd be big to pull off a potential double dip in the doubles at WAMO. I know that there's been a lot of those folks that have pulled off a double dip. Go ahead and in the chat if you know a few that have done that in years prior. I imagine Kirshner has probably done that with his teammate before. Maybe a few others. Maybe the Hilger-Rakowski duo has done that before. But if you can, and you know, throw it in the chat. You know more than I do at times. So here we go, Pilgrim. Got to have a good turn here to help out your cause. I know that Marty and Nick were conversing with Mr. John a little bit earlier and getting a little first-hand taste of that personality that John has. It's a good one, man. It's a good one. It is definitely a good one. Eric popping the 1, 2, 3 to leave himself at 98. Going to get the first look at a checkout, no doubt. And I like his chances at the 98, to be fair. Well, let's hear it for you all in the chat as well. What do you think of, well, I'm not even going to ask that question because I already know what you think of Marty and Nick. You guys need to stop it already. Remember that Nicholas Teixeira and I are still here, along with a few others. Come on. Just kidding. Just kidding. We're going to find that neighboring trip one. Just an unfortunate couple turns here for him as Bob Zine and Cromwell should make this 1-0. Don't want to mess around with it and find out. As double 19. Looking for it on the third, and yeah, nails it for a 1-0 advantage here in this best of 5 leg battle. As we'll continue on here with more. As we'll bring in Nick for some extra help here.
What do you mean? I've been here the whole time. I don't know what
No,
you're talking
don't
about. I don't know what
lie.
you're talking
Don't
about.
lie. I actually shoot off Marty. I was like, nah, it's all right. I can do this one-man band stuff. I've done it before for a minute, although he's on controls. I can't really say that. So I've had it a lot more complicated at times with this some tournaments, but nah, that's all right. Well, you missed it, Bob Zine and Cromwell. Well, really, Bob Zine put up a really good performance in that first leg, Nick.
Okay.
Storming out front, taking a 98 check in 3. And I believe it was round 4 or 5. I believe it was 5 to get it done.
Pilgrim right in with that first dart. I mean, he came back here and he was chatting with us. He was not happy with how singles went last night. He said he had all those opportunities. He's more upset with himself that he just didn't take the opportunities that he gave himself. He played great up until he had to hit the outs, and he just didn't finish the games.
Fun fact, I think he's more disappointed in his partner than anything, Graf, because he was the defending champion and elected not to play last night. So I heard that one smoothed over pretty well. Big start for Aiden Cromwell, who capitalized on the 160 in, a.k.a. the Ram Guevara, as we call it.
And look at Graf. Big 180, showing why he was the defending champion. And he's got the stuff to do doubles now.
Yeah, pulling off that typical Olay with his follow-through.
Yeah, all that matters is that you get the dart to the board and you can do it over and over again, and clearly he can. As
Clearly it works for him, man. It definitely does. You want to be a defending champion of singles without that one. Well, can't be a defending champion now, unfortunately. Sean just took that from you.
He's he quite literally was not defending it. He did not play.
Yes, exactly.
But look at Pilgrim follow up with a 180 of his own. These guys are all firing each other up. Graf and Pilgrim have found fire right now.
Yeah, I mean, we knew this one was going to – it's your top four on the winner's side. That's why it's going to be entertaining, folks. It's going to be some fireworks displayed. I mean, our first few matches of the stream have been pretty much fireworks, as we had a couple 0-2 comebacks that got interesting in the last leg decider.
Oh, so many tight games. And, I mean, interesting note is that Graf and Pilgrim did take down Kaflish and his partner down in the very first round. So a tough draw to open up with. But they have moved all the way into, like you said, these top four matches. Just really good stuff. But Bobzian and Cromwell are no slouches, as we know. They're not going to let them walk away with it. But the slow start from Bobzian here has made it really difficult. Does well to drop downstairs to that 19. Find a triple, but Graf already sitting on the 111.
Yeah, trying to whittle this down. Of course, he's already done a pretty good part. I mean, they're in the 100s, where of course Eric and Aiden are sitting outside looking in. Aiden has the best opportunity here. Needs to make the best effort he can possibly do. Yeah, that's just simply not going to work.
Yeah, it's not going to cut it. So Matt Graf, this 111 does not technically have to go. But Cromwell is sitting on the 160 if it gets there. But with Bobzian sitting all the way back on 284. But look at this. 11 for tops. And it was just, you knew it was going to go. After the trip went, it was just so obvious where that route was headed. He was not going to miss.
Yeah, that was tasty from Matt Graf. 41.75, as you can see there, as that'll even up our score line at 1 apiece.
Yeah, big 111 check to level the game. And Eric crucially in with his first dart. That was the struggle last leg. And he gets the trip 20. Wow, what a 160 in.
I mean, are you surprised? Come on.
It's the way to bounce back. When you struggle to get in the last leg and you come back and go, this is the best I could possibly do.
They're fighting for the seat here in Wisconsin.
Wow, very interesting. So Graf likes the double 15 in. I mean, listen, if you're going to hit it every time and you're going to follow with the 150, I mean, go for it.
It works. It works. The only problem with that is, well, you're not going to be able to hit a 9.
Yeah, I mean, 180 to leave that 171 will not quite do it.
Unfortunately not.
Yeah.
It is a bummer, but you kind of need to make I mean, well, as you can see, John did try for the 17s there, so he was in that player 4 position saying, okay, I could be the one that potentially gives it a run here.
Yeah. Well, and you know when two guys in front of you are looking at near 9, but not quite, Bobzian is looking at the 9. And not anymore, as I say it, spoke it out of existence, but he leaves himself on the 220, so a really, really good bounce back leg from Eric Bobzian. Graf gonna look. And needed that trip to just keep knocking the score down, and it's crucial that you don't want to be the one holding your teammate up. Granted, right now Pilgrim's the one that's kind of slow to the start.
This round here and the next, I guess we'll just say the end of this round is meaningful. What does Aiden do? What does John do?
It's going to be really important. John crucially did get the double in, so he will get to just have a scoring visit here. Those are tough. Really tough to get underneath those. Yeah.
Ouch.
2 visits to the board and you're not under 400 yet is really not where you want to be. big risk of leaving your partner hanging. Bobsy needs to keep it straight here to put himself on a finish. Does keep it straight, so he just wants to do the 160 in reverse this time and do the 2 trip 20s first.
That's it. That's it. Whatever works for the checkout. And Matt finds the wrong side of that wire into the 111. That hurts. That really hurts, knowing that you had an opportunity to leave yourself at a tidy little checkout. I mean, you're 3-digit at least, yeah, but 43 just kind of letting Bob Zine do what Bob Zine does.
That's a scary visit for Aiden there. That's only picking up the 42, leaving yourself on 314. I mean, you're not really in danger of leaving the freeze right now, but down the road, if you have another bad visit, you could be looking at a really bad spot, especially with a 2 treble visit from Pilgrim right there. And these guys, I mean, they know how to work the math around these freezes, and when they get down there, they know how to play smart and make it work.
Yeah, they're very accustomed to the freeze rule.
Look at that, 140.
Yeah, ideal shot there, leaving yourself at double 10. Plenty of time to take it out as well. You would assume.
Yeah, you would assume. You would assume, but he finds the 180. Unbelievable stuff to institute the freeze, but Aiden's going to have a chance to knock this down. Should not be frozen.
Well, it gets interesting, right? We'll see.
Because
we'll see
John
what Aiden
could come
does.
back, so he needs kind of a big visit in the hope that John doesn't follow him.
Oh,
John's got a match now. John's got to match the 140
Yep.
to really save this leg. This is so interesting.
You got to get yourself down here.
Again,
I believe it's what, 144?
Yeah. They were on the freeze and he hit a 140, so the 140 minimum, but it's the wrong trip. So Eric Bobsian, 3 darts at this double 10.
And by the way, I know that 144 was off. I just took a random guess. In the 140s, I knew it was in that area.
I just know that they were at the point where they were frozen, and then Aiden hit the 140. So if Pilgrim hits the 140 to follow, they're in the same position they were just in at the freeze, but only able to pick up 15. Eric's not able to capitalize. And they critically are frozen here.
Yeah, he's just outside of, 179 compared to the 181. 2 points, the differential there.
Difference. Leaves himself the 4. This is crazy. So now, again, Aiden is still pressured to have a good visit here. Or leave Eric on this 5. This is a nervy visit.
Talk about pressure.
Gotta find a trip here. Oh, he's not able to do so. So realistically, 81, 82 points needed for John.
Just hit the ton.
Yeah. Goes downstairs.
Perfect. Ideal.
Yup, that's going to do it. So Eric not able to take this out now.
And Graf in prime position. Yeah, all you can do is hit the 3 there and pull it down to double 1.
Yup.
And Graf should make this a 2-1 against throw.
In a game that it looked like it was going to go Eric and Aiden's way, Eric just wasn't able to take out the double 10, and it came back to bite him. Pilgrim does a great job to knock it down to 85 and put the freeze rule into effect so that Eric is unable to take the finish, and his partner cleans up. Yeah, Eric's got to be a little frustrated on that one with how close they were to going up 2-1, and now 1 away from getting knocked into that lower bracket.
And I believe, didn't Eric start with a 160 there too?
He started with the 160, and then Graf answered him with the 150, starting on the 15s.
Yep.
So now if Graf can put in a big visit, this could be back-breaking. No, not able to find the 15 on the first dart. Does with the second. And only a 50 in. Aiden's got to have a big one here.
Yeah, you want to fall in line with your teammate here.
Not quite.
Key is getting in. And he just manages to do that.
I mean, it's just enough. You're only 10 points behind Graf. You're not in too big a danger right now. You're just hoping Pilgrim doesn't have a big 2-treble visit in. And as we say that, he finds the trip 19 with his second dart and finds the trip 20. What a 1-5-1 in from John Pilgrim to really make it hurt.
Wow.
And that's moving all over the board. Double 17, trip 19, trip 20, so just all around the board. Bobsy needs to find some scoring. Does find the trip. Is it enough, though? Well wide. But does well to correct. You know these guys can make the adjustment. And he adjusts back to where he threw the first dart.
Yeah, it's a tough turn.
Yeah, it's one of those. We all have them.
No doubt. It's going to happen throughout the course of a tournament. And through a bracket, you're going to have your ups, you're going to have your downs. That's why I always call it the roller coaster ride.
Wow, and a big 180 from Cromwell. After struggling the last couple legs, not playing his best stuff, does find the 180 to bring this game back in the favor of Eric and Aiden.
All about timing. That was a perfect timing play for Aiden.
And yeah, only the 80 for John. So this game is like borderline level at this point. Eric.
Certainly is, yeah. I mean, Eric's going to pull out a classic 180 here. Well, I mean, even the 140 is fine.
Finish.
Because it leaves him at 158.
It's a finish, and you're thinking, hey, you're probably not going to get to really makeable finishes at this point, so I might have 6 darts at this 158. You say that, and then he throws the 180. I mean, just as wrong as possible. Look at the 180 doesn't put him on a finish.
No,
That's
it
the
doesn't.
crucial thing.
It doesn't, but it at least kind of gets that question mark in your mind, like, oh, we did this last game too.
No question mark anymore with a 135 from Cromwell. Both on a finish now. Both are going to have their bid at it.
This is where a 180, 171 would be big for John.
But even so, Eric and Aiden would both have bids at it before John would even come back. That's the thing.
Yes, exactly. I mean, that is a thing mentionable there. Fairly big ask at that, but they are good to go.
I mean, if anyone's going to take them out, it's guys at this level. This is the one we look at. We look for these finishes.
Has to make a dent. There you go. Big last dart triple to pull you down to 62. You couldn't come away with just a 58 there.
Yeah, it wouldn't feel great to still be sitting on a ton. Graf looking to get down as low as he can. And he does get down to 113, so at least gets himself to a finish should it come back to him. But Cromwell's got a shot. Going to take a stab at this 146. Oh, well wide with the 5.
Yeah, grab something of value here.
Nah,
you need
really,
8 triple.
Yeah, it's real scary if you don't hit anything big here.
Ouch.
Yeah, that hurts.
Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. The 130 can go, ladies and gentlemen.
As Marty says, the baby fish. He's looking for it, wants to reel it in. And the trip 1 will end that bid. Knock it down. Looks for the trip 19, leaves himself 60. That's kind of a slip of a dart because you could be putting more pressure on your opponents if you get something big.
You are right. Well, granted, it would have taken, all the way down for John to not allow Eric a chance at this number. Oh, the miss outside there. I thought he collected, and it did not register that way.
Fine margins. Trip 19 for double 18 for the match. Matt Graf pulls off the ton-plus finish 1-1-3 to
Wow.
win 3-1.
Wow, what a play for Graf to take the win 3-1 as we're going to head on over to our other top 4 match on the winner's side. This is going to be Bob Anderson and Scuba Steve Diker taking on the duo of Derek Kraus and who's his opponent? Mitchell Dye, right?
Yeah, it's going to be Mitchell Dye.
AKA Will's twin.
And they're on game 3 right now. Our producer's going out there to figure out what's going on, where our scoring's at.
Yeah, double checking if it's 1-1, 2-0 here in favor of Scuba Steve. Definitely a leg in favor of Scuba and Bob.
It's all tied up.
It is one apiece, so appreciate Marty doing that one for us. Did you ask Scuba or Bob? Did you ask Scuba or Bob? Mitchell? Not bad. Not a bad choice.
It's because he came in and talked to us earlier. Marty's like, oh, I know him. I got friends.
That whole bunch, this whole lot is entirely incredibly nice. I'll go ahead and say it because I'm not shy about it. Scuba and Bob and the gang from a good gang from Wisconsin here brought some old apple pie for us to old Tournament of Champions. And, it was Scuba, Bob, and a few others from the Black Saddle crew, including Matt Graff, John Pilgrim, that were we decided that, you know what, let's take this sucker down in the old hotel room. So, and if you're not familiar with apple pie, if someone's got a little bit, bring it on by to Marty and Nick
we've
here.
never heard of what an apple pie is?
Different kind of apple pie, my guy.
Different kind of apple
Different
pie.
kind of
out
apple
here.
pie, brother. We're talking about some good old liquid energy, my guy. Let's just put it that way.
Gotcha.
Yep,
Gotcha.
yep,
Understood.
Yep. Everybody in the chat's going, oh, yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. We all know. We all know.
Some Massachusetts, we're not as privy.
No. Go ahead and throw some apples in the chat for us, folks, if you agree. What do you say? What do you say? Let's flood them apples.
How you like them apples? Derek's already down to 160. Both opponents sitting, well, we'll see after this turn, but above 300. As I say, that gets just below 300, but still. I want some. Yeah.
I told you. They'll go nuts here in a minute in the chat. We'll see it. We'll see it.
Mitchell Dye with 2 triples. Can't quite find. Wow, words are hard sometimes. Can't quite find it. 133, though. A good visit, and they're well ahead in this leg. Bob needs to find something of value here.
So crazy to me how Bob has been so successful with this little hitch that he's been dealing with for quite some time, even winning Division I singles a few years back in lacrosse with this little hiccup. It just
It's a little
he just
like
battles
fadeaway.
it, and he just deals with it and makes it work.
Yeah, you learn how to make it work for you. I mean, again, it's all about repetition. Your form might not look normal, but if it works for you, it works for you. Trip 20 for tops.
Hey.
And a 160 finish for Derek Kraus.
What a shot for the Blue Water Amusement team member.
Unbelievable stuff. We've been seeing some great checkouts tonight. All these matches in the Division I double in, double out, and they've been taking the big ones.
Absolutely incredible. That was awesome. We've seen a few biggies. What, the 145 from Jed?
It was 143.
143, okay.
It was 143 from Tony to save himself in that match.
Oh, but
And
didn't we see a 145 from Jed?
it might have been a 145 from Jed.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez. Yeah, that's incredible.
And those were the same match.
152 as well?
152. Those were all within one match of each other. Like, we're seeing some huge finishes.
This is awesome. You can see what it means these Wisconsinites to potentially earn a guaranteed first, second, or third place finish here. And this one is, the Matt Graff, John Pilgrim have already booked their place in the seat match. One of these teams are going to do the same. Advantage, Kraus and Dye here with that 2-1 score line. Bob needs to get in, does so with his last dart.
Yeah, able to get off to the races there, but Derek was in big and sitting on 381 already. Mitchell's just got to have his back, and have his back he will as he finds the double with his first dart. Now it's just keep knocking it down, finds the trip 5, so not quite what he wants, but still ahead of both of his opponents. And they've got to be feeling really good right now, up 2-1 and having the point lead. Steve and Bob need a really big visit.
Yes, they do. Oh.
Wrong triple. Just walks it all the way across. And Derek has just been relentless. That trip 20 has just been pounded left and right, and another one, a 140 after the 120 in. Just making this look easy.
That's exactly what they're trying to do. Make this look easy. They want to do it in an easy fashion. 3-1 will do for them.
Yeah,
you want to avoid the 2-2 score line, and anything can happen in that last league decider. A little pressure does some crazy things.
Especially when you got a bowl at the beginning.
Yeah.
Giving away the hole to throw is just it's nervy stuff.
Big.
Where you can just sit here and cruise your way. And again, a 3-1 going into the King Seed match feels a lot better than just sneaking by on a 2-2.
Oh, it definitely does. Big 180 for Mitchell, and they are putting themselves in the front running position, no doubt.
Yeah, these guys are firing. They have found their scoring power. They found their finishing power with the 160 from Kraus in the last leg. And look at this, back-to-back 180s.
Love it. I absolutely love it. Let's go for a 3-fer. Derek, don't let me down. Don't let me down, 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 down. Oh, sorry. You're welcome. I know it's a good song, but to play that on the old jukebox right now.
You're going to pass the 200 songs that
Listen,
are in
that
line?
is an impossible task. If they made a super fast pass, I'd do it. They need to create it. Next song, super fast pass.
$50.
$20. $20.
Kraus with an uncharacteristic shot into the one. What do we got? How many songs?
186, boys. 186 on the old playlist. Oh, my goodness. There's 10 fast passes, so not that bad.
And 5 of them are probably Booty Man.
Sweet Dreams, next song, Gloria. Hey, we'll take those.
Wow.
Those are 2 good ones up next. And, of course, the Luke Combs songs after that.
Why are you playing Luke Combs? You can just go walk outside and listen.
Go out. Yeah, I mean, we're going to be doing that later on
yeah,
today, guys.
Go stand out in the street. You'll hear them.
We're going to be enjoying us some Luke Combs here in a little bit. Anyway, back to this matchup. Mitchell with an opportunity to put himself at a checkout. Unfortunately, Derek did not have the best of turns. As you can see here, kind of a bad time to find these pressure-filled rounds, guys.
Yeah, you got to be real safe. You got to find a trip here. And he doesn't do so. So 188 ties himself with Steve Diker, who's going to be on the same score but will have the throw right now. So this game is suddenly not out of reach. Yeah, Kraus had that one turn. He started off by throwing the 1 and then found the 2 fat 20s. It just wasn't going to do it. But Steve will be first to a finish with 133. But again, Bob's sitting on 278. With if you don't have a big turn here, you could be in a scary spot.
Mm-hmm. I have a feeling this is going to be a good one from Derek, though.
Yeah, he was not happy about that last turn.
No. It usually adds a little. He's still not thrilled with that one, but you leave yourself at a ton.
Yeah, it really puts pressure on Bob just to not let his partner get frozen. Needs to be finding triples here. Does the little windup. Look at that. It's just so good. It's so good. And he takes a second to just think about his options.
I hammer another one. You're right there.
Yeah, why
another
not?
one doesn't hurt. And he chooses the triple 20. I think you're right there. Go ahead and pound one more if you're Bob. It doesn't hurt because 2 of those leaves you at 50.
Yeah, and right now he needs a 180. A 140 doesn't do it. And he's not going to do it. So the 180 will not go here. Only 100 is going to go. So Diker's going to have the first shot at this 133, and if that can't go, Kraus is looking at 100, marginally easier than the 160 he hit earlier.
This may need to go for Diker. This may need to go.
It may well go. No, it's. So what do you go here? Trip 18, try to put yourself on 2?
Probably not a bad idea. He chooses 48 instead. That's a good one as well.
Yep.
Pull you down to 8. Gives you a couple more opportunities than that 54 does. But, I mean, there's somewhat of a risk there.
I mean, but you're not thinking that Kraus is missing this one. With how well he's been playing.
Tops.
Yeah, we were thinking the same thing.
I
was not thinking the same thing.
Well, the reason why is because of the position of that barrel. He wanted to place it right on top.
Yep.
We just say tops because in steel tip, we're used to that dart being a tops look, but in soft tip, you can definitely lay one on top.
Yeah,
so either
definitely.
one's okay. But
it's
unfortunately,
not wrong.
No. He just unfortunately went over to the 1.
The only reason that we tend to say that is because the double 20 is a bigger target.
Pressure added here, though, and he collects on the triple to at least pull himself down. Now the 144 still can go here because 8 significantly lower than the combined score line of Mitchell and Derek. So make the best of it.
Yep. So what is he looking? You thinking the 114?
I was thinking the 114 for 30 because he just hit a couple of them.
Yeah.
And that's why I was somewhat surprised that he moved off of that into the triple 20 bed the last time, but to each their own.
Oh, what a big last dart. Knocks it down to 58. It's not going to be enough to freeze out Mitchell Dye, who will have the shot to put this match away. And I don't like that. It works, but I don't like it.
It's not the best play. It's not the best play. And the reason why, folks, is because if you hit a single 16, you're only leaving a potential poke at the bull, if that.
Not even. Because you're only leaving 72,
exactly,
which needs a triple or a double just to put you in position. You go 20 and 18, you got a shot at the bull with 2 fat numbers. You don't need a trip or a double. And that's crucial math. It matters. It works out in that scenario because he hit the triple with his first start. But it's one of those things where it's going to matter down the road. Playing, especially these guys playing for the king seat, well, for the king seat match. And wow, it busts the score. Wow. That is tough.
Yeah, and back to Bob, who's going to get 2 looks at, I think, tops, 18 for tops.
I mean, do you ever go 20 and leave yourself that double 19 that he's been throwing at?
He could do that. It's however he fancies, but you just got to collect on the big fat number. And
yeah, you can't miss that fat number like that. Give yourself as many chances as you can. Can't burn a dart like that.
Yeah, 14 for tops here now. There's the 14. You got to collect. If not, go inside, and he collects. 2-2 will go the distance.
Oh, what a bull from Mitchell Dye there. Making it about as difficult as possible.
Yeah, you only can best that by 1, and that's why Scuba just went up there and just gave it a heave. He knows that that's a little tough.
You're not really coming back from that one. WAMO is beating NDA at this point, according to the comments.
Well, in regards to what? Skill level, in regards to the viewership, in regards to
commentary team.
Nah. I mean, that could be your question as well. No, I mean, there's a lot of Wisconsinites that, I mean, we usually typically see Garrett and Steve Hilger go and tackle NDA. But there is a lot of these Wisconsinites. I mean, I believe Scuba and Bob Anderson and that crew have gone over and participated as Black Saddle at NDA, but there's quite a few Wisconsinites that if they gave it a run, man, they'd fawn pretty well in those brackets, the upper tier brackets of NDA Team Dart.
All right, Mitchell Dye looking to make an impact. Finds the double with his second dart. Only finds a single and a little look of, that's not it. That's not what I wanted. Again, good enough. Put yourself in a position. You guys are looking to just hold your throw here. Easier said than done. right in with the first dart. That's what you want to see. And does not quite find that trip 19. He's well high. Can he drop one in there? No, he goes upstairs. He felt blocked. I like the move. I like when you feel blocked, make that move. Don't keep trying to force them through your own dart. That's where you get the bounce outs and you get the collisions and knocks into the other segments. But again, Kraus has just been a scoring machine. Oh, and he goes just low, 140, but the scoring has just been there for him. Scuba Steve needs to pick up something big here. Got to put some pressure.
I needed one more triple 20.
Yeah.
Needed one more triple 20 just to pull you down into that 200 range. Although it's 295, that would have helped. Well, it wouldn't have been 295. Take that back. Take that back, Will.
It would have
been just out of.
Yeah.
Just out of range. Math after he hit the last dart. Whoopsies.
Yeah, I know. We got our little calculator here, and he doesn't know how to hit buttons.
Did you hear that? They're using a calculator, guys, for this freeze rule. That's what they're. That's what. Oops.
Yeah. Oops.
We're lying. These guys are doing pretty good at it, actually. They took on pretty quick to that freeze rule. Most steel tippers would be like, huh? Still?
Marty over on the other side. Yep.
I'm still there, Will. I'm still there.
All right. So we got Derek Kraus looking to really pull ahead, put himself on a good finish. So 140 or more will put him on a really makeable finish.
Yes.
And just put all the pressure on Diker and Anderson. That's a really good first dart. You can place it right over the top. And he's a tall guy. It makes it really easy to just kind of drop those in over the top. Oh, he finds the two trebles, but it's not quite the one he wanted. And crucially, doesn't leave a finish.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Of all the little ricochets to hit and all the near misses, the trip 5 was not the one to do.
Well, if you look at, Scuba wouldn't have been able to leave a check out from the start anyways, so there was that advantage for Derek, although he wasn't even thinking about that there.
No. I mean, it's just a saving grace.
Exactly.
It's a silver lining to the bad thing that happened.
Sort of that, I can put that in my back pocket for right now, and maybe that'll help me out in the long run.
And look at Mitch doing a great job to just stay in stride and stay ahead of the other guys, not even risking a freeze out for his partner who's doing such a good job. That's teamwork right there. I mean, it's an individual game, but at the same time, holding up your end, even though you're not the one winning, it matters so much.
Well, you know what they say about teamwork?
It's nice.
It makes the dream work. Come on. It's nice. Get out of here. It's nice.
I wasn't going to give you the satisfaction.
That was the creepiest it's nice I've ever heard.
Nice.
Oh, goodness.
Nice.
Derek.
On the bogey number.
Bring this down as low as he can go here. 140 would be handy. It's not the ideal leave at 126, but it would have been nice.
Oh, man.
Sorry, nice.
Nice. Wow. And
that is not nice.
No, that is not the way you do it. A real chance for Steve and Bob to put themselves on makeable finishes.
Has to be 2 ton-plus turns for him.
Yep.
That's a good start for a ton-plus turn.
Oh, my God. And the switch down finds the 7 to leave the bogey number. Oh, my goodness.
Womp, 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 womp.
So Mitch now with his chance to pull out in front. Does a good job to leave the most makeable of the bunch of 91.
Subtle little fist bump there, pump as well from him.
Oh, my God. I can't believe it. We've seen two players on opposite teams find the wide dart to leave the bogey number. Really tough stuff, Bob. All he can do is try to put a little pressure on. Get himself down as low as possible. And if he's basically thinking if Kraus misses, maybe we can get ourselves low enough to freeze out Mitchell. But it's unlikely. As Derek is going to look to take this out. I mean, I like going trip 17s here, but I mean, if you've been pounding the 20s the whole time, there's no reason to really switch.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
42 or bull, or he might just stay there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, just stay, you're on it. It's an awkward double, but like, you're
It-
not missing.
Yeah, it also pulls you down a lot.
Yeah.
You know.
For those of you who don't know, I like the 17 for the trip 17. I like doing both of those. The 102 leaves tops just because you throw out the same double, but it's the same effect when you go trip 20 to leave a double.
Yeah.
Man, what a dart. Leaves himself 16. Great board management there.
I was wondering if he was thinking 51 or 57 there instead over the 51.
Just keep it a little lower.
Yeah, but I like the choice to just go ahead and commit because of where Mitchell is.
And Diker obviously is not taking this out for multiple reasons.
No.
One, because he was on a bogey. Two, because he was frozen out.
51 for tops.
Trip 14 here. No, trip 20 for double 7. Wow.
What an escape job for Mitchell. And the reason he went at that is because it pulls it lower. And look at the twin gave a little face there as he was like, ooh, we got away with one there.
Wow, and it's an interesting choice of numbers. Like you said, it does bring it lower in case he misses. It's just, it's an interesting choice. That's all I.
Yeah, so they'll go ahead and play for the seat here coming up. Well, probably down the road. We won't get that seat match right away, as they'll probably wait a little bit before we move on to, well, we'll probably move on to those loser side beforehand. But we'll be right back with some more entertainment coming your way next, folks. What do you say? Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
for handouts. I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down. Trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. Cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Welcome back to WAMO. Nick Saldo, Will Stewart, Steven Martinez on the production side. We are here in Division I doubles, playing 501 double in, double out. True double in, double out, split bowl. We are in the 9th, 12th match. We have, I'm going to butcher these names, Schluter and Stork against Ives and Sawinski.
Well, there you go. Good attempt there,
Yeah,
Nick. Good attempt. I'm going to go ahead and say Jake and Nick taking on Ben and Brad.
Wow,
I'm going to make it
the
easy on
easier
me.
one. You took all the 4 or less letter names.
Sorry. I've been doing this a little bit longer than you have, so
Good.
I completely understand the task at hand, and I know to avoid certain ones.
Will's over here just pretending he can read. That's all it is.
Listen, I know I can't read, and you guys know I can't read either. So let's just go ahead and put that to rest as we get carried away with some more matches here at the Reich Center in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Welcome back, everybody. It's been a great week so far of coverage. We started Wednesday with doubles cricket. And we are on our second doubles event now before working our way into the 4-person team events tomorrow and Sunday. It comes so quick, and, well, it takes a little while to get here, but it goes like that, don't it?
Yeah, the round robin tomorrow is going to be really fun to watch. I mean, and even more fun, we're going to get to watch the knockouts where all the pressure is applied.
Yeah, and it will be, it's going to be tough to dabble in other divisions on Saturday and Sunday. We're kind of much given what we're given on the round robin side of things, so just keep that in mind. But we'll see what we can do tonight in order to grab a division or two here, potentially outside of Division 1. So we'll keep an eye on things and see what we can bring you here, as Division 1 is definitely cruising along here into the 9th through 12th position in some fronts.
Yeah, we're definitely held by the powers that be. Ben Ives, Trip 19. All these guys mostly getting in. Nick Stork is the odd man out right now. Not getting in, but also Brad with a low in is really not putting pressure on. Right in with the first start. That's why you get back into it, right there. Oh, 160 in to... No, gets the 120 in to follow the no in. Big old donut in.
Good turn. Good turn. Oh, my God. Marty, stop it.
We've been locked in our cage long enough that Marty and Will are going a little bit delusional now.
Just that guy, not me. Just that guy. You guys didn't even realize what you were in for this week.
I knew exactly this is exactly how I pictured it going. I'm not going to lie to you. I know Marty well enough. I know how this goes. We've shared rooms at dart tournaments before.
By the way, they're using the king bed that they have, and that's it. Just the king bed.
Ben, right,
notice how Nick didn't say anything there. He just left it be. Like
I was reading the chat, but you know what? It works out. Yeah, we got the one king bed because they didn't want to splurge and get us two, I guess.
That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. Because we know it wasn't Will's doing.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It was not Will's doing.
I will set the record. That was a joke. That was not. It's not the case.
We're giving you cots next time, boys. Cots.
How's that different from what Marty's got now?
You're staying in the Reich Center. You just don't realize it. Underneath the tables.
Yeah, we'll go into the bleachers and stuff. We'll just camp out.
Oh, my. Oh, that's funny. I mean, with the price of hotels around here, we might as well. Anyway.
Randy says it's like hives without the H. Then hives. Yeah, that is true. Jake is going to look to kind of get down closer to a finish here. Finds the 93, moving around the board, trying to find where he's comfortable, but he's just going to fall short. And part of that is moving to that 18. If you stay on the 19s, you leave yourself a finish. No, you don't. I lied. Math is tough sometimes.
Math's hard.
Math's hard sometimes.
Math's hard.
No, so just moving around, trying to figure out his spot on the board while Ives is down there. Another 19. Oh, how about another 57? I think that's going to do a little better as he leaves himself 62. A nice little two-dart finish, assuming that Brad is able to get himself down a little more.
Yeah, we'll see what he can muster when he comes up. Just help that score line of bends. That is not bad for Nick, but unfortunately on the opposite side of the wire that he really wanted.
Yeah, that's a bogey number too. Decent visit here from Brad will put them in a winning position. And that seems like it's going to be enough. Barring basically a 171 from Jake. Jake basically needs the 171 to go. Maybe I'd have to sit here and do the math on it, but pretty close.
Yeah, you're
Just
not.
estimating here.
Yeah, around there.
Estimating.
Stepping over, trying to find that triple 20. And elects for another one of those instead of going down to the 57.
So actually that does get them down under the freeze. So wow, what great darts. And look at the face of Ben is like, God dang it, I was so confident I was coming back for that.
Yep. Yep.
Wow, fine margins and great job. Leaves himself the 2. All Brad's got to do is knock his score down, get his teammate to a finish, because crucially, Nick is not on a finish with the 166. Also needs to get his score down. That's going to be a good job with the trip 20 on the first dart.
He has plenty of room to find another. Now what do you do? 42 to leave 4?
Yeah, that might be the route here.
I love when I'm right. I love when I'm right. It's so nice. It's reassuring that I kind of know what I'm doing after all these years.
You'd think so. I mean,
when I don't have to rely on Dominic Teixeira. Don't let him tell you that.
Oh, my goodness. Can he do it? Can he do it? No, it's not enough.
It's a big shot. It's a big shot. It's enough.
Oh, he found the 1-8. I thought it slipped into the trip 5.
No, he found it.
I thought it slipped into the trip 5, which would not have been enough. But no, he finds the 180, a huge visit to keep them in this leg.
That was so big there.
Oh, my God.
So big there. And there is absolutely nothing Jake can do here. Yeah. He just has to bring this down to
Fat 20.
A 2
yeah.
or yep, and that's exactly what he selects is the 2.
I mean, that was a lot of pressure. Take this 2 out.
Yeah.
You can't miss this right
nope.
now.
Nope.
Definitely can't miss this. Start a little bit on that.
You can actually afford to miss this if you're Ben. Because no matter what.
No, I mean, Nick's coming back for 35. I don't know what you're.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
Trying to trip me up here.
I wanted to. I wanted to see what you do.
That's the problem. So Nick now with
Here
35. The heroics from Brad might not be enough. As Ben is unable to pin the double 1. 15 for double 10.
Not a bad way to attack it.
Yeah, I like it.
Because you can potentially use that first dart as a marker.
It's just good. It's out of the way. Just a really, really well thrown dart. And just look at how close this is and how thin these margins are. That the 180 was needed just to put the freeze rule into effect, and it still wasn't enough to win the game. And how much is that going to weigh on Ben here that he had the opportunity? Right in with that second dart. .89 scored for Ben. Solid recovery on that open after missing the first dart. Jake's going to look to capitalize. You hate hearing that noise. It's like the incorrect buzzer. It's like when you're on Family Feud and you get the question wrong, you get the wrong answer. Big X. Brad, after showing some heroics in the last game, is going to want to bounce back and get that score. Again, finds the wrong triple, but is right in. Advantage will be Ben and Brad. Nick had trouble getting in the first leg. Needs to get in because this is the problem. Even his partner going, come on, get up. Get some muscle. Get it there.
Help me out here.
Yeah, you saw him. He's just waving that hand, just like, come on, a little higher, a little higher. Granted, they were still able to take that leg despite the slow start from Nick. Can they do the same here? Ben right back in that trip 20. His scoring that whole game was phenomenal, and then he got frozen out on the 62 and then missed the 2.
It was a tough go for him. But pretty good turn there of a 125.
Yeah. That's what you got to do. You got to just put it out the back of your head. Be a goldfish. Jake finds trip 20 with his first dart and his third dart, so he will find the 140. Scoring has not been missing from any of these guys, really. Look at the little shuffle back.
What was that? What was that?
That's a little confidence in there. He likes a little bit of trickiness going on.
I advise you to never do that again. Never do that again.
Especially when you're on the streaming board. It is now immortalized forever on the internet.
He's going to get that from his friends so many times in Messenger tonight. Remember when you did this on stream?
And I hope he goes, yeah, and I'll do it again. Show off his moves. Ben just been so good at the scoring portion of the game. Just kicks a little bit left into that trip 5. Not exactly where he wants to put it, but still, same story as last game where he's way out in front. Is Brad going to be holding them up, or is Brad going to be able to keep his composure and keep getting that scoring down?
Yep. Ooh, a little kick of the camera from somebody back there.
Someone's angry at our camera.
We have not gotten much of that, but I can reassure you that will change tomorrow when we have 8 people per board.
Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy stuff.
They are going to try to make a couple adjustments if they can with pulling the bleachers out just a hair.
I mean, you got to.
Yeah.
You can't. You can't.
Well, I'm hearing that the hall may say otherwise, but we'll find out tomorrow morning when we come in.
Oh, my God. You know what? Just have all the extra players to stand behind the bleachers until it's their turn.
Well, I found out they took things pretty serious when they were hesitant to give me a ladder.
Well, that's just because it's you,
setup.
And they know that you and you, sharp objects, heights. You had the safety systems,
Well,
right?
I mean, they implemented that, and I'm expecting, okay, I understand why for like a 20-foot ladder. No, they bring out a 5-foot ladder, ladies and gentlemen. I'm like, really? You're concerned about this? What's the worst thing I could do? Break my arm? Come on.
I think
that's on me.
Yeah.
That's on
that's
me.
On me.
That's on me, guys. If I fall.
They're gonna take the oops-a-daisy factor into account.
I ain't telling if that's more embarrassing than anything if I fall off of that ladder. Come on.
You think I'm gonna go in public and testify that I did this to myself?
I will say some people have seen me fall off a stool up here, though. I will say that.
That's much shorter than a 5-foot ladder.
Yes. Yeah, it was.
You know what? I'm starting to side with the venue on this point. But they gave it to you anyway.
They gave it to me anyway. We done and dusted. Well, Brad in great position here with Ben at 92. Just no pressure. Take a swing. Pull this down. That's a good one.
Yeah, I mean, with Nick sitting all the way back on 3-4-1, you're not really in a hurry to do much. Your partner is really carrying the weight right now. He's doing a really good job. And Nick finds a triple. And at least gets the score down a little bit, but not really in pressure of doing anything to Ben or Brad, who are both on finishes. Obviously, Ben is the easier of the finish. Some people saying I never leave 2, I always leave 4. It gives you that little margin of error.
Yeah.
But sometimes we saw earlier that 2 points matters.
Yes, it does.
That 2 points came into effect.
It can matter.
So 67 left for Ben. Not exactly where you wanted to be with the 92. The wide dart made it awkward. 48 left. Nice little clean. Now with 48, I know conventional steel tip wisdom is 16 double 16/8 tops. You aim at that wire, but are you going like 20 in this scenario to try to knock it down lower, like for a 20 to 28?
You said on the 160?
No, on the 48 that he just left himself.
Oh, yeah. I mean, to each their own.
Yeah, look,
that Nick's score line's at 246.
Commentators need to brush up on freeze math.
Brother, where have you been? We've literally told you this the entire time. If you have not caught on yet, that's on yourself because we have literally told you this numerous times throughout the weekend. So, sorry, not sorry. I'll butcher you for it. There you go, boys.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're
Yeah,
welcome.
we're getting used to it. I mean, coming from steel tip, I've literally played 2 legs of freeze, 301, open in, open out. That was back at the Booyah Cup.
Yep,
That was that was the 2 legs of freeze that I played.
And I think you really master a freeze rule when you actually start playing it.
Yeah,
right. That's when you actually start mastering it. Fun fact: I have never played a freeze rule match.
Really?
Fun fact.
Wow.
Fun fact.
All right.
Because, like I said, how often do you play it outside of a tournament?
Right. Yeah.
Never.
You don't. Oh, look at Ben redeems himself from the double 1 miss and is able to take out the leg 1-1. We're moving on to game 3 here.
Yep. Moving on.
And I will say, I'm not disagreeing with you that I need to. There's no disagreement there.
We're fully saying, yeah, sure.
We're on the same page. So feel free to just yell at us. We'll take it.
No, don't yell at us.
Yell at me.
We've already told you that.
Yell at me. I'll take it. That's fine. Direct all your comments to Will Stewart's email.
That's funny. I don't answer him anyway, so.
You can't read, so it doesn't matter. What is that meme from The Simpsons? Like, if those kids could read, they'd be really upset.
They'd be really upset. Really upset.
All right.
Once again on his first go.
And Ben has looked really good on these opening turns. He's been in quick and then right off to the races with the scoring, and he made up for the double that he missed in the first leg. So are we seeing a new Ben Ives who's able to fully round out his game? And look at this. Nick finally in on the first turn. He's probably breathing a sigh of relief. He's got that 100 in. It was the first 2 legs he wasn't able to get in on the first visit.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just need that little change of pace. You need something to go right before you start buckling down.
Some people have asked for the brackets here, so I'll give you a little quick fire link to that one, so everybody has it that wants it.
I know math good. Yes, accurate. I like it. Agreed.
Spelling, though, on the other hand. Just kidding. There's that bracket link for you folks if you want it. That'll have all the divisions, of course, not just the Division 1 link. So go ahead and.
Never thought I'd say this, but where's Nick? Nick is right here. The important Nick is on the broadcast talking to you right now.
Yeah, Nick Saldo.
Yeah. There's no other one. Don't worry about it.
Nick DeShera, on the other hand, is taking a break after NDA Team Dart. So I'm the one that has to do the 12 days consecutive, not him. Well, we got a couple great hands here with Nick and Marty to help us out along the way. A couple new additions to our team.
Yeah, a lot of fun. It's been great coming to a tournament like this. Never been to a really big tournament like outside of Steel Tip, so it's cool to see a 3,000, 4,000 player tournament.
Yeah.
And great quality of darts. We're seeing at this Division 1, Division 2 play that we've seen all weekend, just some really great stuff. Just a lot of thought goes into these. So it's a different beast.
Yeah, it is. It is. And we are actually in the middle of events, too. I do want to say that. Next week we'll have the, of course, Chicago finals for Bull Shooter. So keep in mind that one, as that'll happen beginning Friday rather than the standard Thursday that we're used to with that event. So should be fun. Looking forward to it. More action from USA Dots.
Yeah, always love to see more darts. I strive to just watch the good players play. That's all you can ask for. Watch some cool stuff.
And with the new announced payouts for that event, there's going to be some good competitors there.
Yeah, I mean, hey, money talks, right?
Yep. No doubt about it. When you're going to grab a couple grand for first place in the women's bracket.
Yeah.
I said that right. Women's bracket, first place prize, $2,000. Come on and get it.
Hey, you're going to draw out the best of them. That's how it works. I love to see all the prize pools, especially the ladies' prize pool, getting up there. We want to see as many women get out there and keep showing the stuff that we know that they can throw.
Yeah, they've always been it's always been 3/4 in favor of the males, of course. About that. Some instances a little higher, some instances a little less. So yeah, More ladies is always going to be good.
Yeah, hopefully it'll continue to draw more women out to start shooting and get out there.
Hands raised in the background. They thought he was going to tackle the big 180. Not quite.
Jake looking to leave himself a finish, and leave himself a finish he will. How good of a finish is it going to be? He's going to leave himself 80. That is a great visit of 140. And he's going to come back for it. I guess technically barring a big visit from these guys, but more than likely, based on the scenario that we're in. And Ben Ives, the scoring escaping just a little bit.
Yeah, definitely so. It was easy earlier. Now you're just kind of spraying it a little bit. Finding the 26 there, always a bummer turn.
I mean, some of that's just mental. It's, I was finding it so easy. You have a missed dart, and you're like, oh, why can't I find it? You start forcing it. You start really using your muscles when you shouldn't be. That's how it goes sometimes. Just got to relax and let it come smooth. Let it flow.
Trying to place the dart rather than just throw the dart. That'll happen.
Nick that knows math. Fair enough. Thank you for clarifying. Big 180 from Brad. Another clutch situation. He's not going to stop Jake from taking a shot at this 80, though. So is the 180 again in vain? No, he goes high. Tops.
What?
Tops. The 180 is again in vain. As Jake takes out tops.
What a crazy play there to go tops with 3 darts in your hand. I mean, in this format of freeze, you would essentially want all the points you can get. So, hey, to each their own. But if you take it, you take it 2-1.
But what did I say earlier? You miss outside, your game plan doesn't change. You still want the 2 in the double.
I mean, yes, but what if you place that second outside?
Yeah, you are. I get it.
Oh, that's tricky business, but he gets it done.
Pressure now on Ben. This is the first time we've not seen him in on the first dart. So a little bit of pressure being applied. But regardless, a great finish from Jake to go up 2-1 and try to keep their tournament life alive. Send them into the 7th, 8th match. In with his second dart. Finds the trip 20. What a huge way to capitalize, even after missing that first dart. You can hear the crowd getting into it. They're all cheering for him.
Starting to.
And after that 80, you heard the crowd roar. I don't know if you guys could hear it, but we could hear it over in the booth.
You can probably faintly hear it in the background. We do have our limiter on with the background noise, of course, so that kind of drowns it out just a touch. But, I mean, we do need to say kudos to WAMO once again for providing the bleachers this year, because
so
they have
cool.
There's been somebody, at least a few folks sitting on those bleachers at all moments of the stream.
No, it's awesome. And the crowd getting into it and cheering everybody on. When either team hits a big hit, it doesn't matter who it is. They're getting a roar from the crowd. Everyone just wants to see some good darts. It's just really good stuff. Good community.
Yep.
Ben right back. Needs to start finding the scoring. He strayed away from the 20s because you can tell he was just uncomfortable. And he's still not quite found what he needs to find. So Jake has a big chance to widen this lead, make a big gap, find some trip 20s, and that he's done. Just look at how smooth that throw is starting to look. And he's dialed in another 140, a small fist bump from him because he knows how big that is.
It's clutch turn. A 140 is massive there. Forces Brad to do some of the same. Does go ahead and go downstairs for the triple 19. At least something of value, but outside looking in for Ben and Brad here in a tough position.
Yeah, they need some big visits, and they need them fast. Because right now, Jake and Nick are starting to run away with it. And we see when Nick is not struggling to get in, he's able to put up some scores and at least stay ahead of his opponents. That was really his problem with the first 2 legs, was just not getting in. Now he's pounding the triples, he's staying ahead, and Both guys of Nick and Jake are ahead of Ben and Brad. Really in control of the leg. Ben unable to muster anything right now. Just anything. That's another trebleless visit. Jake has a real big chance to punish. Just nice and smooth. Oh, a little wide. All right, regroup after a rough throw. I like it. Especially one that's not. If it's close, you can stay there and you can keep moving, but the thumbs up and the clap.
The Matt Campbell, the old Matt Campbell given by Jake there. You haven't caught on the old joke between some PDC players was, how many thumbs up can we get from Matt on stage?
How many thumbs up?
The minimum is 3. Minimum is 3 for Matt.
Over under 2.5.
It's pretty good over underline.
Finds the trip 20. Nick again knocking this score down. And he's coming alive. Firmly in control. 100 points over both players.
Trying to win this in a 3-1 fashion.
Yeah, don't let it go to that fifth leg.
No.
Don't want to have that drama of going to a bowl and then possibly not even starting it. Ben finally finding the trip 20, but it's fairly blocked, and you see it just scatters high. Those blocker darts that hang down below just guide it up over. Jake with a chance to live a finish here. And you might think about incorporating the bowl here. So bowl does leave you the 170. Wow, finds the trip 20. So it's a little risky there. I mean,
a little bit.
I think the safe play, the smart play, especially when you're up 2-1 here and you guys, you're pretty much coming back for a visit, probably should go bull there. But it pays off, leaves himself the 135, and another heroic 180 from Brad to leave himself 132.
What a look into the camera from Brad. That was epic.
That is a third 180 from Brad that we've seen. And he knows how big it is. I mean, he's putting the pressure on, but look at Nick. Leaving himself 76. These guys are just motoring. Nothing phases them.
We're finally seeing the scoring power being introduced. I think there for a little bit it slipped away from us, but we've since regained.
And, I mean, it becomes a scrap. It becomes who can hold their nerve while they're not throwing at their best, find what they're doing wrong, and move on. Wow, what a nice job. Finding the trip 20 with his last dart. But 135 for Jake could seal this one away. Bull start. I mean, it doesn't necessarily need to go with the 132 falling, but the 132 could go. You want this to go here. He goes trip 20 first, only finds a 1. 74 left. Does stay on it. 54 left. So does Brad have the heroics to take out the 132 he's tried so many times in these legs? And now he decides to go for the trip 20 instead of the
He's
bull.
blocked. I thought he was blocked. How did he fit it through there to grab the triple and leave 32? My goodness.
Crazy stuff. Nick wanting to take out this 76. 16 tops or 20 double 18.
It goes 16.
Does go 16 for tops. 1 dart
for the match.
That is it. He's done it. 3-1. Jake and Nick.
Big collection there for them to close it out. What a shot.
And Nick struggling in the early games, really struggling to get in, struggling to find the scoring, finds some huge visits, and takes out the win.
Brad having a little dance session there. As they're going to bid adieu to this bracket. Oh, man, that's funny. That's funny. All right, we're going to continue on here in just a second. Marty's going somewhere. I don't know where he's going, but he's going somewhere. We'll be back in just a little bit of time with more action here from WAMO. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision, come and watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision, come and watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Welcome back, everybody, to USA Darts coverage of WAMO 2026. And Nick, man, these Division I games have certainly been a treat.
Yeah, and I mean, we are seeing what we thought would be a team of the front runners now in the losers bracket fighting for their life. They were knocked out round one. Sean Cafflish and Kevin Schmitz down in the lower bracket will be leading us off here. We are currently in the 7th, 8th place match. Winner does make it into the money, so loser goes home.
Yeah, I mean, if there already weren't enough implications with this game, I mean, one, nobody wants to end their evening early. And second, if you are going to end your evening, you want to at least be cashing in just a little bit of money. It always helps. But yeah, no, Schuler and Stork, I mean, they had a fantastic tight game there in that last one, but this is going to definitely test their mettle here against two heavy hitters that should be making a run all the way back to that final game.
Yeah, Sean, our Division I singles champion. We saw him do that yesterday. Just really looked on fire, borderline unstoppable. No one really giving him too much trouble, so he's going to try to run through it today.
Yeah. For everybody who is tuning in, joining a little bit late, this is Doubles 01. True double in, true double out with freeze rules added on top of that. So we've already seen these freeze rules come into effect here, especially a lot in the back half of these legs. It's definitely something that these guys will keep an eye out for. And, man, it just changes everything, just adds a little bit of a dynamic to try and freeze the other team out.
Yeah, a lot of this comes when you start missing doubles and you give your opponents one more chance to kind of get down and knock themselves under the limits. Big 140 there from Schmitz. Cap really bouncing back from that. Tough in, didn't quite get a good, start off to the leg that he wanted. Found the couple ton plus visits to get himself down.
Yeah, no, and we know that Jake and Nick can certainly hit heavy here, and they're going to try and continue to do so. Beautiful third dart slipping right underneath there. Really did well to put that dart in that segment. And here comes the River Monster himself, Mr. Cafflish. He won singles yesterday. I mean, he had a dominant performance. He was the favorite to take the whole thing, but boy, oh boy, did he deliver. I believe he played his teammate Kevin Schmitz in that final.
He did.
And so the joke was that whoever won that game was going to lead off for today. And yeah, he earned it.
But now, look who's lying, because Kevin Schmitz led off for his team in this match.
I guess they must have had some sort of agreement or whatever. He's like, come on, man, let me have something.
I mean, maybe things happened after you lose the first round. Maybe you decide to make a change. We didn't get to watch the first round, but either way, I'm calling him a liar. That's all that matters.
Nick Soldo calling everybody liars here at WAMO 2026.
Just tell the truth and I won't call you a liar. It's that simple.
Big facts. Big facts. Just realized when I introduced the match and whatnot, didn't introduce our names. For everybody who's not familiar with our voices, Steve Martinez in the commentary booth, joined by the lovely voice of Nick Soldo. We were brought in by USA Darts all the way over from New England just so Will Stewart could bully us for a week. It's been going great. And man, oh man, despite the pain and suffering that Mr. Stewart brings on us, man, the matches have really made it all worth it.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing another 180. We're rolling with the punches. I mean, hey, with the good comes the bad, right? So.
I've been rolling with the punches all week long. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah, Marty's going to have some PTSD after this week.
Listen, we don't have to go in between what we're getting up to and whatnot, But Will Stewart, maybe a couple bruises. Just all jokes, ladies and gentlemen, all jokes, of course. But Nick here, he is the one that's a little bit far behind in the previous game. He did have some moments where he was lagging in the scoring department here, so still struggling just barely underneath that 300. Kevin Schmidt's coming up now. Should be looking to surpass him here. But yeah, no, everybody who is tuning in, hope that you guys have been enjoying these matches. It's going to be a long, long night as we look to wrap up all of these later games here. Good find with that second dart here from Kevin. He's going to look to try and get under that. Beautiful 140 to leave the 140. Solid, solid stuff.
Yeah, cuts his score in half, brings him to a finish, but Jake has a stab at this 146. We know he can take out finishes like this, especially when it does that. Does it go trip 20? He stays there. Double 13. Oh, and it says no. The board rejects him. He goes outside, leaves himself 26, but still great visit and leaves himself handy.
Yeah, no, that's a shot across the bow to Kevin Schmitz and Sean Kaflish here. I mean, what an amazing attempt there by Jake. And he's really telling these guys that you guys better take this out next time asking. But look at that response from the River Monster firing in that big one. I don't know. I think this is going to be a lot closer than a lot of people in the chat might realize.
Suddenly, Nick needs a huge visit here, or Jake's not even going to get a stab at this 26. With Kevin sitting on 140 and he's going next, it might not even matter. He might just be frozen right off the bat. 198 does get him under there, but you think it's not enough as Kevin, if he doesn't take this out, takes a big chunk out of it, and they're going to be frozen.
Yeah, so Kevin now thinking about how he wants to approach this here. Beautiful first start. Keeping that arm lined up in line with that 20 segment. Tried to go for tops to leave himself that 20, misses it, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay for right now because I believe that Jake is still frozen here.
Yeah, he is definitely frozen. Cannot take it here. 24 for 2. I like it. It's a good move. We're just going to be waiting to see if Sean Kaflish can take this out. And the way he was taken out in finishes yesterday, you'd be surprised if it doesn't go.
Finds that single 3, so
20 for Bull.
He will be going up. He may choose to go a different route here. Sean does play a lot of darts, though, so finds that triple 20. Going to be going up to double 5. Now he's not able to get it done. He pulls it one hole inside. So Sean Kaflish with an opportunity to take the opening leg. Unfortunately, will pass it along. It's no real stress, though, because Nick can't take it out right here.
Yeah, but Nick needs to take as many points off of this as physically possible because he is really holding up Jake right now. Jake is not able to finish this game. He's going to have to just walk up, push the button if Kevin can't take this out because Nick is still back on the 144. Another kick in the camera. We're going to go yell at those guys, beat them up. Double 10. And this is how crucial that freeze rule is because now Jake has to just walk up and push the button. The walk of shame to the board.
It's not even a walk of shame. It's really not because he did his job. He's left himself the lowest score possible. It's not a walk of shame. It's just telling your buddy, come on, man, I need some help here. But Sean Kaflish now, he'll be looking to clean up this 5, finds that single 1. So downstairs to double 2, gets it done with that second dart. So pretty good display from Schuler and Stork, but unfortunately marooned with the freeze rule, and Kaflish and Smits take that opening leg.
Yeah, Nick is just unable to find the scoring needed, leaves his teammate hanging, and unfortunately, that's going to be the leg for them. They got to bounce back heavy here. And right in with the first dart. That's what you need. That's the little momentum builder. And how about a little maximum in? No, it's going to be just low.
Yeah, great opening visit there from Jake.
Yeah, and right inside is Kevin. Kevin in there first, up to the trip 20. Good visit from him. That's the opening you want to match Jake.
Yeah, and now this leg is going to be really critical here for Nick. I mean, he's got to bounce back after that opening leg performance. He really needs to get in with this second dart here. Oh, this is where the mental game really starts to come into effect here. You've got to keep it strong, but 3 blanks what do you think he should do in this moment just to kind of calm the nerves and just get his game back on track, Nick?
Throw at a different number.
Yeah.
He should be throwing at a different number to reset his brain. I know he likes that double 20. All of them like that double 20. It gives you the chance at a perfect leg. Speaking of, Sean Cathlish, oh, he finds the trip 5 with his third dart. But yeah, you got to do something to mentally reset. You can't keep doing the same thing and expect it to just work out for you. And we saw this problem with him in the first couple legs of the last match where he couldn't get in, and we saw it in the last leg where he just wasn't scoring enough.
Yeah, and you can see Jake talking to him before he came up to throw here, just trying to hype his buddy up, saying, come on, man, don't worry about it. It's all good. We just need you to calm yourself and maybe move, maybe just think of happy puppies in a field or something like that. Good thoughts, because I need some help here, man.
Yeah, do something. Yeah, this is the 7th, 8th place match in the losers bracket. So loser out, first of 3 legs here. And again, these guys got to watch that camera. I hope Will yells at them. You can see Will in the background right now.
I mean, it's unmistakable, that jersey. How could you not see Will Stewart walking across this massive expo hall? There's that in there from Nick. So he'll be looking to move over to that triple 20. Can't quite grab it, but at least he's off and running. And I think at this point, that's all you could really hope for if you're Jake in this moment.
But crucially, he's so far behind right now. This is such a problem, and if he continues to not be able to get in, it's going to keep being a problem. Sean looking to keep that heavy scoring, and there you go. Like you said before, if you're blocked, move, and that's what he does. Moves over to that trip 18.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where obviously soft tip darts hang a little bit over these numbers, and especially if you put just one hole above that triple 20 segment, you're basically blocking yourself if you have a standard size flight. So I don't understand why a lot of these soft tippers want to stay on these segments when the 19s, the 18s are just as good. I mean, we saw some magic moments when these guys could actually find a way through, but more often than not, you're just going to be playing defense against yourself.
Yeah, really good visit, but really unfortunate that he drifted into that 5 segment and leaves himself the 171, so he's just outside of that finishing range. But it was a good visit regardless. The 2 trebles found. And look at that from Kevin Schmitz. Gets him down to a 152.
Yeah, Kevin was hitting heavy yesterday. And again, he really gave Sean a big run for his money there. Played some great games all day, and certainly no slouch today. Good find there from Nick on that last start. But again, he's still just miles behind his buddy right now, and I feel like this freeze rule is going to come into effect as we get into the back half of this leg here.
It's looking like it, as Nick is really struggling to get that score down, and both your opponents are really pounding the triples. You're sitting back on 3, 5, 6. It doesn't look good. Granted, your partner's not on a finish yet, but come next turn, you might be in a problem if you can't find a big visit.
All right, so big moments here for Jake as Nick and I are laughing because we can hear some other players hyping each other up further across the hall here. Just love the energy here at WAMO 2026. It's fantastic. So, decent visit there from Jake, but again, he's going to be facing up against that frozen rule. This is buddy 3-5-6. He's just too far behind.
Yeah, it didn't end up mattering as he couldn't find a triple either way, but these guys are getting more and more chances to just keep knocking their score down. That's a tough visit. That's not the visit you want to find when you're ahead. And we've got 3 guys on 112 here, and the odd man out, Nick, has been struggling. Cannot find the triples that he needs. Couldn't find the doubles at the beginning of the leg he needs, and that is a brutal bounce into the 5. Yeah, look of dejection on Nick as his partner is not going to be able to have a chance at this 112, assuming this didn't go.
Yeah, no, how much insult to injury does it have to be to not be hitting well and then to go up against everybody basically having the same score except for you? So finds that single 20 now, going to double 16. Sean, absolutely no doubt in his mind that that was going to go, the 112 take, and that is a very quick 2-0 for Cathlish and Smits here. You can't really fault Jake's play. It's just his buddy Nick. He's just unfortunately just 2 steps behind here.
Yeah, just not your game right now, you know? It's not falling into place. You've got to calm down and try to get yourself in position. First things first, get in on your first visit. Your partner's been doing that every single time. It's been getting the scoring going. Nick just needs to pick it up. Where are the brackets located? You can find them on CompuSport. You'll see the WAMO brackets. Make sure you go pop those over. But right now we are in, CompuSport, as he said, we are in the 7th, 8th place match. Winner will move on to play Anderson and Diker.
They've been having a pretty good evening as well. And the brackets, the link to that will get posted in just a second here, so hold on. Oh, just like that, there it is in the chat.
It's magic.
It is magic. It's called the magic of production, folks. So now Nick Stork, he has struggled in these 2 previous legs, but what a time it would be to start turning this ship around as he's just 1 hole low on that triple 20 segment, able to slot it in there. So he's been struggling, but there might be a little bit of resurgence here in his play.
I mean, you've got nothing to lose at this point. You're 2-0 down. Everything's gone wrong to this point. Just throw everything you got at the wall. Worst case scenario, you get the same result and you lose. But you can't think like that. You got to just keep moving. Keep chugging along. Find what you need to find. But when you got a guy like that following you up, makes your 120 in not look as good.
I mean, this game is close, though. That's the significant difference between the past 2 legs and this one. Jake now, he is the one who's trying to get ahead and score here, and he's been scoring well, so I'm sure he's going to be motivated as heck, knowing that his buddy is now finally off and on his way, and he's not going to have to worry about that potentially.
Yeah, they'll be thinking, this is the leg we win. This is the one we take. We got off to the jump. You aren't stuck sitting on the double to start, but what a morale killer this would be if Kevin Schmitz can pick up the 180. No, he finds the 135. So just enough to eke ahead, but advantage is still with Kevin and Jake.
Yeah, again, we're seeing that power scoring on display once more, and Nick straight into that triple 20 segment. So he's finding it. Oh, unfortunately finds that triple 5. So small adjustment needed. Great correction on that 3rd dart. I don't know whatever happened here in the moments between leg 2 and leg 3, but Nick's back on track, and you love to see it.
I'm telling you, it comes down to mental fortitude. It's all right, well, I'm already losing this game. Let's just throw everything I can at it. And throw everything you can at it. Sean with another 180. Look at the little hand raise like, hey, I did something.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of somethings on the soft tip board, and you
all
know,
week.
I think that was a little bit ironic and whatnot because he's also just been playing to a standard that not many people can touch right now. Jake trying to find one more through there. And see, that's the thing is that looks like it was pretty blocked, but just choosing to stay. I mean, you're trying to get down. Why run the risk of being blocked when you can maybe secure 57 points on those 19s? I'll say it time and time again. I'll be stubborn about that.
Kevin Schmitz on that trip 20. Will not leave himself a finish from here. 225 sitting. Nick in a prime position to be first to a finish. If he can put together a little 2 triple visit, even a 1 triple visit is technically going to put him on a finish, but he'll want more than that.
Yeah, Nick Stork now. He's been all over this triple 20 segment. Needs a minor correction. There he is again, so trying to get down to an out at the very least. Not able to do it, so it's a math management problem. I know that, Nick, you're going to have a lot to say here about that.
And that's bad right there. The 3rd dart, you have a single dart that can leave you a finish, and you go 20s to leave you 163. It's not a finish. Go 19, leave yourself a finish. Would have left you the 164. That's just basic math, and at this level, you have to be able to do that.
Yeah, it's honestly a massive separator between the upper Division I guys and everybody else. You need to be able to leave yourself a chance. And anytime that we see that, we're going to call it out. I know that we're steel tippers coming in and criticizing the soft tip play here, but always leave yourself a chance, always leave yourself a way home.
But that's a possible game-losing shot right there, because look at this. Nick Stork sitting on 163 is not going to get a chance to check that out because he can't check out the 163. And then Sean's following it with a 138 that he can check out.
Yeah.
So you might lose the game because you didn't leave yourself a finish. Got to leave yourself those chances. We will call you out on that every single time.
So the 170 left from Kevin Schmitz. We haven't seen a big fish, I don't think, this week, excuse me. Feels like a weekend with the party atmosphere going on here in the expo hall, honestly. But now Nick Stork, he's trying to recover from that bogey leave, finds that trip 20, so in a good spot here. Thinking about which way he wants to go with this third dart. I don't think there's anything wrong with staying up there right now. Tries to switch over to those 18s, leaves 84, so it's not bad, but critically, Sean's coming up with this 138 that is very real possibility this is going to go.
Yeah, needed a triple there to try to institute the freeze rule with Kevin sitting on 170. They were very close to getting there, only 5 points away. So Sean, for a 138, isn't going to go with the 5 first, so he's just going to try to knock this as low as he can. And a pretty poor visit from Sean, very uncharacteristic. So now Jake got a chance at this 91. He hasn't really had chances at doubles because his partner's been off adrift, but he will have a chance at this 91.
Finds the trip 17 now, so looking at tops, and he ties it up, but that's the whole... Oh, sorry, excuse me, finds the single leg. My bad, I got a little too excited there. But he finds it because he actually was able to have that shot at that double. We've had 2 legs where he's been competing with the other team, but he just hasn't been able to have a look at it because he's been trying to get his score down because he's been frozen.
Yeah, big turn there. Again, the visits are starting to pay off. He's finding the big scoring. Both these guys are finding the doubles. That's what matters. As long as they're all getting in on the first turn. And a great in. That's all you want to do. If you can find a ton in, you're in good shape.
Yeah, so got to be feeling confident now if you're Jake here. Got to be feeling that there is a real game on our hands if we can just get in and keep on getting these scores down. Jake not able to pick up a trip there, so he will be trailing by a margin. Not able to follow Kevin with the heavy entry. But now, critically, John Kaflish, this is already in a pretty good spot here scoring-wise if he can get in with this first dart to really pile on the pain and critically put a lot of pressure on Nick, who has been struggling to get in here. So if he finds a triple, it's going to be pretty hard for Nick to muster up every bit of energy he has to drill one of these doubles off the rip.
Yeah, you're putting pressure on the player that has been struggling. That's pretty much all you can ask for. But, hey, he's back in the doubles, and he's starting to double inconsistently, and that's pretty big. He's not leaving his teammate hanging anymore. Just got to not make these mental mistakes. But Kevin and Sean are still favorites to win this leg by a small margin.
Yeah, so going back over to Kevin Schmitz. Got to say, I love the jersey with that rainbow hypnosis on the sleeves there. It's pretty cool. Now he'll look to stay there. Again, good marker dart. Might be a little too blocked, so I consider moving down. Probably going to stay. That's all right. Leaving himself 289. I mean, it's already a significant point lead at this point. So now going over to Jake here. He more or less has been playing to the same standard as Kevin and Sean the entire game. Just unfortunate that he wasn't able to have the first look at an out really until that third leg that they took. Great darts on display from Jake. Now going over to Sean.
Yeah, I mean, Jake has been really consistent this whole game. He's really been finding the doubles, finding the triples. When he was given his chance at an out, he took the out in 2 darts. He's just been held up kind of by Nick, but Nick has been starting to turn it around. In on the first dart, the last 2 legs. He's gotten the scoring under control. Just the one little mental math error and a really tough visit there from Sean is going to leave the door open for a big visit from Nick.
Yeah, that was a massive opportunity to pile on some pain. But he left that door open, and if Nick is able to find one more triple, this starts to turn into a much more even game. He's able to find the big ton 80 when he needs it. What a fantastic round from Nick.
That is an absolutely big turn. He's able to find the maximum to bring his team back into this. So kind of the opposite of what we've seen earlier. And did it fluster Kevin Schmitz as now We'll have Sean and Kevin back-to-back 45-41 from them. So a big chance for Jake and Nick to strike back, level the set, and survive.
Yeah, that's the power of momentum, and all of a sudden you feel that the tide of this game might be swinging here if Jake can find at least 2 triples. He's got to find a way around it. That's not the triple that we were talking about, but he is able to find that trip 18. So 248 for Kevin, 232 for Jake. Sean here trying to come back after a poor visit last time to the board, working with 336. Curiously, Sean's the outlier here.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic, but if he finds a couple trips, he's right back into it. Another trip would bring him under 200, so he's right back in the game. This is neck and neck now. This is going to come down to who finds the big visits and who leaves their partner hanging.
Yeah, so Nick Stork here, finding that 180 last time up, just outside of that triple 20 segment, wants to find a way in, wants to hit another trip 20. Nick has come alive here. Oh my goodness, what a time to turn up the heat.
Yeah, that is a great visit. Leaves himself 102, first to a finish. You're not likely going to be frozen here, barring a big visit from Kevin here, but he's already found the 1. And Jake will have the chance to lower his score too, so Nick will more than likely be first to a finish.
Oh, man. Kevin Schmitz, he must be reading my mind right now because, again, we haven't seen the 170. We've been seeing a lot of fishies in Lake Michigan, but we haven't been able to get one to bite just yet. So Jake, working on these numbers here, wants to fill it up, finds the big 180, leaving 52. Man, oh man, these guys are coming to play.
Yeah, what a momentum swing. Both guys finding huge visits. So now 102 and 52, sitting on great stuff. Sean, all he can do is watch, lay himself up. Another trip 20. One more to leave 16. Wow, and he goes just wide into the trip 5. You hear the little sound and assume it went in, but it just goes to the other side. But Nick for 102 here will be the first. 82 left. I like the trip 14. You can stay trip 20, but it's a little blocked. And I think he was going over the trip 18, and it falls into the 1. So, all right, knocks yourself down to a 30, keeps yourself low.
Critically.
Kevin, yeah.
It's 170 time. Here, fishy, fishy. Come here, fishy, fishy. We've been asking for one of these all weekend long, and it's not gonna. Oh, wait, no, it is gonna go. It's still on. Excuse me. It might go. It might go. Come on, go for the ball. Oh, come on. Come on. Give it to us. Here, fishy, fishy. Here, come on. Come on. There's so many fish in the waters of Lake Michigan. Is he gonna find it? No, it's not going to go. It breaks the line at the final moment, and unfortunately everyone in Green Bay will starve because they don't have fish to eat.
I mean, what a bid, though. Able to find both trip 20s and really put the pressure on, but now Jake with the chance. He's been so good on the doubles today, but he doesn't hit the fat number, so he's only going to get 1 dart at most at this double. 32, 1 dart. And he levels the match. And even he's like, God, I can't believe I missed that fat dart.
Wow. Talk about a close one there. I mean, there was a dart in hand for Schmitz to take that with that double bull. It just wouldn't go. These fish are so elusive here in Wisconsin. But out of nowhere, finding the doubles, finding your way to a tied game here. Last leg decider. What a way to play out this game.
Yeah, and we're going to diddle for it right now. We're being told that they heard Marty yelling about the fish. He was so excited. He's wanted that 170 all week.
Listen, man, I just want some fish tacos, man. That's all I want. I just want some fish tacos. You can't have fish tacos without fish. I'm starving here. So, getting back underway here. Kevin Schmitz will be leading things off here. Man, I mean, if you want to have 2 guys in your corner in the last leg decider, it's definitely going to be Kevin Schmitz and Sean Kaflish here. These are going to be, well, these guys shoot heavy, but I guess it's really just going to come down to who can find this double in. And that's 2 misses here from Kevin, so it's already starting to get a little awkward here. That's a blank 3 donuts, and not the good kind, Nick.
That is a troubling visit in a deciding leg where you had control and then lost 2 legs straight. Man, what a turn of events this has been. What do Jake and Nick have in the tank? How about a double in on the first dart? And he stays straight. That's all you got to do. Just keep staying straight. 80 in, good enough.
Yeah, you know what? Any first dart in like that you can build off of is great. It's fantastic at this stage in the game. These last leg deciders are nerve-wracking. Sean Kaplich, though, no stranger to these situations, finds his way in, finds that beautiful transition down to that trip 20 segment. That's a perfect entry from Sean Kaplich. I don't think you could ask for a better start in the last leg decider.
How crazy would it be if Kevin can't get in and doesn't end up even getting the bid at the perfect leg because he's frozen? That could be insane. And look at the answer from Nick. Nick saying, I might have had double trouble early, but I'm coming in with the maximum entry of my own.
He's erasing all the errors of the past with that entry there. Perfect 160 entry, followed by another perfect 160 entry. And now Kevin Schmitz transitions to that double 16 to find his way in. And he's not able to find that trip 19. So all of a sudden, this is starting to look pretty scary for Kaplich and Schmitz.
And I know before everyone comments, it's technically not the maximum entry. You could double bowl in if you want, but it's not the route you go. Jake looking to put the pressure on, but only 60 found. Still not really in danger, but Nick is really in control. Nick and Sean, both of them, have found some really big visits. And Sean upset he's not getting the perfect leg. The shake of the head.
I just think it's funny that he shakes his head there. I mean, you got to be thinking just get the leg any way you can more than get the perfect leg here. You know, maybe save that for a less stressful, less tense situation. But Sean down to 2-4-1 here. Nick Stork trying to chase here in a pretty good position to find some points. The first dart leaves a lot of space to work with, and now you might think about moving off that number. Decides to stay. I think in this situation you got to move on from that number. It's just too close with all those darts, all those flights blocking the path.
I mean, it's all right in this scenario. It's just you're just trying to knock it down. You're just trying to not find 1, 5, 3, 7. You just want to find as many points as you can. Because look at Kevin is floundering right now. He's not able to find big scores, and this is going to hurt them later in the leg.
He's floundering because he wasn't able to find the big fish.
Lack of flounder. That's
There's a lack of fish. There's a lack of fish, man. So now Jake coming in on this 300 left, not able to find much to build off of that. So started off great, but a little bit of running out of steam there. Second and third dart, but Sean 241 now. And this is prime position here for Kaplich to get into outshot territory. Beautiful first dart. He's going to want to work off of that line. Second dart is money. He's going to stay there, and he finds the big 180. Sean Kaplich delivering the goods in his final leg.
Crucial darts as Sean is carrying the leg right now. Kevin needs to find something big. Nick needs to find something big. All of these guys really need to find something, because there's a chance that Sean gets frozen. There's a chance that he doesn't and comes back for this 61. And they are all over the place right now. Nick unable to get himself to a finish. Jake's going to really need a big visit on this next one.
Yeah, no, you're not helping out your buddy who'll be coming up behind you here. I mean, you have to at least help him out, hit at least around a ton to maybe get that frozen rule in effect. Kevin Schmitz now, he's starting to really motor. If he can find this final dart, there's the ton 80 that we knew he was always able to produce here, and that has massive implications for Sean.
Timing, as they won't be able to freeze Sean from taking out this 61. Unbelievable stuff, and what a turn of events. Your partner's on 400, over 400, and you're still going to get a shot at this 61 because he was able to find the 180 to break the freeze. Unbelievable stuff. we're seeing the tightest of margins right now. But Sean is going to have to take this out now.
Yeah, he's going to have a look at this 61, and you just think that it's going to go. It's almost a certainty. So 15 now, and he makes the big mistake. He's not able to find the big number, but it's not really going to be too much of a worry as he'll leave himself double 16 because Jake and Nick are not going to have any way home. 197 and 205.
Yeah, but the problem we've seen is that when you start missing the doubles, you give them a chance to get down far enough to institute the freeze. Oh, and it's not going to happen now. Barring a big mistake from Kevin, it's really going to come down to Kevin and Jake. What scores are they going to put in?
Yeah, at this point, it's not about trying to get down yourself. It's just trying to hit as much as you can to help out your pal. And he cannot afford to have another dart like that. There's the dart. That's the key unlock here that allows Sean to run free. 127. Actually, wait a minute. If we run some math here, if Jake hits a 180, no, it's not going to be enough, right?
A 180 would be enough.
It is going to be enough.
A 180 would be enough.
Wow.
Let's see where he goes.
I think he realizes it, too. He's got to find it here.
So he's got to get himself down to a minimum of 44.
Look at the nerve.
To institute the freeze.
Look at the body language of Jake here.
So 151 needed, minimum. And it won't happen with the trip 5 and the trip 1 on the other side. Look at the dejection on him. And not only that, but your partner is now going to be frozen. If Sean misses and just knocks it down a little, your partner's going to be frozen. But he's going to be just looking to take this one out.
Yeah, no, this is probably going to go first start.
Yep.
Yep, knowing Sean. What a tight battle that was, ladies and gentlemen. You couldn't ask for a better game. What a resurgent comeback from Jake. But, Jake and his partner. But Sean and Kevin live to fight another day, and I don't know if you can find a greater test to go into the money than that one.
And honestly, Sean shaking his head because he knows how close that was, how tight of a game, and that could have flipped on its head so many times. What a match from these guys. We're going to be moving into another 7th, 8th place match in the lower bracket. Tritt and Steincypher against Anderson and Prey.
And another bunch of guys that we got to see a lot of the other day. And this is game 1 here. So just getting things underway. You haven't missed anything. But, yeah, if there's one thing that Division I Doubles 01 has provided time and time again, it is close games that go the distance. There's hardly anything separating all of these pairs, Nick.
Yeah, it's literally coming down to fine margins. We've had a couple legs that were blowouts because one player couldn't get in or couldn't find any big scores at the beginning. But once it leveled out and, for example, once Nick started finding his groove and finding the ins on the first and then the big 180s, the game was basically level the entire way down because Jake was getting his shot at doubles and hitting the doubles, and the match just tied right up.
Yeah, no, fair play to Nick there to, really focus back up, find his game, and prove that he can get in on that first and second dart, because I agree with you. That was the key to their giant comeback. And it takes a lot to be able to reset yourself mentally and start working on those numbers like that.
Yeah, phenomenal job to just completely reset and keep yourself in the game and not give up when it's not going well. Because it wasn't going well for him. The match before and the match there, until it basically became do or die, he then came alive. It was great stuff from him.
So getting back over to this game now, Michael Tritt working with 409. Just above that trip 19 segment. Looks like he's going to try and barge his way through, but just the way that dart's hanging over there, I'm not sure what more. There must be some sort of angle that he's seeing that we're not, because that looked like that entire bed was blocked.
And we're looking from a little bit higher than where they're looking at, so
yeah,
it might look a little less blocked, but that one definitely kicked off his flight into the 3. It's really brutal deflection. But Steincypher and Tritt in control of the leg right now. Taylor Prey looking for a big visit.
Did Michael Tritt just get a beer or a water delivered to him from a runner? I think so.
I was not looking. I was looking at the board.
I think the gentleman that's right behind Michael Tritt just sprinted into that frame to give his buddy a water. I mean, this is a big game, so it
pays to have friends.
Pays to have friends, that's for sure. Sorry, that just...
Or you have friends because you pay. I mean, either one. Maybe.
He got a water either way. So now Dave Steincypher trying to get into outshot territory. Should be looking, yeah, that's the smart move. Leaves himself the big fish, and I've been told to quiet it down in my quest here for fish tacos. I just want to see the big fish go.
Take the megaphone away from Marty. Doesn't need it. I thought I was the loud one. Usually I'm the one that people are complaining
Buddy,
about.
if we're going fishing, I don't need air horn, dude.
Big fishing guy.
Big fishing guy. Big fishing guy.
Sits and watches professional fishing online.
Is there such a thing as professional fishing?
There absolutely is professional fishing. Have you not seen like weight scandals where they put weights in the fish and like to try to get them heavier?
Buddy,
you've never seen those?
I go outside.
Yeah, you know where fishing is? Outside.
Yeah, but that's the water. That's not the outside that I go to. I touch grass, not sea.
Then why are you so into fish?
I don't know. They're cool.
Yeah, I'm breaking down your argument here. There's a lot of flaws, a lot of holes in this.
Buddy, you're
It's
getting
like
more
a
worked
crocheted
up.
blanket.
I'm choosing to just mess with you at this point. I'm making no sense, and I know it. Great darts there from Taylor Prey. Great third dart to sneak his way in there. I think we've been hanging out with Will Stewart and Nick DeShira a little bit too long as we find ourselves talking about nonsense instead of the game. And here, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, come here. Come here, fishy, fishy. We want to see it. We've got something on the line. It's going to go. Come on, give us the fishy. No, we don't see the fish. Please, someone feed the Green Bay. Come on.
Oh, my God. As Marty is so close to getting this big fish. We've seen so many bids this week. Someone give it to him, or he's going to lose it. He's going to be so sad if he leaves Green Bay without a fish.
If I don't see a big fish in the next few hours here or the next 2 days, I will never commentate darts ever again.
That's just not true, and I know.
No, I will stand by those words. Someone's got to deliver the goods.
It's clipped. It's online forever.
Oh, Will Stewart to the right of me. He goes, thank God that he said that because I'm getting tired of having to work with this guy. Love you too, Will. Thanks, buddy.
Michael Tritt on the 184. Taylor Prey needs to knock his score down because right now Dave's going to be coming back for this 25 that he left himself. Really, he's the one running away with this leg, and Josh and Taylor are unable to really do anything about it.
Yeah, no, I mean, fair play to Dave. I mean, there's nothing that really can be said when somebody just catches fire and just runs their way down to that finish line in a hurry. He'll be looking to go for the 9 here or the 5. Just depends on preference. Well, he busted his score by finding 27, and that's
too good. He's too good.
That's the risk that you run there, but not that it really matters given that Anderson and Prey are so far back right now. You really think there could be a freeze rule implication here?
I mean, 2 180s, big visits, really. That's not going to do it.
Yeah. Tough darts there from Josh Anderson.
Because I don't think Taylor cannot get his score down to 8, which is what he would need. Well, 7 would be what he needs to get down to the freeze rule, so it won't be happening. Michael Tritt knocking himself down. I like trip 10. You can go trip 20 if you want to lower the score even more. Trip 18 is also good to leave 16. Great stuff. What a 168 visit from Michael Tritt to really secure his partner a chance at this 25.
Stylish.
Stylish.
It was stylish.
Moving around the board. Just what a way to do it.
So Taylor Prey now, 266. Just trying to hit the numbers here to bring the score down. There's not really much that they can do, given that Dave and Michael on the other side are so far ahead.
Yeah, but these 55s are not what you want to be doing.
No.
You still want to be finding these visits in case he does another trip 9, and you're suddenly getting lower and lower and lower.
Just got a visit here in the booth from Mr. Diker himself. Just hanging out, talking with Will. Probably telling me to stop talking about fish because I'm so dang loud in this commentary booth. Sorry for blowing your ears out. You're probably having to deal with it the worst, buddy.
Steincypher able to take out the leg. 1-0, Steincypher and Tritt. Dave doing a great job. Josh Anderson needs to get in. Wow, about as blocked as you can get. Is that not in? No, that will be in. They will mark it. He does get the double segment. He gets the stuck segment notification, so we will be a second, guys. But we know the rule does go in favor of the player, that if it is in and it did stick, that you do get credit for the mark as long as the other team does see it.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. I mean, just having those segments get stuck happens. We've seen that the guys have to correct the scores a couple of times here. Dave Steincypher, I mean, he just motored off in that previous leg. Looking to do more of the same as he finds that double 16. He loves this double 16 to trip 19 switch, not able to grab it here. But you know what? Again, I'm a big proponent that as long as you can find your way in on those first two darts, everything is going to be okay.
It's big. It's really, really, really important to be getting in early, because we saw in the last leg that in the last game that it starts to hurt you when you're not getting in, and now you got to chase down the other guys just to have your opponents or have your partner get a shot at a double. Into the trip 1, Taylor Prey, and he finds the trip 18. What a move across.
Yeah, I definitely feel like that trip 18 is definitely underutilized a lot in soft tip play. I mean, it's basically the same height, more or less, just quick little adjustment to the right, and you have a very, very strong segment that's going to give you a boatload of points here. Now Mike Tritt struggling to find his way in here. He's trying to think about which way he wants to go. Those 8s and 16s might be a little blocked by those flights. Looking like he's going to move off of that number now. And he's able to actually sneak one in over that double 8, so fair play to him. A little nervy, but he gets it done.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm staying down there, I like the 16s, then I miss 2 wide or 2 inside that block me. I'm thinking double 11. Just, it's a little bit higher. Let it drop in there. You got to get in, and he was able to do so. But Josh Anderson finds 2 in the triple bed. And he finds a 3rd in the triple bed. It's just not the right one, but a 1-3-5 for Josh Anderson. Great stuff.
Yeah, there's going to be no hanging heads there. Finding that 1-3-5, that's still a monster of a hit. Good collection of points. 462 now for Mr. Steincypher, as he loves these 19s. We've been treated to his, well, treatment of these 19s for the past 2 days. Able to fill them up. What a round there from Dave.
Yeah, 171 from Dave Steincypher. And yeah, we saw it in the first match that we saw of him yesterday. He was on the 20s, and he wasn't quite fighting it, and he would switch down to the 19s. And then it's like all of a sudden he's like, okay, I'm just going to stay there. I mean, I'm on him. I'm just going to stay on it and pound the 19s he does as he picks up the 171. And he's well off to the races. This is what we saw last leg. He was the one way out in front of everybody, setting the pace.
Yeah, I mean, out in New England, where we're from, there's definitely a lot of 19 shooters as well that we run into. It's pretty funny that when we have to chalk scores, a lot of people don't know the math for the 19s, and the 20s make it so easy. But it's also a comfort thing. I mean, the 19s only give you 3 less points, and that's not really that big of a difference here. If you can find a 171 or a 133 every single time, you're going to be in good position to win a lot of games.
Absolutely. It's all about how many points you can put on the board. Technically, 60 is that maximum, but at some point you're thinking, okay, is that 3 points really killing me? And again, Josh Anderson does the exact same thing, another 1-3-5, as he just goes wide. And I think everybody's kind of laughing about it as the exact same thing happened.
Yeah, a little bit of deja vu there for Mr. Anderson. Dave Steincypher looking to line up these 19s one more time. Still plenty of space to work with if he wants to stay down there. He does this when he really thinks that these darts need to matter. He does a little bit of a ghost throw to practice that release. Brings the score down to 208 here. So it is a tale of 2 players, and 2 players that are falling a little bit far behind here. Taylor Prey, Michael Tritt got to pick up the point collection here, as they don't want to potentially freeze out their teammates.
Yeah, Taylor is looking, and honestly, 1 triple is decently enough to not get frozen here. Not that it really matters, because Tritt is still sitting at 422, and no one's really on a finish yet, but you just don't want to be left in the dust.
Yeah, you just don't want to slow down and then have it be a problem in the next 2 or 3 rounds when your opponent's sitting on a single dart double, and you're just like, well, sorry, I don't really know what to do. I haven't hit my darts.
Well, then suddenly it's pressure, because you're like, oh man, I haven't hit all game. Now I have to hit it. You just take some of the pressure off yourself.
Big shout out to Brizzle in the chat. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Thank you so much for tuning in and obviously supporting Nick and I, but also all of the soft tip shooters here in Wisconsin. been treated to a lot of wonderful action here, so just hope that you're enjoying the show, man.
Josh Anderson unable to find the trips like he did last turn, and then he walks it up. Look at that, 1, 2, 3, right up the ladder, leaves himself 91. He's hoping he's coming back for it.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, easy as A, B, C, that's for sure. Sometimes it's a little hard for me, honestly, so. Dave Steincypher finding that first trip 19. Finds 2 in there. My goodness, is he going to hit another one just for fun?
Of course he is.
Of
course he is.
If you are a trip 19 anywhere in the world, you better watch out for this man because he's coming for you.
And I mean, it's very unlike, I mean, you can't really do anything about this 91 that Josh is sitting on, especially now that Taylor is going to want to take a chunk out of it. He's down on those 19s. He's in great shape. Triple would be nice, just for a little bit of safety. And triple he finds. Leaves himself the 147. He's in very good shape. So Tritt not going to be able to knock himself down low enough to stop Anderson at having a shot at this 91. So all he can do is just kind of knock it down and hope and pray.
Yeah, decent work here from Mike so far. Not able to grab the triple that he was looking for. And we've seen that a couple times here from Mike where, you know, it's just that hanging dart that just really impedes him. If you can't see your target, move, my man.
And crucially, Dave, if he gets an opportunity, will not have an opportunity because Michael was not able to knock himself low enough. And this is a really awkward visit. Wow, that is not the visit you want. 19 scored from Josh Anderson. Doesn't matter, though, because Dave, even though he's sitting on 37, it's not getting his darts at it.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to go, and Mike's just making sure that he knows that, telling him what to do. But a little bit of a scoring kerfuffle here in the back half of this second leg as, well, it seems like the high-scoring visits from everybody except Mr. Steincypher are drawing up here. Finds that 15, so probably should just go for 20 here. Yeah, 20 or 18.
Busts his score.
Yeah, that's a choice.
I wonder, yeah. I mean, you run that risk anywhere you go, but I think at this level, you got to be confident to hit your single numbers. And it should be pretty easy for these guys to walk up and hit fat 20, fat 18, and just leave yourself on 2 or 4. And just say, wait for your next opportunity.
And then walk up and just hit the button.
Yeah.
But just leave that score as low as possible.
Gotta just play smart.
Okay, so moving on here. Mike, all the way back at 274. He's got to drill in a 180 here just to kind of get himself back into this, the very minimum. Looking like he's going to try and navigate over. Now things start to continue to be a little tough here. 134.
It won't happen. As look at this, 134. He's just outside, but either way, Josh is going to knock his score down a little more too. But already, just immediately off the bat, not enough points.
What is he? Yeah, he was originally 2 points off.
Yeah, he's 2 points off.
Geez.
Yeah,
that's tough.
When we talk about that 2 points of leaving yourself 2 versus 4, it ends up mattering. Not that it matters now because Josh leaves himself the bowl, and no, he's down to 31, but doesn't matter. Dave's not getting a bid at this.
Yeah, it's not going to go. So Dave, again, I think Mike's trying to communicate to him, buddy, just get your score down to 2 or 4.
Knock it down. Play smart. Win the game.
So
Put
again,
yourself in a position.
These ghost throws, I definitely do think that he's trying to aim with some purpose here. Obviously, he's never trying to miss, but that ghost throw just indicates to us that he's at least thinking about what he's aiming for, and that's the exact right move that he needed to make there.
Well, and crucially, he wouldn't have had to, I mean, I guess it didn't matter. He was going to come back and be in the same position as last time, but I guess for a mental thing, busting your score there is just, it's never fun. Double 20 for Taylor Prey.
That was in, but the board says no.
I think it was high, and it goes low, so Taylor Prey sitting on 20. All of a sudden, 1-3-4 for Michael Tritt to steal the leg?
I mean, he's a Division I player for a reason. Everybody competing up here has got this in the bag of tricks, and what a trick this would be. Unfortunately, that first dart kills the combination, kills the bid.
Keep knocking it down. Keep knocking it down.
So So 68 now.
Trip 20.
Yeah, he's got to go trip 20. He knows how big of a deal this is. I mean, he's still going to have to rely on mistakes and whatnot from the other two guys, but at least give yourself and your buddy a chance. Find that triple 20. See if he can hit it. Oh, and he pulls it. That was probably the most anticlimactic result there.
And crucially,
He's still frozen.
Dave is still frozen because he didn't even find the fat 20. Unbelievable. It might not matter as Josh Anderson, 2 darts at double 10, 1 dart at double 5. No!
So it matters again. The
my
freeze
God.
rule comes into effect, and Dave, all he can do is just ask to push the button and just say, yep, go next.
Taylor now with his own chance at double 10. How crucial has these visits been from Michael Tritt been where they're just not quite enough? Double 10. This has to go. And no, it's into the 6, so double 7.
Some faffing about here for sure.
Oh, and it
my
won't
God.
go.
It's not going to go. He whiffs it by a single hole inside.
So Mike's going to have a chance to go from 0 to hero with this 67 check.
What a wild journey this entire leg has been. I mean, there's been mistakes abound, mistakes from everybody. Elects to go for the 1 to continue to move his score down. But, I mean, if Mike from all the way back is able to take out this 67, that would be crazy.
Oh, my God. 18 or 10. 18 leaves you the lower number, so it's probably the right move. 18 or 10.
He knows how big this is. He knows how big it is.
Oh, he went for the bull.
Wow. I'm kind of shocked that
I definitely don't agree with that. You've got to give yourself the best chance at a win. And I understand maybe trying to unfreeze yourself there, but look at how it came to bite you.
I think Dave's even trying to talk about what he was thinking as well. But, I mean, at the end of the day, this leg should have gone Anderson and Prey's way a while ago. It's surprising that we got down to this point. It took so long to get here. But, I mean, you had the opportunity to win the game there, and you chose the riskier path, and it didn't work.
Yeah, I mean, choosing to go bull there. I mean, it's interesting. I get the reasoning. You hit a single bull, it's 25. You can knock your score even lower. But give yourself the chance at a win. You can't be playing defense the entire time. You got to at least give yourself a chance at the win. You had the darts in your hand. Dave, right back in with that double 16. Going to try to put that leg behind him, and what a way it would be if he could find another trip 19. No, it clatters wide.
Yeah, Dave just doing Dave things here. So good in nonetheless, though. Again, if you can find that in on that first dart, you're putting yourself up for a great leg, doing the work. And now Anderson, first dart in as well. That's the second dart, should be a good marker dart. He's not able to capitalize on that, but nonetheless, we've got 2 guys that have gone, and we've got 2 entries looking smoking hot off the line.
Tritt here had his opportunity in the last leg and will take advantage of his first opportunity here as he's right in the trip, and it's again in the trip 3, the same scenario. But look at this, the same exact thing as a teammate.
Yeah, and now Taylor Prey, again, trying to follow the 3 shooters before him, getting that first dart double. So great work from everybody to get off the line in a hurry. A little bit of a correction as he needs to move that dart back into that trip 20 segment. Not able to do it, but this is going to be an interesting game when everybody is able to jump in quickly. It sets everything up for a nail-biting leg.
Yeah, it's okay. You're not adrift right now. That wasn't a dramatic turn or anything like that. You're already behind the bat because you've got your guys in front of you that are just throwing big visits in, and they're starting. You're not. So it's not the end of the world for him to find a visit like that. He's not adrift and he's not losing.
So Josh Anderson now coming up to the board here. 421 he's working with. first dart's going to be a tough hanger to get around. And I just don't understand it. Again, I'll say it time and time again. That's an aggressive hang on that dart. I mean, the 19s, 18s, and he gets punished for it, rightfully so. I think that's the last time I'll bring it up, but just aim somewhere else if the dart's hanging over like that.
Yeah, these guys are just so comfortable in that 20 segment. But look at this, trip 19. Can he find another one? Looking upstairs. No, he stays right there. Another 133. Michael Tritt really finding fire. So David Michael very much in control of the leg.
Yeah, I definitely do think that was more of a tactical choice there from both Dave and Mike, discussing in between the game there. Okay, maybe the 20s aren't working out so well for you, Mike. We need you on these 19s. And it doesn't matter. I mean, as long as you keep on collecting these points, it's a smart switch. No shame in doing it. Great hit there from Taylor Prey. But, I mean, just look at the difference it's made. Both Dave and Mike in the high 200s. It's exactly what you need from your buddy.
Yeah, chances to be on a finish now. Big visit, big two-treble visit would be just perfect for them. Be on a finish this early in the game.
So Dave, again, just wide on that trip 19 with that first dart, but he finds his way in, not able to collect a lot there with that third. Still doing a great job of moving his score down. Jacob in the chat says, I'm always afraid to throw a phantom dart. I'm afraid that they would be my best darts. You know, instead of counting sheep when I sleep, I practice darts, and I never miss. I've hit so many 9-darters in my dreams. So, you know what? You can never play darts that way. You just got to accept whatever you hit, even if it's breakfast every single time.
We'll get you a plaque for that one.
Oh, buddy, you're going to need a bigger wall for that one.
Need a lot of plaques.
I need a bigger boat that I can use to go fishing on.
Yeah, fishing's not been working out for you so far.
I have caught 0 fish. We've had 0 fish
and so
tonight.
That's also a problem right there. Going trip 19 with that last dart, trip 20 would have left the 170. That's where you got to know. With 230 left with 1 dart, you got to give yourself the opportunity. Trip 20 would have left the 170, and that's math. And at the higher levels, you kind of need that. Like you got to take every opportunity you have, and we see that it's mattering in these legs.
Now it's making a huge difference each and every time. Taylor Prey finds 1 dart in that triple 20 segment. Finds 2, so a good visit there. Excellent darts to hit that 125. So all of a sudden, this leg out of nowhere is starting to converge a little bit as everyone's scores start to come together. Very interesting as Dave Steincyphers, he's leading the pack here, looking to continue to move down. He's making some great corrections off of that trip 7 hit, leaves himself a 92, so he's in a good position, but I'm just impressed with his darts overall tonight.
Yeah, really solid stuff. And another leg where he's been the front runner, the one running away with this, and he will have first bid at this 92 to go up 2-1. Oh, the trip 1 as it clatters just to the side, and another, that is a look of dejection.
Kyle in the chat says, can definitely tell what soft tippers also play steel. Yeah, no, I mean, growing up in the New England darting scene and whatnot and just playing against all of those guys, if you don't know your math, you get yelled at. You get told off big time, and you learn very quickly that you need to start leaving yourself opportunities to get a way out. And, yeah, math is hard, but the best players in the world start knowing how to get to 170s, 164s, 160s, 161s from the mid-300s. It's just knowing those patterns, knowing those combinations, and it's definitely something that separates the best in Division I from the rest.
Well, it just comes down to when we're over there playing, they come out and they beat us when we don't do that. You don't give yourself the opportunity, and then you just lose because guys are just that good, especially in soft tip when the scoring is so high, you can't make a mistake. You have to give yourself the opportunity. Dave looking to have the opportunity here. Taylor with a big visit, leaves himself the 74. 87, 51 for 36. You can go 57, and I think he was going for the 57 because he likes that trip 19. Just looking to knock it down. I like the 54 here. Yeah, he wanted that trip 18.
So, moving on here for Josh Anderson all the way back at 225. He's not going to have a look at anything. I know that we've commented on it a few times tonight, but I just absolutely love the bleachers in the background, everyone congregating to gather behind these players, give these guys some support. It's a new addition to WAMO this year, and I really think that the players and just everybody else has really enjoyed it. It's just a fantastic addition, and like you've said, live darts deserves an audience.
So now Michael needs to knock this score down just a little bit. He's going to want to, theoretically take this out because Taylor's looking at it. Looking at this 74.
I think you should go 19-19 bull here. A trip 19, trip 19. That's my way to go.
Especially because he's been so good on those trip 19s. It's been really solid.
So, 1-3-8 left over now for Mike Tritt. Unfortunately, not going to be a big bite there, but Taylor Prey, 74 left. I believe this can go.
And crucially, it doesn't take much to get him down below the freeze line with Mike sitting on 1-3-8. So that puts their combined score at 1-4-1. So 3 more points will put them over the line, and there it is. But 40 for the leg win. No, he goes just low, but Dave isn't allowed to take this out, and this is a story we've seen before.
Yeah, you really have to feel for Dave here, and this is the critical part of playing, doubles 0-1 freeze is that you've got to work as a team. Both of you guys have to be working and hitting big points. Dave realizes it. He's just going to call it a stop there, leave himself the 6, and now it really all comes down to Mike if he's allowed to have a look to take out the 138 or to bring it down significantly.
Sometimes if you're really lucky, you can be so bad at math that the poor commentator takes pity on you and mails you a book about your outs.
That sounds like a Nick DeShira move if I've ever heard one. That sounds exactly like a Nick DeShira move. So,
Nikki Henshaw.
Yeah. Oh, Will Stewart sent the book? Love that. Love that.
Michael's basically got to take this out now because we've got Dave sitting on 6, which I'm not the biggest fan of leaving yourself on 6. You had another dart in hand. Make it a 4, make it a 2. Leaves himself 40, which, crucially enough,
still frozen.
Still freezes Dave, but
leave.
It might not matter if Taylor takes out this 20.
Yeah.
There wasn't much you could do with the first 2 darts, so he did a great job to find that trip 20, leave himself 40.
This is also the importance of, just bringing your score down as low as possible. That is a great take there by Taylor Prey. So we're going to be going up 2-1 here for Anderson and Prey. Steincypher and Tritt really just hampered, unfortunately, by Mike's inability to score big. He's just leaving Dave stranded, waiting for some support. Got to call in the air support, man. You got to start hitting big, blowing up these numbers.
Yeah, incredibly frustrating position to be in. And you can't just turn to your partner and be like, this is your fault. You don't do that. But, you got to feel it at some point that you're like, I've put myself in these great positions, and now what am I supposed to do?
Yeah, and once again, Dave's in there with that first dart. He gets things underway in a hurry. You can get in on that first dart. It's always a good time. Now everybody else is chasing and trying to follow your lead. Josh Anderson now trying to get in, not able to do so, so things get a little tricky here. No, just a little too high. It might be in an awkward spot that's just blocking that the double 20 bed, so blank here for Josh Anderson. Mike Tritt, if he can get in, this is starting to look pretty good here for Steincypher and Tripp.
Gotta get in. Gotta get in. Crucially, he's been in pretty much every time.
It's just
been
scoring.
The scoring. It's been finding those numbers, but now he's finding that 19. Gotta stay there.
Wow.
Talk about finding the scoring. 146 in for Michael Tritt. Real turnaround from what we've seen in the last couple legs.
I think he might have just heard us on the comms, or maybe he's getting told off enough from Dave, but he has certainly picked up the pace, and if you're going to try and get in and get things underway and back on track, you do so with a perfect entry. What a start.
Wow, this is so tough. He gets in with his 3rd dart, but we have a blank and a 16 in from Josh and Taylor. So very much a huge advantage to Dave and Michael. They're not going to want to blow this one.
Trip 19, first dart in here for Dave. Again, he's just doing Dave Steincypher things. Oh, he does find the 3 in there with that bounce out. I thought it was just a little wide, but another 171. I think he's hit 3 or 4 of those in this game so far. The guy's just a monster on that part of the board.
Just continuing to power score. really, whenever he gets the opportunity, he gets it knocked down, but he hasn't had opportunities to take doubles. And still not in his Josh.
Yikes.
So they might be already thinking, all right, we're going to a last leg decider. This is a really tough spot to be in.
Guys, we have to just put out a little bit of a PSA here. Help a commentator out. Save a commentator. Don't have every game be a last leg decider. Our voices are precious resources, and we get excited because we can't help ourselves here, but I'm going to start sounding like a broken squeak box here if every game goes the distance.
But I love watching these matches. They're so good. There's so much drama. It's so tense. It's why we watch darts. We want to see these close games where people are battling back and forth, and you don't know who's going to win. You don't want to watch a blowout one way. You want to see it go all the way where these guys are scrapping and really earning their wins.
So Dave Steinzeifer, the points leader right now, well in front, and wants to keep on hammering the bottom part of the board here. There's that phantom throw again, just high, but a great marker dart. Able to get himself back into that trip 19 segment. It's just been so reliable for him. And honestly, if you look at the other team here, I mean, that's more than enough. He's basically within range, just sitting outside. But unfortunately, it all comes down to Josh Anderson really not being able to get in here. Finally able to do so. He'll make that transition down to that trip 20. If he's able to find that 160 in, though, it's going to be a beauty. So after 2 blank rounds, he finally gets in. Wow, what? This game's something special, man.
Crazy stuff. He at least says, hey, if you guys start missing, I'm at least back in this game. But it doesn't look like either as these guys are missing as another 171 is fired in, leaving himself the 159 bogey number, though.
I don't think that really matters that much from this point. I mean, Taylor Prey and Josh Anderson are still well behind. I don't know what Michael Tritt did in the interim, but he certainly has found a box of Wheaties and ate the whole thing because, man, this guy is now a force to be reckoned with.
Absolutely.
So Randy in the chat says, split bull isn't a very common format in soft tip. So these numbers aren't practiced. They need to watch pro steel tip more. Start thinking about outs above 300, 303, 7 marks on 19s, blah, blah, blah. Leaves 170 out. Yeah, I mean, again, it's just something that if you don't practice it, you're just not aware, but it can also help your game. And, I mean, there's a lot of soft tip players that know that math, and they really take advantage of it every time they play against someone that doesn't.
Finds just the wrong trip with his third dart. 1, 2, 3, leaves himself 60. And again, look at Dave just motoring away from everybody else in the pack. But this time, it's different because Michael is also with him, so he's going to have his chance at it.
I think we might be going to another last leg decider here. Mike Tritt, he's not going to be able to take out this 159, but with Dave right behind on that 60. All right, 102 now, so a little bit of a quick check before he continues. He's just going to stay there, and honestly, I can't blame him with under no pressure. Probably a single 13 here would be the best thing that he could do. Well, accidentally finds.
That's fine. That's fine. You lower yourself even more because right now you're just hoping that you're gonna hit the double here. You're hoping that Dave is just gonna go take it out, and you're not even gonna have to worry about it.
So Taylor Prey outside. I think Taylor Prey and Josh Anderson are just gonna be thinking to themselves, all right, we're gonna go next. We've played a good game so far. It's just been a single bad leg. But Dave now, he's coming up for the 60. He wants to push it all the way.
2 darts. If he can find the fat 20 with his first dart, he does. So 2 darts to level this set. And no, downstairs, but it's his favorite number. And no, he goes low. But it doesn't matter because Josh and Taylor are so far out, so adrift, both over 300. Michael will have his shot at this 19, and likely Dave's going to come back for the 38 if Michael can't.
Josh Anderson. Again, I think that both he and his buddy are just looking to just mentally reset themselves for the next leg. It's more of like a 180, like whatever 180. Those are very few and far between for sure, but it's all good. It just is a little bit of a warning sign if things are going to go to this final leg. Michael Tritt, correction needed, finds a trip 3 to leave himself 10. So upstairs to double 5, able to get it done. So a big battle between these two teams. And it's going to be decided with one final battle in leg 5.
fine margins, and the key difference there was Michael Tritt being able to bounce back and find the scoring that he needed. We're gonna cork here in a second. We're gonna bull, diddle, whatever you want to call it.
There's
They're
no
gonna
cork.
shoot for the middle of the board.
Quack.
Quack. I like it.
Yeah, on the very first day, we got an excellent comment saying that her name escapes me, but her daughter calls the diddle a quack instead of a diddle. So it's been kind of an inside joke ever since for us. Also, our brains are mush this late into the evening, so, quack, quack. But Anderson now, he's coming up to put a dart just a little bit more inside. It's going to be a tough dart to beat. He gets it in there, but, that was always going to be a tough marker to get around. So
Absolutely.
Steincypher and Tritt, we're going to be leading things off here in this final leg, and it's going to be a big, big advantage for them.
There was literally one hole that he could have found, and he couldn't do it. Like, what do you do? It's one of those that he blocked it so well by getting it so close to the center. He's earned Dave the chance to start us off. He's been so good getting in with his first dart, and that continues on the last leg here. The real factor is going to be Michael Tritt.
So as we look to get this leg underway here, Jacob in the chat says, is there a big soft tip community in New England? I thought it was primarily steel tip. No, actually, you are correct. It is almost entirely steel tip. In the Worcester area, which is further inland than Boston, almost in the middle of the state.
Massachusetts.
Yeah, it's in center mass. We actually got our very first bull shooter board at a bar called 4th and 1. And if you've seen 2001: A Space Odyssey, it's basically like when the monolith is being surrounded by all of those monkeys because they don't know exactly what it is. And, yeah, we see all the lights, we hear all the sounds, and everyone's like, what is this magical machine? It's making its way out there, but it's going to take some more time for soft tip to really take hold.
Yeah, on the East Coast, it's really in the New England area. It's really Connecticut has a big area of kind of soft tip dart boards. I know there's some up in New Hampshire. Not really the New England area, but New York has some soft tip. But it doesn't really. It's mostly steel tip around Massachusetts and all the Rhode Island, all those areas. But we have some really good steel tip shooters. That's
yeah, they're all right.
That's where we hail from.
Like Nick Soldo and Steven Martinez. Those guys are pretty good. Yeah, okay.
The shameless plug.
Yeah, everyone realized, no, brother, this guy stinks. So getting back to the game here, Dave Steincypher again. He's done so well to get things underway, and very fortunately, Josh Anderson not able to get in on that first round. So good punish there on that third dart from Dave. Josh now, he can't afford to have another blank round. He's got to get in right here. He's got to get in right now.
Yeah, got to take advantage of the pour in from Michael Tritt and just say, all right, I'm back in. I'm back in. That'll do it. But again, Dave is still pretty much in the lead right here. Taylor has a chance to take that away, and Michael is going to want to just keep knocking it down.
Yeah, this switch down to the 19s here for Mike has been a big turnaround and a big reason why we've gone the distance to a last leg decider. Unfortunately, the points not going to come in that round, but I will say Mike has been a lot more consistent on these 19s in this entire game than those 20s, so hopefully he picks it up. Hopefully he finds that segment.
Yeah, he's going to hope that was one bad turn and it doesn't start turning into more, because he was in that trip 19 over and over, but now a really bad time to find a poor visit as he's still stuck on 450 with these guys pounding the trips right now. Oh, he finds the 9 mark, but it is a 66 with 2 trip ones. Unable to really capitalize on any mistakes from these guys. Dave still has first bid.
Yeah, in a very familiar position. He's played excellently in this game, and he's looking to keep on pushing his score further and further down. Unfortunate blocker, though, and, that's a situation, again, move to the 17s, man. Water's fine.
This is nervy, because this game is within reach of both teams. After a good start from Dave, some weak visits from Mike, and then Dave again, really just letting the big lead they had slip, because now Josh Anderson, who was the last to get in, will have the lowest score at the moment.
Yeah, massive turnaround from Josh Anderson. Well played there to find those big triples. And it's a big, big confidence booster. I mean, mentally, you're panicking in this last leg, feeling, oh my God, I'm going to let my teammate down. I'm not going to be able to give him a chance to get out. And now you're leading the pack. What a turnaround.
Big 1-3-3 from Mike, just keeping things interesting. This could really go either way. Who's going to find the big, at least 2 treble visits? Who's going to find the 180s, the 171s? Those are going to be the deciding visits of this entire match.
Yeah, darts is a game of moments, and big moments are usually brought out by the best players in the game. So Taylor Prey, 2 darts wide, not able to collect much of anything. So to your point, Nick, this is getting nervy, man.
Pressure is mounting for both teams. All these guys sitting around the same number. Josh Anderson has a big chance to really pull ahead, but Dave could catch him right here with a big visit himself. And he's really taking his time because he knows how important this visit is. And he doesn't really get himself to where he needs to be. Josh with a chance to be on a finish with a minimum of a ton. Just want to keep those darts straight. This is not the time to falter.
Yeah, Josh Anderson now lining up his throw with those phantom tosses. Finds his way into that triple 20 segment. Oh, man, he's not going to leave the out. And Nick is about to have an aneurysm
it's
right now.
It's not his fault. It's just the worst miss you can have.
Yeah.
It's so unfortunate it kicks into the trip 5 to leave a bogey number. It's not a math problem. It was just an unfortunate kick. Wow. Really, really tough stuff.
Yeah, I have to agree with Harry in the chat. This game is going the distance, but I mean, almost every game that we've had here on the stream this evening has gone the distance. It's just sometimes the nerves take over and you're not able to keep the adrenaline pumping through your arm under control.
All these guys are just trying to fight off the pressure that has been mounting this whole game. It's been so back and forth. Who's going to be the one to falter? Who's going to be the one to rise to victory? That's a big third dart. I mean, it only brings them to 2-5-2, but you're just keeping yourself relevant in this.
Yeah, so Dave taking a moment here to really relax himself, calm himself, doing that ghost throw. He brings that out when the darts mean more than anything, finds that beautiful first dart. Going to try and follow the line. There is that beautiful second dart. He's going to follow it through in the 171 right when he needed it. Fantastic darts.
And this is what I'm talking about. At the most crucial times, all he's done is find the big darts, the 171 at the most critical moment to put himself on a finish. Now Josh and Taylor need to take giant chunks out and hope that Michael doesn't. That's a pretty good chunk. But Taylor is still sitting on 2-5-2. Michael has a big chance to just knock this one really low.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely another case where you have to help your buddy out as much as you can. You can't afford to not hit big here. Again, you're not playing for you to be the winner. You're not playing for you to be the hero. You're just playing for you to do your part. So he leaves 193, but now Taylor Prey has a massive opportunity if he hits heavy to give Josh Anderson the chance that he needs.
Yeah, 193 left. Means he needs to be down to 107, which cannot happen after the first trip was missed. So Dave Steincypher will have the chance to put this one away.
Yeah, here comes Dave with the 63. He's been pretty clinical on his doubles almost the entire evening. He just needs to find one more to move on. Again, continue their run here in Division 1. Doubles 0-1. Doing these practice tosses.
And he misses low.
It's a big miss.
Unbelievable.
The big miss again. It's just you can't afford to miss these numbers. And it's, yeah, I think he's just trying to calm himself after finding that. So now he's going to talk to Mike here, discuss a little bit of strategy. But, yeah, I mean, it's just another big number missed.
You've got to be aiming at that 8-16 line because both 8 and 16 will leave you the finish. You cannot miss low and hit the 7, where now there's a chance you might not even come back for it because your opponent's not frozen. He's sitting on 85. How crucial is that fat number going to be?
So it'll be interesting to see what he does. That third dart leaves himself 29. But now, Josh Anderson coming up to the board here, 85.
85.
Is he frozen?
No.
So this is a do or die. This is to move on.
Yeah, this is it. This is huge. He's got to take this out. 20 bull. You have to go 20 bull.
He's
Throw
got to
the
do
smart
it.
dart. He goes 20. He's got the 50 left. Right here for the win. A dart at the bullseye. How crucial is this?
It's how good is your nerves, really? How good are your nerves?
Take the dart, take the win. Right now, in the middle. Oh, and it goes wide. Leaves himself 41. He went for it. It was a great attempt. So now Michael Tritt's got to knock his score down.
Yeah, this is tough here if you're Michael Tritt. I mean, you've got to be able to muster up everything that you can to be able to help your buddy here. Unfortunately, that first dart just going to kick outside, so he needs to work a little bit harder. Finds that trip 19 here, so he's on the right path. He's got to stay on the line, but again, is that enough with the freeze math, Nick?
I mean, Taylor can knock it down and get it frozen. It's not going to take too much.
Yeah.
He needs to be down to like 72 right now, so an 82 scored would be the minimum to try to get it down to where Steincypher's not going to have a shot at a finish. But you think just ton here would do well. You're thinking finish will do well here, too.
Yeah, I mean, a finish would be nice. It's not going to go after that first dart, so
Got to try to find that ton.
just continuing to try and hammer in that triple one will just put all sorts of monkey wrenches into the machine
man,
here.
He's not able to find the trip 20, so the freeze is not going to happen. Dave is coming back for this 29.
Yeah, this 29, again, he's had so many looks at outs. He's had so many good opportunities, so many good chances. But now this is for the win, and what a win it would be. These guys have had to fight through almost everything as he eyeballs this double 8, doing these phantom throws to try and drill it. First time asking, and that is the game. Another last leg deciding game going all the way. Wow.
What a gut-wrenching match that was, going back and forth and back and forth. Oh, my God, you could not call that until literally the dart was in the double. Just crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. And we're over. I see Scuba Steve now on the board. We saw him come over earlier. In his 1-to-1. And hopefully Marty will give us the full board here. Thank you.
Sorry, I didn't realize that.
Kevin Schmitz finds the trip 20 with his second dart. And yeah, we have a tied game going into game 3 here. Bob Anderson gonna have a big chance here. Knock that score down. And let's see, we are a little bit in this, I think pretty much the same spot in the bracket. This is 5th, 6th. This is 5th, 6th. No, this is not 5th, 6th. This is the wrong one.
So
yeah, okay, I was right. I was reading the correct thing. Sorry for that one. We've got Sean Kaflish up now. Yeah, it is 1-to-1. This is the 5th, 6th match. I thought I was misreading the bracket on CompuSport there. But, you know, it's been that kind of day. But really tight games with Steve Diker, Bob Anderson, Sean Kaflish surviving a scary game.
I can see into the future, and I see another last leg decider coming our way, Nick.
With how all of these have been going, it's just trying to give everybody a heart attack right now.
Yeah, so we're getting a little bit of a scoreboard update here. So it's actually 2-1 Schmitz, Kaflish right now. So that's all right. We'll correct that in just a moment here. But no, I mean, again, to your point, there are so many heavy hitters, and these guys really have been the pick of the bunch here this evening. And it's not surprising that these games have been this tight. These games have been this close. But, I mean, what a pairing. I mean, Sean Kaflish and Kevin Schmitz, they have just been doing a lot of damage on this dartboard, and rightfully so. They're a great pairing.
And yeah, Steve and Bob have also been tearing it up. He's been showing that he knows how to play, and they're not taking no for an answer. So Bob needs a big visit, wants to get himself back in this leg. We didn't get to see the very beginning, so I don't know how the double started out. I don't know how the scoring was, but we're going to take it from here as he finds the trip 19.
Looking at the averages on the bottom part of that scoreboard there, it seems like for the most part we aren't seeing any real standout performances here in this game. That might just be a little bit of nerves as we do get to the the end of this losers bracket. Again, if you lose, you're out. Obviously, we're in the money at this point, but it's still that nerve-wracking feeling of every missed dart just puts you that much closer to being buried, and every player at this point on is seriously good. So Steve Diker now coming up to the board here, working from 249. Got to find a way into these 19s. He'll actually go back upstairs here. Not able to get himself into outshot territory. Leaves himself 206.
Yeah, end of a long day. I mean, we're not even at the end of the long day, but we're at the end of a long dart day for guys. It's tiring. I mean, this is a tiring game mentally and physically. You've got to start pulling out your best stuff at the end because you're playing your best opponents.
Yeah, another thing, too, is, this is also day 3. We're past the halfway point of WAMO 2026, and a lot of these guys have gone deep in the first couple of events here, so that's a lot of darts being thrown. Even though it's only 3 events, man, oh man, I mean, that is a lot of darts being thrown. Soft tip, steel tip, doesn't matter. It's a lot of use of the arm.
I mean, arguably, soft tip's even harder because they're lighter darts. You got to throw them harder. You got to require more force, but look at the 171 from Bob Anderson to put him on 104.
Tyler, you can find the bracket on CompuSport. If you scroll up in the chat on either YouTube or Facebook, a link should be provided, should be there. So
you can also just go to CompuSport. You can just
type
Google
WAMO.
CompuSport.
Yeah.
If you type WAMO in there, it's going to come right up.
Yeah,
You'll see the WAMO State Championships, find the bracket.
This is Division 1 again, so it should be there. And we are watching the losers, I believe, is it 4th, 5th?
This is 5th, 6th.
5th, 6th, excuse me. 5th, 6th match there. So Steve Diker now finds that trip 19. He's able to get into outshot Terry, finds 2 of them, so great visit there from Steve.
Yeah, definitely in control of this leg. So now, Kevin's got to knock his score down pretty heftily if he wants to make an impact in this game. But right now, there it is. It needs another. And he does find another one, but Bob Anderson with the first crack at this 104.
Yeah, Bob's been hitting heavy too, excuse me, so this should be in the wheelhouse. Doing a little bit of a phantom throw again. He has a little bit of a unique action here. I think he was going for that trip 18, but that trip 4 still okay, leaves that 92, so trip 20 now for double 16. He's able to find that second dart. What a massive dart this would be. He's able to bury the game. So again, Nick, we're going all the way.
A 104 checkout with all the pressure on you to send it to a deciding leg. Tournament life on the line. We're going for a bowl to start the final leg. How crucial is this diddle?
There's just no such thing as an easy game here in Division 1. I mean, I think the past 5 or 6 games in a row now have gone the distance, which is just incredible. So,
oh, and he got it.
Wow.
With the first dart.
Yeah, I mean, there was a little bit of a check there. It looked like it was so close. So
Schmitz is going to start us off here.
I mean, I also think that it's a massive, note that Schmitz and Kaflish, I believe, lost their first round match, correct? So they've been in the losers bracket ever since.
Oh, yeah, they've been having to run through. You have to play a lot more games when you're sitting in the losers bracket, so you're just running your way all the way through. You're basically going through the gauntlet, and you're running up against great guys. I mean, they ran up against a great team in the very first round, so what are you going to do but just keep chugging along? It makes for a long day, though.
Yeah, Kevin Schmitz does very well to get inside on that second dart, so he's off to a decent one here in this final leg. Steve Diker now has got to follow suit, though. He can't afford to have a blank round. Gets win on one better, and he starts to drill. Finds those 2 triple 19s, so if you're going to stay in that corner of the board, that's a perfect start.
Absolutely crucial. The 1-4-6 in putting all the pressure on Kaflish to come in with his, almost signature at this point, 160 in. It's not going to happen. Does get in with the second dart. And does make the best out of a bad situation. Misses the first dart, but in with the first two, followed by a triple. And he is down to 404. Score not found. Bob Anderson.
Score not found. Error.
Bob Anderson not in with his first dart. Not in with the second dart. He needs to go. And he knows he doesn't want to lose this because he couldn't get in. And he does, crucially. So he won't be that far behind. He's at least in the game, all four guys in.
Yeah, no, that's more of a moment of, like, you don't want to let your buddy down in that situation because Steve Diker got off to a fantastic, perfect 16-19 start. So the last thing that you want to do again is just hold him up. You want to be able to at least be somewhat behind your friend. And there is a decent visit there from Schmitz. So both teams here just kind of hovering around Kevin and Steve around the 350s. Sean and Bob still stuck in the 400s. I would say the advantage is a little bit more in Schmitz and Kaflish. Well, I don't know anymore. Honestly, this game could swing either way. It's just who's going to step up and start hitting these big numbers.
Scuba Steve is in control right now. He is the front runner. He is the front runner. So Sean needs to find a big visit, get himself back in the leg, but Bob also needs to find a big visit to back up Steve and give him the chance at a double. Make sure he doesn't get frozen because Sean back and forth. And what Steve's been saying all night, Marty has been telling us, move over when you're blocked.
You move. That's why you move. You don't want to waste your darts and waste your time staying on a blocked number. The 18s are just as good. It's the same points. Collect as much as you can.
And Marty
don't work
feels like
as hard.
a prophet right now, but look at that, a 171 from Bob Anderson. The most timely of 9 marks there. He's able to knock himself down and really put the pressure on Kevin Schmitz. And Steve is looking good to be the first one to add a double.
Yeah, Kevin Schmitz now. He's got to keep it going, though. He's got to keep finding these triples. And everybody's all of a sudden starting to come alive here. An explosion of points from everyone. That is a fantastic visit from Kevin Schmitz. 250, 270, team 1, 219, 298. But I think Steve Diker is going to have something to say here. I think he might be the first to and out.
Just set yourself up. Be smart with your darts. He's on the finish. He's on the great finish as he sits on 92. So all Sean can do is try to knock himself down, but he won't be able to knock himself down enough right now. Needs basically a maximum, and the maximum will not go. At best, he's going to leave himself 130. And now he's basically got to hope that Bob Anderson can't find a big visit so that Steve stays frozen.
Yeah, Bob's got to dig deep here. He's got to find something heavy. And if we certainly know that Bob Anderson can hit big, and he's off to a great start here. 2 triple 19s, wants another one. Not able to collect another 171, but the 130, great hit.
133 for Bob Anderson is going to basically block this freeze out as he can only knock himself down to 70, which is not enough. Even the 180 will not do it. He can knock himself down to 70, but it won't happen. So, Scuba Steve, 92 for the win.
Yeah, are we going to see the end of one of the heavy super teams, Kevin Schmitz and Sean Kaflish, at the hand of Steve Diker? He has 2 darts in hand at double 16. He only needs 1, and what a fantastic last leg decider. Steve Diker taking command of that one and eliminating Kevin Schmitz and Sean Kaflish. Wow.
Scuba Steve came up when it mattered. The scoring, the doubling in, just absolutely huge darts. Crazy stuff from both those guys.
Yeah, congrats, Steve Diker and Bob Anderson. Way to go, way to move on. Again, unfortunately, Sean and Kevin, their run comes to an end. But don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to take a quick break. We've been commenting for quite a little while here, so we got to rest the old pipes. But we will see you in just a few moments.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Alrighty, gang, here we go with another matchup. This is going to be your 5th, 6th place matchup here, I believe on that bottom side, as we're going to get Bob Zine and Cromwell back up in the mix versus Steincypher and Tritt here in this one. So go ahead and get our score line loaded as we get underway with this battle. We get score line there from Cromwell as he attacks the 160 opener.
How you feeling, Will?
We're feeling great. I'm doing all right. Can't complain here. It's Friday night at WAMO.
WAMO.
We are 9 days straight at this point of streaming for myself.
Yeah, I mean, that's really what I was trying to allude to there. I mean, you're holding on.
So really, I was about to say I'm kind of feeling bad for you guys because you're talking so much, but then I think of that and I'm like, you know what? No, you guys can keep talking.
Yeah, I think that you've earned a long break there, a long rest for yourself, having to go from NDA over here to WAMO. But, I mean, we really have been treated to some spectacular Division I games tonight, so I really can't complain too much about all the talking, especially when the games are this good.
Right. Well, I will guarantee you that tomorrow morning is just you guys and Will's hitting the hot tub, so how about that?
Okay.
What?
Jen. Uh-oh.
I'm just kidding. I'll hit the hot tub for at least an hour. Okay.
So if you guys want to see Will Stewart and hang out with him in the hot tub, you can go to XYZ address. Just let me know on Facebook, and I will sell you those that address.
That's a proper way to do it. Sell that bad boy.
Well, yeah, listen,
You never know
I know
who's gonna
people are
attack
willing
you.
to pay for that, man. All right, so getting back to this game here, Michael Tritt, he has had a resurgence in form, really. He's moving over to these 19s. He was playing earlier with Dave, really trying to focus on these 20s, but I don't know really what happened. They had a little bit of a discussion. He just wasn't hitting those 20s as hard as he should have been. But ever since he moved down to these 19s, he has been just a serious force. And I think Dave and Michael, I think they can go all the way with this one if they keep playing the same way.
Yeah, every so often you got to do that old transition, right? If you're not feeling it on a certain wedge, try something else, whether it be a last start at the 18s or sometimes going in transferring downstairs to those 19s. Just find something. I know that people get kind of hammered for that every once in a while. They shouldn't be starting on the 19s. But, hey, if I'm just not hitting the 20s, you bet your rear I'm going to try to find something where I am hitting.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, honestly. If it's comfortable for you, I mean, Dave Steincypher is a perfect example. This guy hits heavy time after time, and he makes those 19s look as good as a 20 any day of the week. I guess I do have a question for you is, what is your take on why a lot of these soft tip players don't move from these segments, especially when there's a blocker dart in the way?
It's just a stubbornness to stay there. I mean, that's pretty much what it results to. It's that hang and bang mentality rather than the transitional mentality.
The what mentality?
Hang and bang mentality. You've
Wow.
never heard that one before?
I think things are getting a little wild
That's
here
a
at WAMO in the evening. My goodness.
That's a Will Stewart specialty, by the way. You're welcome.
How about that hot tub, huh?
Dang right.
So Eric Bobzine finding these triple 20s. This is another guy that's just been lights out all evening. Really lights out for the past 2 days. Fantastic find there, leaving that score of 120. I mean, it's hard to really bet against Eric and Aiden. Both of these guys have played so well together, even in singles, man. There seems to be no weakness to their game, really.
Well, they will tell you otherwise in singles. They thought they should have been a little bit in a better place than they ended up last night, but they are your doubles champions from the cricket side of things.
Yeah.
So they're trying to at least make a return to that finals position if they can do it here and possibly pull off that double dip. That's an awful tough task here at WAMO, but it can be done.
Yes,
Can
it
be
can.
done.
And I mean, Dave, unfortunate there with that third dart, not able to find his way into that double 10. So Aiden Cromwell now, 1-4-6. Is there freeze rules in effect, Will?
Well, let's go ahead and do the math here.
It's late, buddy. I can't do math
Go
no
ahead
more.
and do the math. I feel you. Well, this 175 can't go because it is outside of
come
range,
on.
of course.
I know that, man. don't set me up for that, man.
I
Come
figured
on.
I'd go ahead and give you one there just on the funny side. But the 120 should be eligible no matter what.
Mike finding that trip 19. Again, he makes it look so good. This might be a tough one to get around, but I do think that staying might be okay here. Nothing wrong with that. See what he can pull off in just a moment. Able to slot his way through with that triple 19. What a fantastic find and what a fantastic dart there from Mike. But now, yep, this 120 from Eric can go. It's going to have to, well, he's going to do some thinking here, but more of a moment just to catch his thoughts, catch his rhythm. First dart is in there. Beautiful dart. Finds that single, and there's plenty of space up there for that double 20 take. He's not able to do it. He goes one hole wide into that double one segment. I can't believe he missed.
Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate for Eric there. As the 20 goes for Dave. Big shots there. As how about this? Nick let me know, and I'm glad he did because it's kind of weird timing from WAMO, but this is going to be the king seat match. They're going to play it with the other 5th, 6th match for some reason instead of waiting until the 4th place match plays like the other one. So this is just first leg. We'll go ahead and do the old switch over here, and I guess we'll cover this one instead. But hey, I mean, for those that know soft tip darts, they're probably like, what the? Yeah, you're kind of right, Will, but hey, that's all right. That's okay. We can't blame them for go ahead and playing it out if it's ready.
So now what's the story with Matt Graff saying that he wasn't supposed to be playing today?
Matt is he's taking a new position. And I like I said, I don't know if I should be saying this. I don't know if I can't be saying this.
If you can't say this, then that's fine.
It's all right. It's all right. He was asked to step aside and not play if he could possibly do it. But, you know, he's committed in doubles. He's committed in a 4-person team. So he did step aside for singles, doing that commitment. As your defending champion, that is a very tough task to do. But still getting the opportunity to play here. So, yeah, he took it as he should. And he's putting forth his best effort, as you can tell. I mean, they're sitting in a prime position. They're going to be top 3 no matter what.
Yeah, no, for sure, I get that. I just do want to say that Matt Graff is matching shirts and shoes right now.
Yes.
It's a fantastic outfit. He's got the drip, as the kids would say. Unfortunately, not able to find too much of a find there, leaving himself 277. So, Derek Kraus, he is the odd duck out here, well behind with 368 remaining. Will Stewart has found himself a beard koozie.
This is the koozie I was given from Matt Graff's wife. As you can tell, it's very colorful.
Very
just
shiny.
like Matt Graff's jersey. Now, the only problem is the other side.
Well, I'm not going to say that word on the air, that's for sure. But
It's
it
all
says,
right. I'll just walk out there so the audience can see.
It says friendship Matt Graff. So, okay, I think he actually is going to walk out there. So I'm going to give the headset over to Nick Soldo here to help me out here because Will Stewart continues to be a goober both on and off the air.
I'm the real Will Stewart.
Just look at that pair on that camera there. Oh, man. Yeah. Matt Kraft turns around for just a second. Love to see that little bit of a chuckle, but Mitchell Dye here able to leave himself that double 10. What a fantastic 171 at just the right time, rocketing away here. And, oh, Nick Soto got the headset ripped off.
Give me that.
Will,
Why did you even put it on?
you can't abandon your post.
You can
unexpected.
definitely abandon your
No,
post.
you
This is
cannot.
my stream, damn it. I can do what I want.
Someone's a little touchy today, that's for sure. Wow-wee, man. You gotta find maybe that hot tub is calling your name.
I'm telling you, it's day 9, coming up on day 10.
All right, Jen, get this guy one-way ticket to Relaxation Town. You need it.
We're due. Anyway.
Derek Kraus now, 170 remaining after that first dart, so he'll look to just keep this. Second dart, excuse me. So 170 to 110 now. So Kraus and Dye starting to hone in here on the finish line. John Pilgrim has been throwing some great stuff here, but needs to find some more triple 20s to get that score down. I think he's going to be going off that down to the 19s. So 166, 177. I think this leg is looking pretty good here for Mitchell Dye to take it.
Yeah, looking promising here. No doubt. Go ahead and take it, capitalize. If you can. There you go. As I definitely forgot about the shirt that I was wearing. So that probably was a double funny for a lot of people there.
Hee hee.
Haha. Oopsies. Anyway, that's all right. That's all right.
Talk about a double funny. Just look at that shirt.
I'm telling you, doubles for sure.
Working with Will Stewart for a couple of days surely has been a very enlightening experience for both Nick Soldo and myself. But coming back here, Matt Graff already hammering away here. Great entry, great darts. Getting a lot of love in the chat from people loving that koozie and that shirt.
Well, you know, I'm an entertainer. I entertain the people. You were dogging me for a second, but I know what I'm doing. I've been doing this for a little bit now.
Just a little bit.
Just like the ugly guys of the day.
Yeah, did anybody, if you're in the chat and you saw what Will Stewart did to those poor guys that were just hanging out there on those bleachers, I have to admit it was really funny, but it wasn't as good as when you were haggling those guys that were listening on their phone.
We're realists here. And we're realists here. They know it. They know it. Anyway, let's get back to this matchup here. As you mentioned, I think Kraus doing what they needed to do in that first leg to get it done. But now this one gets a little interesting, especially with Dye not capitalizing on an in. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's always the worst feeling imaginable when everybody else behind you has managed to find a way in, and you are the odd one out that is not able to get in. So tough darts there for Mitchell Dye. Matt Graff's just going to continue to rocket away, pretty much already halfway done with his score. So Derek Kraus now going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting and hoping that Mitchell can, well, get in and get in big.
Kraus wants to find a triple here just to help out his case. And maybe already a tough road ahead. It is a tough road ahead. It's a rocky road ahead at that.
Oh, favorite ice cream, speaking of Rocky Road.
Oh, that must be your favorite ice cream or no?
No.
What's your favorite ice cream?
I'm a big mint Oreo cookie
Mint
guy.
Oreo. Grow up, son. Grow up.
All right, okay, vanilla.
Grow
plain
up.
vanilla.
Plain vanilla. Grow up. All right, old man. You go from child to old man. Actually, mint. I don't know if it was
I'm
mint
breaking
chip.
your brain.
If it was mint chip, I'd call you a little both old man. But it's mint Oreo. All right.
How can you tell me to grow up with that jersey on?
I'll hit you with an old man one for me, pistachio.
Oh, you're in the ground, buddy.
Brother,
that is old man
that's 6
pick.
foot under.
Yeah, that is
And
done and buried.
I like a little rocky road.
You know, actually, my favorite ice cream flavor is Cherry Garcia. Some
You're
good
a
stuff.
Ben and Jerry's guy, aren't you?
I am a Ben and Jerry's man through and through.
It kind of. I'm not going to finish that sentence.
Thanks, Will.
Anyways, this guy drinks sparkling water, if that tells you anything.
I love
His
my
posh
soda
mentality. Posh mentality. Can I get another sparkling water, please?
Perhaps you have any Grey Poupon.
Oh, my. All righty. All righty.
Getting off track here.
This is, as we said, rocky road ahead for Derek and Mitchell, and it continues to be the case here. Look at this. In the 300s, now just getting into the 2s. Graf in that front runner's position, as you can see.
Yeah, great round there from Kraus. Is John Pilgrim, who I had the lovely pleasure of talking to a little bit more today. Fantastic human being, really funny guy. Going to be moving his way down to these 19. Still should be plenty of space. He may choose to go to a different number. Finds that trip 7 instead. So tough round there. And I guess even tougher path ahead here for Mitchell Dye, who was late getting in. Basically high 300s. He's got to start hitting heavy. Going to try and stay on these triple 20s. He basically needs another one. He's not able to get it. So if you're Matt Graf and John Pilgrim here, things are looking okay, but Pilgrim's still got to pick up the pace a bit.
Graf looking at taking this here. Oh, misses the big number.
So what's the story behind Matt Graf in double 15?
It's a it's a soft tip thing, man.
He loves it.
It really is. A lot of people fancy that double 15. It's from Master Out. They find themselves on 45 a little bit. And then you know, they fancy the 45, and then that leaves them the 30 if they need it. So it's kind of been established in that soft tip dart community for a while. It's just it takes precedent over that 32 most times. It's kind of crazy, but they find themselves on it more often than not.
That's pretty interesting, especially coming from steel tip land, where that would be a cardinal sin
Yeah.
and a one-way ticket to getting kicked off any league team. So
it was a hard thing for me to go ahead and call at the very beginning, because I was like, you can't do that. And then we turn around in today's world where Luke Littler is now finishing 9s on double 15 because he feels like that's his better checkout range, is the double 10, double 15. And it's like, all right, well, we're just throwing everything out now, huh?
I mean, the guy really has broken almost every single rule in the book on his path to becoming two-time world champion now?
Yeah.
So I think it's deserved, as Matt Graf deservingly takes this leg with an excellent performance. So fantastic work there as he ties up this game.
Troy, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you here. Tuning in from New Zealand.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a New Zealander, a Kiwi.
Favorite fruit?
That's your favorite fruit?
No, I don't eat kiwis very often.
Okay.
I like New Zealanders too much.
Oh, okay. What is your favorite fruit, you said?
Apples.
Apples?
Apple pie, man.
What kind of apple?
Ooh. Honeycrisp apples.
Good call. I can go for a Cosmic any day as well. Cosmic Crisp.
You are a cosmic type of guy, that's for sure.
Big in for Derek, as you can see. 160 does it. I'm a big banana guy, too. Banana.
Come on,
for
man.
sure. Banana.
You can't say that on the air.
Well, not like
Come
that.
on, man.
You said fruit. Banana.
All right. The hot tub coordinates are going out on Facebook in 20 minutes, everybody, so keep an eye out. Mitchell Dye, unable to find his way in again here, so tough couple of opening rounds here for Mitchell. It's got to be disheartening, especially when you're playing for such an important game. John Pilgrim finds his way in on that double 17, navigates his way over to that trip 19, not able to go up for that switch, but still an excellent in, 106 points.
Yeah, it's solid. It'll do. It will do. Especially with, once again, Mitchell not getting in.
So Kraus now finds that triple 20, finds 2 in there. Surely he doesn't stay. He's able to find it, navigate the space to leave the 161.
And the crowd goes wild back there with the 180s.
I mean, fair play to him. I mean, there wasn't that much space to work with there, but Matt Graf is looking to follow up with, whoa, he's 1 dart off. What a crazy follow that would have been, but again, a very familiar situation here for Mitchell Day as he's still looking to try and get in. Everyone's having so much fun in the pool, and he's just trying to dip his feet in, finally does. Not able to convert with something big here, so 479. This is pretty tough. Any advice for Mitchell in this situation?
Yeah, jump in. Don't just dip your toes in like you were saying. Every once in a while, you just got to go for it. Heather, I don't know if you saw my post yesterday, but I did make a Facebook post with Mitchell saying twins. Because we do oddly look familiar.
Wow.
Even his wife came up to me and said, this is really kind of crazy. And I was like, what do you mean? She's like, you really look like him. And I was like, all right, I need you to just step away, ma'am. just kidding. But she really came up to me and was like, you really look like him for real. You guys could be twins. I was like, I guarantee you we could. 50 needed, and he hammers it home.
And that's why you leave double bull
Boys,
for the finish.
That's a biggie. That is it.
Wow. What a fantastic
is a 9.
Finish. Wow. I don't know if you guys can hear this over the microphones, but everyone back there is going absolutely ballistic for Derek Kraus here. So well played, fantastic take. And now Matt Graff is in with his own. So, I mean, people are just popping off here.
What a hit, man. What a hit. Absolutely incredible. We saw one in a few, well, it got dead silent here now.
Super quiet.
Dead silent. My goodness. We saw one a few years back from Robbie Wizkid. We see another here today. Wow.
So John Pilgrim now trying to continue to hammer this score down, leaves himself 430. And, I mean, it's going to be pretty tough for Derek Kraus here to contain that adrenaline, contain that, and keep on hammering. I mean, yeah, you can ride the lightning, but you also got to not let it take you over because you still have one more leg to win.
Get in the chat. That's amazing, and to do it on stream is another level of difficulty, definitely so. But as you can see, he pretty much had to do that with Mitchell where he was at.
Yeah.
What an absolute, that's a thumper right there of the old heart. I'm sure Derek's going right now. Has to calm himself down and put forth a good run here.
Yeah, I mean, critically, again, you have to play the situation here. You have to remember that while that's cool, the real prize is taking the entire game. And it was forced. And it looks like he's continuing to hammer these points. Finds that 555, so he's going to have to navigate back in, only leaving 341. But he's got to get some help from Mitchell here. He can't get any help if Mitchell stays marooned.
No, not going to get any help if he's just unable to get in. And he's got to really find it with the first or second here. And preferably finding a triple to follow it up. Has to be a good go.
Yeah, and Mitchell will be loving that visit there from John, who doesn't find too much. So if you're Mitchell, this has got to find its way in. He's finally able to get in here, making that transition down to those triple 20s. A little bit of a wayward dart there with that third one, but doesn't really matter much as Derek is just happy that his buddy has found his way in. Matt Graff here trying to rock it off. Ooh, unlucky kick out with that first dart. Second dart is money. The third dart, 173 remaining. Great stuff.
Jason putting it in the chat. I was wanting to know if anybody would do this because, ironically, he does say it. WizKid's 9-darter was against Derek.
Wow.
And Derek's face on that was just blank face, like, knew it was coming.
Yeah.
Knew it was coming. And you know what? Derek gave the exact same face for his 9. Knew it was coming.
I mean, you can just feel it. I genuinely do believe that when you release a dart, I know there's that split second in your brain where you're like, it can go either way. If you're riding that 9 and you're confident, you release it, you're like, yep, it's in. I know.
Absolutely unreal. And this is why the decision to do a little split bull action was needed here at WAMO.
No, 100% I agree. I mean, Nick and I have had the opportunity to cast so many interesting games tonight, and a lot of them have gone all the way. And, I mean, there's been a lot of opportunities for double bull finishes. Some of them haven't been taken. We've seen a lot of 170 bids that just haven't gone. But it just adds that extra layer of excitement, especially for these Division I guys who really demand this type of exciting action.
I'm just
yeah, you're just
taking it in. Just taking it in. I mean, every once in a while you get caught in the spectator mode here. Truly, you do.
Well, Derek Kraus here is going to try and recover from this poor visit here, only finding 23 points in total. So a little bit of a quick move over. Able to bring his score down to 158. So It's looking like, again, we're going to have a potential another last leg decider. John Pilgrim's got to hit big here. He's got to give some support for his buddy. It's a great marker dart there. Should still be plenty of space to work with. That's exactly what he needed to find, and that will do nicely. It's not an out, but critically it's enough. So even if Mitchell hits something big here, I still don't think it's going to be enough to freeze.
That is it. Should be advantage for Graf here, who's going to pop this probably first or second.
I'm going to say first.
You taking first?
I'll take first.
I'll double down with you.
Okay.
Double down with you. There you go. First start for Graf. What a comeback for them. Unfortunately, maybe a little adrenaline drop from the 9 for Kraus and die there, but shake it off. Put it out of your system. You're tied 2-2.
I love the confidence here from Kraus to give Mitchell the bull here, the diddle, and he does find his way in there. There's still a lot of space to be had here for Mr. John Pilgrim. Might be a tough blocker to get around with the way the flight is in the board, but that is about as perfect as you can get. So massive, massive response by Pilgrim and Graf to that 9 dart from Derek Kraus. And, I mean, this is what I'm talking about. You can hit a magical leg like that, but you've got to win the game. That's all that matters here.
That is it. Now it all comes down to the win. Who's going to get it done? Now, granted, a little saving grace. You're not out of this. You just go to that third-place match.
Still, I mean, winning this game, taking that king seat,
it's big.
That's big.
It's big. You got to be double dipped to miss out on the title.
It's the man, the legendary darts of the night. He's taking aim. He's not able to get in with that first dart. He's got to get in with this second one. And it all might be unraveling here if he's not able to get in, but he does find his way in on that third one. So a big, big sigh of relief there from Derek Kraus. Still coming off of that massive adrenaline high here. John Pilgrim follows in. He loves that double 16. Should be going over to the trip 19. And, man, these guys are starting to really fire away. So everybody's in on that first round. Critically, this is the guy who's been struggling the past two or three legs here. He's got to get in now to support his buddy.
And it's almost like it adds a little bit more pressure to your throw here, knowing that everybody else got in and you've been the one that struggles. But look at him counter that and put the best turn on the board.
It's a big moment there for Mitchell Dye. I mean, that was the confidence booster he needed in this final leg. Matt Graf hanging dart. He's going to try and bash his way through. But he finds that trip 19. That's the right switch there. So this is going to be an interesting fight between all of these guys. It's all about just scoring heavy, keeping and holding your nerve. Derek Kraus, again, he's the furthest one back so far. What can he do with these three?
That's a good first. Plenty of room to build it off of there. And he just can't find it. That's tough. That's almost the worst feeling that can happen there, is knowing that I capitalized on a great first start, had plenty of room to go ahead and mount some more, and no, you come home with a roughie.
Yeah, but given a gift there from John Pilgrim, who's not able to find much of anything, only finding 36 points, so Mitchell Dye here, big opportunity to jump in front, and he is really starting to motor here. Not able to find the 180, but the 125, that's going to be more than enough here. Again, if you're Matt Graf, you've got to respond in kind. You can't afford to let these guys get too far away.
Man, Derek, this has to be a 140. Put some pressure on John here. Right next door, but he finds it with dart 2. It's all right. I mean,
it's tight.
It'll work, but yeah, just too close for comfort here.
I mean, I can't think of anyone who is in a good feeling position here. John Pilgrim going to be navigating down. He's got to find a triple here.
Scrambling for one.
Yeah.
Scrambling for one, and finds one with that last dart.
But this has been the man of the moment, really, this game. I know that we're all thinking about Derek Krause's 9-darter, but Mitchell Day is looking like he's going to be in prime position here to, well, he's not going to be able to get down anymore, leaving himself the 1-8-1. But he's the man in front, the man in the lead. He's been the man with the plan so far in this leg. Matt Graff, he's been the closest chaser. He's got to look to catch up one more time here.
Just under to find the triple, and finds another biggie. 114 remains for Graff. He's guaranteed a first look here. Well, what do you say, Derek? You have spoken a touch too soon on the guaranteed part. If Derek can grab a couple triples here.
Yeah, that's a brutal dart to get around there.
And you can see him stepping over, trying to finagle a triple.
Wow. One more needed.
I'm surprised he's moving again. I mean,
there's not a lot of space in that segment with those flights in the way, but he's got to find this the second trip. He's got to find it.
What a deep turn!
What a dart there from Derek Krause to get down to an out and chase Matt Graff.
Huge turn.
I mean, all the pressure on John Pilgrim now.
This is, yeah,
Finds that trip 19. Finds another trip 19.
Two
finds the massive
big
171.
Two absolutely massive shots back to back. Over to Mitchell. Can he keep with the trend?
I mean, he's not going to be able to take this out, but at the very least, he can set himself up for something fantastic. And it's all starting to crumble here for Mitchell Dye. He's going to leave himself right in the mix with everyone else, but nothing's comfortable, and Matt Graff's coming up to bat.
How is he going to attack this traditional triple 20? He will, and he finds it first dart, 14 for tops, into advance, into the finals. Matt Graff and John Pilgrim get the win.
And again, what a magical moment that was for Derek Krause. I mean, you can see the appreciation, you can see the hug there, but in the end, it just didn't matter because you have to get the win at the end of the day, and they just couldn't carry the momentum off of that moment, Will.
Absolute madness here as we see the 9, and then Matt and John overcome to get the win. We got a last leg decider here, folks, as we go back on over to this match that we initially started with. We would have missed a 9.
Yeah.
We would have missed a 9.
It's a great thing that we switched over, but again, here's another last leg decider, like you said, and this is for
5th-6.
Yeah, 5th-6. So I mean, it's just another important game. Every game matters now. Michael Tritt. It's like he's trying to explore going back up to these 20s. The 19s have been a better number, but maybe he's starting to find some success up here again. It's a great visit there, but Eric Bobzien and Aiden Cromwell in an overall better position. Eric goes outside on that first dart, finds his way into the second one, so he's going to be in position now to take it out in prime time position with the 83. This is looking real good for Eric and Aiden.
That's a great leave for Eric, especially with Dave and Michael sitting well back.
Dave Steincypher has been so solid, so reliable on these Trip 19s, only able to find a 117 there, unfortunately. But yeah, no, if you're Aiden, now it's just about helping your buddy. Again, with the freeze rules in effect, I know that it's still looking really good for Eric and that Dave and Michael are still so far behind, but you just want to secure it. You just want to lock it in, and that is the job accomplished there. He's setting Eric up to take out this 83 and win the game.
It's an easy 2-darter to do so, too. And for Bob Zine. I don't know. I just think he's tired of messing about. I think he wants it too bad. Let's see it. 51 for 32. There's the 51. And there's the 32.
So even though we caught the middle and back half of that game, I think you're still coming off of that first one.
I will say kudos. Honestly, I kind of said, WAMO may have not should have done it. Actually, pretty good idea, because if we wouldn't have played that, we would have been waiting on that match anyways to move over. So, absolutely, probably a smart idea from WAMO to go ahead and play that matchup. We'll get the 4th place battle next. We'll go 4th, 3rd, final when we return.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
To WAMO. You guys were just treated to quite the match. Back and forth, a 9-darter. Crazy stuff, but we've got our 4th place match here. Anderson, Diker, Bob Z, and Cromwell. Scuba Steve looking to get in, and he is in with the double 7 on the first dart. Will, how are you doing after that 9-darter?
We're doing good. We're doing good. We can't complain about that one bit. The only thing Derek can complain about is getting that L dropped on him, unfortunately. But, hey, it's the nature of the beast in that hill matchup. But as you mentioned, this is our 4th place position as we move along in our Division I bracket. Folks, for those that are wondering, we are keeping an eye on Division 7, 8, and 11 for a potential final where we could see another division, but I don't know. It's looking like it's going to be another tough one as all the other divisions are pretty much identical positioning, if not a little bit better. So we'll keep an eye on that. Just wanted to go ahead and make that announcement as we move forward. But should be entertaining as we go along here in this one. Some pretty good teams left.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've already seen all these guys in some great matches. Just back and forth, really tight games that are coming down to last leg deciders and big finishes. I mean, Graf had to take out that 114 or he wasn't guaranteed a win there.
Yeah, exactly. Had to take out that big finish, and he did exactly that. Triple 20, 14 for tops to get it done.
And he made it look just so clean. It was so effortless. That's just who he is and the ability that he brings to the table.
It was a doozy. I did jokingly say, as he came back, he says, not bad, I had to come back and do it. And I said, well, I would have came back and hit the 9. He said, too bad I can't because I started on double 15. I said, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong there, bud. Maybe you should change that.
Yeah, I was like, it sounds like you know that you could hit the 9 if you go a different way and choose not to.
Yeah, exactly it. He's pretty much saying, I go the wrong route.
And I still win about it.
Bob, though, looking for a triple. And that's the wrong triple, Bob.
You know, if Matt was a real man, he would go double bull in. That's how he would start every game.
Right. How dare you not go for the worst doubles statistically on the board.
If you hate it, it doesn't matter what the statistics say. All right, as we're getting into this game, Diker was off to a little bit of a slow start there. He's going to look to recover, and recovery will as he finds the trip 20 with his first dart, finds it with the second dart, and we're getting a 9 mark, but it's going to be the 1, 2, 3 as he just pulls it wide. I don't know if a little bit of that adrenaline got to him and just flailed it a little bit to the side.
Bob Zeden going to grab a big one here. And that's exactly what he does. Transfers on over to the 18s and finds the high ton. What a 174 for Bob Zeden.
Leaves the 1, 2, 4, a 1 triple combo needed. And crucially, look at the scores of the rest of the players. 285, 362, 343. No one even close right now.
It's Eric. He does that. He just distances himself right off the opener. Although he kind of tends around to kind of poke at it a little bit here and there. And
play with your food a little.
Yeah, you can't do that. Go ahead and just take her out like you did that 83 earlier. I may not be able to go in 1-2 fashion, but it can definitely go in 1-2-3 fashion.
Absolutely. Good third there to pick up the 93. Again, Aiden, at this point, you're just thinking, knock my score down, let Eric have his shot at this double. Stay ahead of Steve and Bob. Steve's going to make that as difficult as possible as he picks up the 177 of his own, goes downstairs, says, hey, I can switch numbers at the end like you can, but I'm going to go downstairs.
2 great shots.
Leaves himself the 108. 109 left for Eric Bobzine. Trip 19 for 32. Of course it goes. So he will hopefully be coming back and be taking out this 32. But you got Steve Diker in front of you with the 108 if Aiden can't hit a big one and kind of freeze him out. It also comes down to what Anderson does.
Yeah, we'll see what these two players offer here in Anderson and Cromie.
There's a lot of ifs in this scenario that it could go either way with one big kind of visit. It sucks to be sitting on an out and know it might not be in your hands, you know?
That's it.
It's not something I can control, even though I put myself there.
That is a tough number for Bob Anderson there.
Yeah, it is.
Steve's not going to get a look.
No, he's not, especially with that one. Look
Wow.
at that. 180 to apply the freeze rule.
Imply.
You know, it's implied. It's implied. Steve,
good.
all he can do is knock it down, and knock it down he will. He's got 48 left. Be a little careful. Don't bust it. Be smart about your dart here. 42 to leave 6.
And he was about to throw at that 16-8 wire and then hesitated to move back up. Good decision from Steve just to avoid that potential trip 16. Which you never know can be implemented in the worst of times, but Bobzine sets it aside and says, this one's ours. 1-0 advantage for that bottom score line with a 35.79. Pretty tasty.
Yeah, very clean leg. And Aiden does a great job to just follow suit, keep his score low, and don't put any risks in play. But Scuba Steve right back into the doubles and into the triples. A good start for Scuba Steve.
Damn you, Scuba. Damn you.
It's what Eric and Aiden are going to be thinking here.
Had to give at least one, what is it, Big Daddy reference.
Does well, finds the third one, but that's going to be a slow start after such a good leg.
Somebody implemented SpongeBob once again on the old touch tunes.
Oh, yeah.
We need the old quick skip option.
There has been, this is like the 10th or 12th SpongeBob song that has played today. Someone was just going through the SpongeBob soundtrack and just dropping it all.
Someone tell Nick I'm coming for his job because I got some great ideas for touch tunes. A $20 skip button that you get some good money on that
you're
one.
raking some cash, honestly.
The ultimate quick play that immediately puts it in number 2's position. And then you can have a battle if someone tries to one-up you.
It's like an auction?
Yeah, you get thrown back at you for an extra buck.
Hey, someone else bid 25.
Goodness gracious, that would be madness. I'll take that gamble.
Steve Diker still going to be in front right now. Oh, but that is a tough second dart, and he's not able to capitalize. So a good in, but not a good follow-up.
This slightly leaves that door ajar for one of these big turns for Eric Bobzine that he's known to grab. They call him 9 mark. You can call him Mr. 180 as well.
Mr.
Whichever
180.
you want.
And you just know, immediately punished. Immediately the poor visit is punished with a maximum. And we've seen maximums from both Eric and Aiden this match.
Yes, we
over
have.
2 legs. So, not to mention we've seen maximums and a 174, borderline a maximum. Chose to move over to the other side and it worked out spectacularly for him. Bob Anderson really struggling to put anything big together here. Both Steve and Bob are quickly looking at possibly being down 2-0 and facing elimination.
Looking that way. They put themselves in a little bit of a bind here in the first couple legs.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not insurmountable. I mean, we've seen people come down from some huge deficits. Crazy stuff. Yeah, dueling jukebox plays.
that would be absolute madness in a tournament hall. And what if they found each other, like, in the hall?
Imagine there's just a person, like, sitting at a desk, like, literally in auction. People are, like, raising paddles.
Oh, man, touch tunes. We got a brilliant idea. Let's run for it. Come on.
I'm gonna send Nick a text right now. You know what? I'll get him.
He'll steal it. Let me tell touch tunes first.
I'll have evidence, and then I can patent it.
Oh, there we go.
There's evidence
There
that
we go.
he'll have to pay me for it.
Clutch.
You know?
Clutch from Saldo here.
I'm basically a lawyer. That's how it works. Right?
Basically a lawyer.
Basically
You heard
a
it here.
lawyer. Yeah, that's
Need
how
help?
it is.
Nick Saldo.
Yeah, no, it's business card. Basically lawyer.
Cromie needs to produce here.
Yeah, his partner's sitting down on that 1-4-1. Again, same thing we saw last leg, running away with it. Another trip would do nicely. Goes downstairs. 197 is still in a good spot.
Yeah, he puts it below a 200, which is the ideal position to give Bob Zine a look.
Yeah, he basically just needed to get under Bob, which didn't require much. So,
oh, that's a terrible, terrible leave for Scuba. Only 30 scored, and I wouldn't be surprised if this goes for Bob Zine.
oh, he went for the 45 for 36. Unable to find it. I like trip 17 here. That's my personal route. Some people like the trip 13. Yeah, trip 17 is the preferred route there. 54 left. Now it's just all about Aiden making sure he's not frozen, and that it might not even matter if Bob doesn't find a big visit here. It won't matter what Aiden does.
I don't think it's going to matter. I think this will come back to Eric to clean it up for the 14 bull, or 14 top, sorry.
Yeah, it would take a pretty catastrophic visit from Aiden and then a really, really big visit from Scuba Steve.
Yep.
A lot of dominoes need to fall in order for that to happen. We're thinking Eric's going to come back for this 54.
Aiden preferably 97 or better. Kind of a tough position dart there. Is he going to transfer over? He kind of slides to the right and finds a big triple. That's big. That is big.
I like going downstairs to the 17s here. I mean,
I don't mind even a 19
even 19's,
for 57.
19's not bad, but I think a fat 17 leaves you 100. I think it's just a clean number instead of leaving yourself 98 if you hit the single 19. That's just how I see it. But he stays right up top. Nothing wrong with it.
Yep. Good
Gets the
solid
job done.
ton.
The only argument to be made there is maybe he's blocked on that 20. It's hard to slide another one in there, but he got the first one. Scuba Steve. And wow, he needed every bit of that visit that he had in the last turn because Scuba Steve comes up with the 180 to leave 6, but crucially, it's not enough.
Here we go. This potentially has to go for Eric. Does get that guaranteed look, but he scrambles on one. 32, and he takes it home. Oh my, that was sketchy there.
2-0, yeah, 11-11-32.
Woo.
Wow, not exactly how he drew it up, but sometimes you got to scramble.
Not exactly how he drew it up at all.
It's like when you hit a bad hit in golf. Bad shot, you got to play it out of the woods.
No, I say mulligan and try again.
Yeah, it's true. I'm not playing. I'm not a very good golfer.
I'm
I'm just gonna read to you. I'm not even gonna look for
this
that
ain't
one.
college golf will no more. No, we accept mulligans off the first tee and 1 every 9. Okay, we get 3 mulligans per round.
Every 9?
You get one on the front, 1 on the back.
Yeah, that'd be 2. Where's the third one?
And then you get
from?
1 off the tee. You
Oh,
didn't hear
okay,
my
you get
first
the tee.
one off
You
the
get
tee?
the tee. Okay.
Come on,
Oh, I
my
figured
guy.
the one off the tee would be your front 9 mulligan.
No,
You know what I mean? Like,
no.
this guy's just throwing mulligans willy-nilly.
First tee, you
It's
always
like he doesn't
get a
even
mulligan.
care about rules.
Oh, my.
Finds it with his second dart. But Bobzian was in big. Already down to 3-8-4. He just continues to just manhandle this game. Just really stepping up and taking big swings.
It's the double ends and the scoring power after that are really, really big for Eric. The first 9. We know how big that can be in steel tip darts. That's very well a factor that doesn't get talked about much in the soft tip side because it's not really an average that they really keep track of. But that first 9 is massive.
Yeah, like your average in. Like that would be like what you're looking for.
That would be actually a fun. The average in would be a fun one to track here for these guys.
Well, yeah. Well, it's super telling of how your game is because if you're sitting in the hundreds, then yeah, you know you're getting in first dart and getting those tons to follow. But if you're sitting close to a 40 or whatever, you know that it's third dart every time. Helps you track.
Add to the Touch Tunes list of things to make money off of. All right, we're good.
Copyright Nick Saldo. That's Bob Anderson looking to get away here. Sitting back on 450 again, one of those low entries. Just unable to find a triple after getting in.
Yeah, he kind of sensed time maybe running out here for part of this Black Saddle team and Scuba Steve and Bob Anderson.
Yeah. Honestly, Bob Zien has just been so consistent. Really just taking control the entire time, not giving any breathing room. Josh says first one off the tee is a breakfast ball, not a mulligan. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Hey, you got to re-hit, right? What do they call that? A mulligan. So thank
well, no,
you.
He was on your side.
Yeah, well, it's
You
same
get
thing.
a third ball.
Yeah, exactly. You get a third ball no matter what. Yeah, you get a third ball. I thought he was trying to go against, like saying it wasn't. It's still a mulligan.
No, he's trying to say you get the 2 balls. The first one's not considered a mulligan.
Golfers all know
Yeah.
that you get 3. You get 3. You get 3.
You get 3, and if you're not very good, you finagle it a little bit. I'm not playing to win money.
And then after the round, if you don't use it, you just kind of scratch off one and put a better score. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah, you can bank it for a -2 later. Like.
I am happy to say, random fact, I have shot 1 under before.
Wow, that's
1
impressive.
Under, 1 under on 18. Former junior college golfer. So, hey-o.
I, on 18,
88.
have definitely shot over 100.
Well, I will say on the counter, I have too.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
No, I was never a good golfer. Never claimed to be. Was never in the cards. I was there to have a good time.
And that's why we play darts, ladies and gentlemen.
That's why I didn't go pro in golf.
A lot of people actually use WAMO as a golf outing as well. That's a fun thing to do. Some people will take one day off and commit to a 9-hole or 18-hole course. So just a fun little mentionable.
I don't know. Is there a lot of good courses out
There's
here?
a couple courses.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a few. I mean, Whistling Straits, I think, is in Wisconsin. If I'm not, no. Yes, yes, I believe so.
You seem very unsure about that one.
I am still unsure. I'm about 50-50 now because it's been a while. But anyway,
we're talking about this, but Dyker's sitting on 40 right now.
Yes, I mean, we were talking about the scoring power for Eric, but I did say he tends to kind of poke at it every once in a while and say, "Oh, I'm farther away than them. I'm all right." And no.
Yeah, he kind of like lets off the gas a little bit. Now sitting on 145. Bob Anderson needs to get his score down to ensure, and he's definitely going to be good enough because we've got Aiden down on 282. Dyker's coming back for this 40 to breathe some life into this team. Scoring has kind of been what they're missing. Oh, someone else said that you have to buy a round every mulligan. That's a pretty good rule.
Some people will have that.
Buy your mulligans. Yeah.
Some people will have that.
Dyker, hold your nerve because it's definitely in the wheelhouse of Eric to take out this 145. This is nervy stuff, and it doesn't go.
Oh, that's difficult.
How? I mean, Bobson can't take this out because of the freeze rule.
He can pull it really a good distance down, but
yeah. I mean, that's what you got to do. But just so tough that Aiden couldn't find a big visit to really put himself lower. Yeah, he doesn't like the lie. Goes back to the 20s, leaves himself 86. It's fine. But Bob with a 142 now. If this is the one that goes, it'll be interesting. I like the trip 17 here, as I said earlier. Not a big fan of the single 7. It's not my preferred route. All right, now you're in the game of hit the big numbers. And he was unable to hit the big numbers, but gets himself down to 96. Aiden is stranded on 184. Really needs a big visit now.
180 would be great. I mean, 180 to leave double 2.
180 would actually freeze it. This would be absolutely critical. He finds the first. He finds the second. Unbelievable. And there it is. The one thing he can do to save the game as Scuba Steve cannot take it out now.
Clutch
Absolute mayhem.
Clutch from handlebars, Cromie.
He struggles all the way down the board, and then when he needs it, finds it. Oh my goodness. So now Eric, 86 to go, and win 3-0 from the jaws of defeat of this leg.
Fantastic play.
18 again. Double 7. Oh, and it's one hole inside.
But they've done a great work. They've done some great work here.
But this could be a steal from Anderson.
This could be.
Oh my God. These games are just so tight. Do you go double-double, or I think you stay right on that trip 20 with how that first dart hits?
He's thinking about it. He's pondering. Let's see what he decides. Triple 20. Oh. Double
yes,
8.
he does. That's what I said. I like that dart hanging just low. Double 8. Oh, and he's just inside too. Ooh. So Cromwell, who was the savior, the 180 to freeze it and save the game, now has the chance to be the hero to win this set 3-0.
Oh my goodness. A toughie for Scuba and Bob as they're gonna bid adieu in the fourth place position.
Absolute heroics from Cromwell there.
Incredible 180.
180 at quite literally the most opportune time. The only thing he could hit to really save the game, and save the game he does.
Madness here as we continue on in our Division I bracket. We'll be right back with the third place matchup and the final. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, will you ready?
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Geraint Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to WAMO. We are here in Division I doubles, 501, true double in, true double out. We are in the third place match. Winner to go up and play for the title. But we've got Bob Zine and Cromwell against Kraus and Dye. Derek Kraus, famously with the 9-darter a couple matches ago. It wasn't enough to best Matt Graff and Mr. Pilgrim. So they are in the losers bracket and are going to try to win their way back up and double dip.
How you said Mr. Pilgrim needs to go down in the books. Needs to go down in the books, Mr. Pilgrim.
Mr. Pilgrim.
pigworm, as we call him
Pigworm,
here in
all right.
Wisconsin. Absolute madness. But here we go, folks. Let's see if we can continue on here with the trends.
And he does get in with the second dart and is able to pick up the ton. We've seen the big scoring from Eric, big starts out of the gate, but Derek Kraus was big on that one as he came in with a big 120 in. Dye was struggling to get in earlier, and he gets in. Just misses that trip 20 with the third dart, though.
Yeah, let's see if Cromie can do the same like these other folks and get in fairly quickly. At this point in the match, you're going to have a few, or in the evening, I should say, you're going to have a few stragglers that don't go your way, but the end should be there at this point in the evening.
Yeah,
should have been there a couple, at least a few matches ago. Not you'd have been on the other side of this fiasco, down and out already, like numerous others.
Derek Kraus has a good in, but only finds the 55, so the door is definitely open for Eric here. Eric would like to find a big visit. He goes just low. A good little guide dart for him, and he drops it right in the trip 20. Mitchell Dye going to look to have a big visit of his own. And he just strays it a little bit wide, hands high. And even he's kind of like, I don't know what's going on with these darts right now. Got to find it, but he's right there hanging with his partner. But, of course, as we've seen before, Eric Bobzien is far ahead with the big scoring. Big in, big scores, and he continues to just pile it on. Can he continue it through with this match and power through to a victory?
Sounds good.
Derek to return for this 3-2-6. Try to knock it down.
Sorry about that, Nick. Just getting the game plan for tomorrow morning from the staff here. As tomorrow is that team event. It'll be a little interesting on coverage because with that round robin play in Fort Group, you're only going to get a few matches anyways, and we let the first round progress. So I mean, we're going to start at 10, just a preemptive there. So
yep.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. But stay tuned for the update on that one a little bit later on after this matchup.
Yeah, story of this game so far is Bobzien has still been out in front the entire time, as we've seen in the other legs. Another trip. I say another trip. It needs to be a bigger one than that.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate triple right there, that old 111. But he's all right. I mean, 50 points ahead of Kraus. There's a little help from Cromie, though.
And Dye continuing to get that score down. We're mostly worried about his double it in, where he had some issues in the last couple games. Just getting in early. He got in this time and is knocking it down, but Cromwell's got to find a big score to help out Eric here. Just another one right on top of that. Oh, and he goes well low. That one was pulled. Maybe a little bit of nerves up there.
A little bit. Could be possible.
Derek Kraus, the one who hit the 9-darter earlier, wants to cement it and go back and get his revenge on Graff and Pilgrim.
Absolutely love that.
Yeah.
There's a couple storylines here, you know. The little redemption for Kraus and Dye, or maybe Eric and Cromie pulling off that old double dip, as we said before. And then there's that little part of Graff maybe getting his last time at WAMO here for a while.
Well, him saying, well, I didn't play singles, but I'm still here. Don't forget about me.
Definitely a couple storybook chapters in here.
And, I mean, imagine that, how you got to feel overcoming the 9-darter. They hit the 9-darter on you. You came back with the 150 in. Just really, really good stuff. Just mental fortitude. He knew what he had to do, and he executed. So, big hit needed. A 180 would be huge. It's not going to go, and no It's not going to go up 42, so this leg is looking dire. 128 for Kraus. And this is one you got to start, got to start on that 18 if you want to get a finish. And he knows it, but the 116, get right back in that trip 20, leave yourself 36.
We need to hit at least the fat 18, but yeah, good recovery to leave 36 for Kraus.
Yeah, that's a good recovery, and crucially, that is a
enough to
freeze for Eric Bobzien, so he's going to just lower this down.
Yeah, big-time collection for Kraus, no doubt about it.
The 6. Is there a reasoning behind 6 versus 4 or 2?
It's just whatever they're comfortable with. Some people, I don't know why. I always have a nightmarish relationship with the with that double 3, but I'm no Richard Ashdown, you know. I just don't like it.
That's fair.
I actually used to not like the double 2 either. I'd actually go double 1 instead, but these days I'll take a double 2.
I mean, take what you can get. And I get going for the 18s again because you go 20s, you bust.
Yep.
There's a big chance of busting. There's no chance of busting on that one. Another trip really needed here. And another trip found, but it's not going to be enough. So Bobzien will not be getting a shot at the 6 if he comes back, but Derek Kraus will with his 36 here, 3 in hand.
Surely going to pick this up. Double 9, and he goes inside.
But it's not the end of the world. With Bobzien frozen on 6, he's going to walk up, push the button, say go next.
Yep.
And he's thinking about it. He's thinking about all the math here. I mean,
just a big 1.
1. You can even go 7 if you're really concerned about the numbers being low enough.
Well, the problem with the set, well, I mean, either way, you got a potential bust next to you.
You're going to bust anywhere on the board.
Yeah, so whatever you fancy is actually Bobzien comes in and just goes ahead and capitalize on a little bit lower for the double 2.
I think it's just a cleaner number to aim at if you do get a chance at it.
Yeah.
106 for Dye here, and it won't go as he finds the 5 with his first dart, so he's just thinking, knock it down. Well, how can I get low enough? They're already got Aiden frozen if Aiden can't find a big turn. He needs a big trip here, and he does find a big trip. So 44 combined score here, so 118 needed. So you're thinking 140 here.
That's it. 140.
Or 160 take. Just take it right now. Walk away with the leg.
You could take it.
And I mean, he pounded in the 180 when he needed it.
This is the key here. If he hits the first 2, you need to go inside wire.
Yes.
Inside. And that's what
safe.
That's the kind of the play here is you want to hit it, of course, but you need to make sure you go inside wire.
Yep.
That's exactly what Cromie did.
No, that's experienced darts right there. It's smart play. Don't miss outside because Kraus will come up for the 8.
You're kind of like,
yeah.
I don't, you know, so you naturally it drops.
Yeah.
Naturally it drops because you're terrified of going outside there and freezing.
Yeah,
or unfreezing, I guess.
Leaves himself 4, but Bobzien going to step up for this double 2 that he left himself, and he's going to take it out. So 1-0. Bobzien and Cromwell managing the board well and finding the triples when he's needed. Cromwell has been clutch in these situations, finding the big scores to initiate the freezes.
He did it last match. He did it again there. Yeah, what a play to go ahead and give your partner the look.
Yeah, I mean, just great board management. Great board management. And that's been something I've harped on all day is board management, finding the numbers, setting yourself up, and more than just setting yourself up, setting up your partner. I will point out that someone says it's pronounced day. It is not. I got it directly from the source that it is die.
Yep.
I got it directly from the source.
Sorry, guys.
He came and told me.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. The English language, it is tough. We all know that one because Will butchers a lot. But, yeah, we're sure on that one.
Big 120 in.
That was, yeah, big. And once again, Aiden finds himself in the situation of, I need to get in. It's always tough going to that last position. You see everybody get in, you're like, I don't want to be the only one out.
He's in, but it's a low score, so both Eric and Aiden finding the in, but falling behind in this leg. This is a scary game. One big visit can really turn the tide. Don't listen to him, he's drunk. Oh, look at Derek, a big 140. Keeping it moving along. Are we going to start seeing the big scores come out from Bobstein and Crom? Trip 20 with the first dart. And he's outside. 83 scored. Not the big visit he wanted or needed.
It does look like they have the Division II finals over on the red board. So potentially jump on over there after this one.
All right, Aiden, chance to kind of get himself back into this leg. Down 110 from his nearest opponents. Does find the triple. Starting to zone in where he needs to zone, and that dart just kicked. Finds the 100 though. That's part of the problem with trying to sneak your darts through is that they do kick, and he's lucky he didn't kick into a 5 there. It was very close.
Mm-hmm. Very close indeed. Kraus. Love. A couple triples there, and as you can see, his pleasure as he mouths Sonati there.
Yeah, not some big scores being found. Bobzine sees his opportunity. Is he gonna pounce? A big 140, and this is a tight leg now. A lot of back and forths.
One or two shots, man, and all of a sudden,
it's gonna come down to the end of these legs.
Well, we know how it's going to end up because it's like every other leg has been most of the time, other than last one. It's going to be a last league decider. Come on.
That's how it's been all night.
I don't want to jinx this, but I almost have to say it. Like, me and Nick know when it comes down to the last stream of the night, chances are it's going to a last league decider, both sets.
Yeah, that's just how it goes.
It's just like the end of the night slap in the face. It's just like, oh, all righty.
But hey, at least we get to see some good games.
That's
and
it.
some really tight ones. They're exciting. Gets your blood pumping.
It's hard to complain when they're exciting darts. Now, when they're not so good darts, you can definitely give a complaint or two there and be like, you made us stay all the way up for that?
Yeah.
But let's keep with the good trends here. What do you say, fellas?
That's what it's been all night. All these games have been just so tight, too close to call. And Derek again, finding the big hits, leaves himself a ton. Really, really good spot to be if you're Derek Kraus. Bobzine looking to leave it super handy now. There it is. Another one to leave 38. Of course he does. What else would he be doing besides hitting the 180 to leave 38? Mitchell Dye just wants to knock it down, ensure that there's not going to be any freeze happening.
Come on, twin.
There it is. There's 100. And that's going to be really good shape. I mean, again, a 180 would a 180 would be detrimental.
Are we just going to speak it into existence again here, bud?
That's what we've been doing. I mean, even a 140 does it. 140 puts you in range. Got to find a triple with one of these two. And he's not going to do it. So, Derek Kraus, 100 to level this game up.
For 1-1, triple 20, tops. Let's see it, Derek. On the high side now, does he go tops, or does he stay? He tried it. He tried it.
So this is a problem. Is he going to be able to? He looked for it, so it's only 60. So Bob Zine to go up 2-0. He wasn't able to drop his score low enough. So now Eric getting the shot at this 38. And he goes outside crucially. And there it is, 2-0. Bob Zine and Cromwell 1 leg away from heading back up to play Graf and Pilgrim in the upper bracket. Derek going to be the first one to lead this one out. He knows how big this has to be. This is really important to get off to a strong start because you've got two guys that have been getting off to strong starts this entire day and really been putting in the work. 60 pounds. Is it enough, or does Bob Zine have enough in the tank to pick up a big ton plus in and really put the pressure on Mitchell Dye following? No, he's just low, 1 hole off, but he finds it with his second into the trip, and he will get the same in, so no damage done. Both can be sitting on the same one, but the pressure is still on Dye to get in. All these guys, once you see the guy in front of you get in, it's all pressure.
That's it. I'll creep up at any time. That's the funny thing about pressure.
In with the double one.
Yeah, it works.
$4.99.
It works. Yeah, pressure is just one of those things. You could be loose, feeling fine, a couple hours into an event, all of a sudden out of nowhere, that little tingle in your arm starts to nag you. Maybe you just drop a dart or two.
Good job by Cromwell there. 120 to get himself started. That's the kind of thing you want to do when you see everyone off to these slow starts. Get in hard yourself. And
someone quickly take a picture here, though, and send it to Mitchell so he can always remember this .67.
Literally the minimum in you can get. The minimum in you can get.
Oh, my. Eric prefers that right-hand side of the throw line, as you can see.
Yeah.
It's always interesting to see somebody's perspective on that. And he prefers the double 16, which is kind of interesting, a little bit further of a throw in order to make that happen.
Yeah, you're going across, yeah.
If you didn't understand that, I mean, you're putting just a couple more, an inch or two on that throw.
Yeah, and I mean, it makes a difference. If you're not practicing like that and you're not used to, like, being over there the whole time, it makes a difference.
Yep.
It makes a huge difference in a game of millimeters.
Well, it's the interesting thing is what happens when you miss and you feel like you have to step over to the right a little bit more. Then all of a sudden that couple inches, a few more inches. It's just
you're at a weird angle, too. That's the other thing.
Well, I say that because I used to be the same way.
Yep.
And I've tried to transfer to more of the middle just to avoid that. Some people don't care.
Yeah.
But just a mentionable.
But sometimes it's just a mental thing. Sometimes it's just like, I feel more comfortable being here, so I perform better.
That's
it's not actually helping you perform better. It's just helping you feel like you can, you know?
Exactly.
And that's good enough. Darts is a mental game.
Exactly. As Eric will step back in. Well off at 382. A 140 will only put him 1 point outside of Derek's score line. And that will not happen now.
And he does crucially find the trip, so at least continues knocking it down and walking himself in. But Mitchell is stranded out here right now. 439 needs a huge turn. And that is hanging down, could be tough. Yeah, he goes upstairs and again it hangs down, and that is really, really tough. Mitchell Dye with the 2 in and then 2 low scoring visits. You gotta feel like it's starting to weigh on him. Cromwell could do some huge damage with a 180 here, but it's not quite going to go. Fatigue starting to settle in for all these guys. It's a long day as we near 11:30 local time. Derek Kraus in the front right now, has the chance to leave himself a finish.
Oh,
That is a very wild dart there.
that is extremely wild. Wow.
Wow is correct.
I'll creep up on you, though. Needs to make the best of this one. Find the triple, and he cannot. That would have left the finish at 160.
Can't do it. Bob Zine with a chance to now knock it down. Needs a 2 treble visit. And unfortunately, the trip 20 does not. Oh, actually, the trip 20 does. My math was off by 10. I thought it was going to leave the 165, which is a bogey number. It's been a long day, folks.
It'll creep up on you.
Yeah, absolutely. But the 155, he's going to have first bid at it. And with Mitchell Dye sitting all the way back on 380, he's going to be coming back for it. Oh, how good would this be as a bounce back shot to find the 180? What a time to find it.
We get a little roar from the crowd there as well.
It's all about being able to bounce back, not letting it get to you. Here to salvage the leg.
Just seeing the legend that is Mr. Benny Dersch in the chat as well, saying so good to see these guys that represent the school of Benny. That's good. Benny getting back in to the playing mode and playing some pretty good stuff. Mostly partnering with Mr. Mike Maloney.
It's a pretty decent partner, huh?
I'd say it's pretty solid. Pretty solid, but good to see you here, Benny. Hope you're doing well.
In would like another trip here. But he's done a good job keeping himself low. Derek's going to try to see what he can do after this throw. Wow, what a visit. Leaves himself 82. Phenomenal stuff.
Yeah, we do got a question about payouts here. Third place will take home $480. Not bad. But for these gentlemen, the real main goal is that pride of knowing you're a state champion.
Yeah, they want to win it all.
Every Wisconsinite here will say, yeah, that tournament may be good, but I'll take this one over any of them. Because that's the mentality they have. This event here means so much to these Wisconsinites.
Derek drops himself down to 100. Bob Zine with the first bid. Trip 19, double 19 for the match. Oh, and it's just outside. And you see Mitchell Dye in the background giving the point. He thought it was over, and I think we all thought it was over.
Still may be over, bud. I mean, Derek's at a ton. And, I mean, Mitchell's back at 200. This is really leading the way of Bob Zine and Cromie.
Yeah.
No matter which way you look at it.
Dye needs a big hit here. That is a big hit.
Comes up with the last.
But this 82 is definitely in the wheelhouse of Cromwell. Should go Bull first. I preach this all the time. Go Bull. If you're a steel tip player, you know.
Bull 17 tops.
That is the move.
And he utilized it.
17 tops.
He heard us. That's why he's using it. Just kidding. Just kidding.
He's thinking about it. Taking his time. 17, 4 tops. 1 dart to win this right now. And again, missing inside is better than missing outside.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Good catch there, Nick.
Missing inside does prevent Derek from taking out the 100. And yeah, it's smart. And he gives a little nod.
Because I don't even think he went for it.
He knows.
He didn't even go for it. He just said, nope, I'll just take the fat 20, please.
It's smart. Yeah, give my partner 3 darts at 38.
And he knows Bob Zine's going to take it out. Bob Zine's a machine when it comes to those moments.
It's like laying up when your opponent's not on a finish. You just lay up, make it smart.
The good old 3-putt when you're 2 strokes ahead, looking at a par.
Yeah, just make it happen. That's all you can do. So now, trip 18's an option. Leave yourself that 6 that's been left so frequently.
That'd be 2 strokes ahead, by the way, but we'll correct that.
And there it is, trip 18.
Good, yeah.
Leaves the 6, but 3 darts for Bob Zine here.
Right at it.
Yeah, and that'll do it. Bob Zine and Cromwell are going up to play Pilgrim and Graf in our finals. they will have to double dip. And we're moving over. I believe this is D2.
Yeah, we'll take a look over here as long as we can before that Division I Finals begins. Just as that is where we began, that will take precedent because we've been watching that bracket the whole night. It wouldn't make sense just to forget about it for a little while, but we will take a little look-see here at this one. Jason and Josh taking on Derek and Brendan. Game number 4 here. Marty is checking what the score line is here. I'm going to go with a random guess of 2-1 in favor of Derek and Brendan. We'll see if I'm correct.
Yeah,
and then when he comes back, I'm going to be like, I actually knew that, bud.
Just to mess with him.
We'll see.
And yeah, so crucially, the format is not the same for this match.
Yeah, they can utilize that fat bull. It is double in, double out, I believe, but they can utilize the big segment in the middle. So a lot of 150s being thrown usually.
Right spin has 2. I'm going to switch it up right now.
So exactly like I said, I predicted Derek and Brendan 2-1 advantage.
Yeah.
I acted like I knew it, you know.
Like you said, double in, double out, full bowl. Still best of 5 as we've seen. So Reiswitz wants to win this game. Reiswitz in gut check. 2 bowls found. Continuing to knock it down. But this is close. Jason and Josh definitely have the advantage. How many bowls can they find? And I mean, at this level, they're going to find these bowls over and over.
Yeah. It should. I mean, it's pretty common, the 150, 150, or at least 2 bowls a turn.
So here's what I'll say. That last dart probably should have been a trip 17 instead of the bowl. Leave yourself a finish. 51 versus 50 makes a difference because he's sitting on 171 now.
Yeah, it is double out, so.
Yeah. Makes that 170 that much easier. So 2-3-2 for Josh Bauer. Unable to find the bowl with his first dart. Can he find another? No, and he doesn't leave the finish. Brutal stuff. But your opponents are still pretty far out. 3-3-5 for Brendan. Yeah, shake of the head. He knows at this point the Bulls have to start falling if he doesn't want this to be sent to a decider. And they're knocking it down, but look at Jason and Josh are both sitting with a big chance. They're going to knock themselves down to finishes here.
Kind of finish. Will they leave themselves?
Another
Get
50 is
65.
huge. So now you got a big chance. If you're Jason, the 15 bowl is just staring you in the face when you come back.
Needs a 150. That's a good first.
Oh, he's just wide. And he's not able to capitalize. Leaves himself on a finish, but Jason's going to have first bid at it. Josh just trying to knock his score down. Basically has an insurance policy here. Just off. Finding that 4. And there it is. Knocks him to a 107. A very makeable finish, especially with that full bowl.
We're sitting in prime position to tie us up at 2 apiece and force that decider.
2-2-3. Got to get yourself down just in case. Finds the bowl with his first start. He finds it with the second dart. So, again, just putting pressure on just in case. But 15 bull is the ideal route for Jason Kitzman to level this set up. And he finds a 30. So he's made this difficult, but double 10. And it's, I say made it difficult. I meant made it easy.
Yeah, good shot there as he will force a decider in the first set. Now, I don't know if you mentioned it, but advantage lies with that top score line. and Derek and Brendan as they have the seat. So keep that in mind. But I'm going to be honest with you. If they do go to a second set, we probably won't be able to catch until the latter stages anyways, as Graf, Pilgrim, and the boys are getting warmed up over on that blue board where the Division I finals will take place.
Yeah, we'll be swapping over there once they're getting ready to show the bowl. But for now, we're going to see who's going to come out on top of this first set. It is neck and neck. Oh, bounces outside. No, another one. The board rejects. And the board rejects all three.
Get some tips, my guy. Get some new tips.
Wow.
Get some new tips.
Everyone's like, what do you do now?
Well, he gets to throw another one. That's it. He gets to throw another one.
Yeah.
Put some new tips in first.
Four chances to his one. And he makes it count.
How?
Unbelievable stuff.
How does that happen? How does that happen? Absolutely incredible.
He got the 4 warm-up shots. That's why.
That's it. He bounced every one of those darts went outside except for that last one. That's going to be that would. Oh, my goodness. That's incredible.
So Jason and Josh are going to be starting us off to force the reset, go to a set 2. Really, really, really good stuff. Back on the bowls. Derek can't find the bowl for the double in. So, a 150 hat trick in from the king seat holders. Big chance to end this match where we stand.
Wow. That is unfortunate for Jason there. Not finding that in. And being that it's on the bowl, too, that you can go in.
Wow, no way. And he does find it. I was about to say, no way they both struggle to get in with this bowl. Such competent shooters that these guys are. Brendan can take advantage here.
It may not matter.
Right in.
It may not matter. Those guys didn't get in now because these boys are rolling in the second position.
Oh, man, and almost follows with the hat trick of his own, a 119. Literally as much pressure as you could put on these guys. The king seat is looking to hold. Does get in with the low ton, the 100 there. But Derek with a big chance here. And he goes outside, not able to complete the 9-dart leg. Not that you can, really.
No, I mean.
You know, the perfect leg, though.
Yeah,
the
it would have been a 10. It would have been a 10. We're keeping an eye on things over there on the king seat. It looks like it is about to get underway, but we'll just keep an eye here for just a second on what happens here.
Josh goes just outside with that last dart. 111 founds. But they're still quite a ways adrift after not being able to get in very quickly.
150 here would be big.
Oh, unable to do it in the shake of the head. And yeah, 2 tough darts.
All righty, well, we're going to go ahead and head on over to our final of Division number 1. We will let you know what happens here. You may be able to catch it in the background as well. As we're going to continue on with the bracket that we've been checking out this entire time here in Division 1 to see how this plays out. Should be an exciting one if it's anything like, well, the previous matchups that we've seen.
And critically, Graf not in until his 3rd dart on the double 15. Very uncharacteristic. Bobzine was in strong with the 120 in. Big advantage now.
Yeah, for those that are just tuning in, this is your finals. Eric Bobzine and Aiden Cromwell taking on Matt Graff and John Pilgrim, a.k.a. Pigworm, here in this one. William Stewart alongside me, Mr. Nick Saldo, as we get underway here with this matchup.
Just really tough.
You had to really quiet down there as the music went.
Yeah, we don't want him to hear us.
Dead.
But no, big visit there. John Pilgrim able to pick up the 101 in. Eric Bobzine going to look to just keep knocking it down. He gets off to such strong starts. And as I say that, he's unable to find the triple, and he only finds the 45. Really, really tough stuff. Matt Graff is in now. Got to apply that power scoring that he's so known for. Oh, and you see the frustration coming out, showing that emotion.
I just heard a come on from him as well, so.
He wanted that 180 so bad, but they are in a good position in this leg, especially because Aiden can't get in.
That's it. That's it.
Finally gets in, but how far adrift are you going to be now? Brutal stuff.
Advantage for the king seat holders here. They want to get this done as quickly as possible, especially against the cricket champions in Eric and Aiden. They're feeling a little confidence in themselves. They've been riding it out on this loser side for a little while now. And they've got that title win already on the weekend. Why not pad another one if they can do it? We'll see.
And I mean, Pilgrim wants to redeem himself after singles yesterday, missing the opportunities that he gave himself. I was talking to him earlier, and he was very frustrated, and he was thinking about it this morning. That's how much it was really getting to him.
Yeah.
So he wants to come back and show that he deserves these wins. He wants to walk away with a title.
No doubt. Well, there is one questionable thing going on right here, and that's the song selection of Walking in Memphis when we're definitely in Wisconsin, but that's all right.
Tomato,
yeah,
I guess, right?
I guess we can act like we're in Memphis. Whatever.
Just pretend a little bit. Use your imagination.
Well, I'm walking in Memphis. That's pretty good. Anyway.
Do you actually sing this song?
That's it. That's it. It was me. It does look like that is it over in Division number 2 as we find ourselves with a couple champions there. We'll show them a little bit of love on our second streaming board. Congratulations, gentlemen.
Yeah, they were able to survive the comeback in battle. They even lost the Bulls. They went second in that match. Crazy stuff. Congratulations, guys.
Absolute madness, but they are crowned Wisconsin State champions. Congratulations again. Congratulations to those runner-ups as well. But here we go. Eric doing Eric things, leaving himself at a nice, tidy finish at 104. But, I mean, it's too oddly familiar for Eric and Aiden, where Aiden's a little bit farther back than he wants to be. Needs to rely on a big 180 or two.
Leaves himself the 83. So now the odd man out. Cromwell sitting on 3-2-1. Needs a big visit to get himself back in the game.
Yeah, it has to be a 180, but it may not matter. I mean Pilgrim's at 160.
The 180 doesn't matter right now. John's getting his dart at the 160, obviously. Yep. But by far, it's far from a gimme, that's for sure. And that is a tough visit from Aiden. That is just really not what you want to find this late in the leg, especially when you have to come back and double dip these guys. There it is. Another one.
Right in the center, too. You
Tops.
know he's getting that second.
No, it doesn't go. Unbelievable, but yeah.
You knew that first start was just in too good of a position. You knew that second one was going to come, but unfortunately doesn't find the third. But as I said, great positioning for Matt and John here.
Another trip. Oh, he can't find it. Wanted to leave himself that 4. Obviously, he was frozen out. Could not take it out, so wanted to just knock it down. 83 for Matt Graff. He's looked clinical on doubles all night. 32. Ooh, outside. And he's inside, so just a little bit of a hiccup there. but no worries with Cromwell sitting on 277. John's coming back for the 40. Just wanted John to have the leg and say, hey, you almost took out that 160. You have it.
I don't know if that's quite how it went down, but I guess we'll act like it
Yeah,
here.
just listen.
Pilgrim for tops here to grab this 1-0 advantage.
Yeah, tighten the collar around Eric and Aiden. Yeah, and the leash has been shortened. A lot less wiggle room now.
Good pickup there. 38.54 and a 32 average combined. Or those were the score lines for Matt and John. But we'll go to leg 2. Eric to lead us off. Was hoping for the 160 in, then he's been fancying a few times tonight, but he doesn't even get in. And this is looking really promising already for Pilgrim and Graf.
Yeah, and this is the opposite problem they've been having. Eric's been in with big ins almost every single time. It's been Cromwell scoring that's been struggling. And a familiar story, Matt Graf finds the 150 in, gives the roar. He knows just how big that is.
Was that an I'm back?
Yeah, it was.
That's what that was. And he gave it a little ole with the old follow through as well.
And he saw last leg where he took his third dart to get to that double 15. He's like, no, watch this. I can do better. Cromwell does a good job to get in. Nowhere near that 150 in from Graf. John now looking to just either match or at least pad. Keep himself close. There it is. That's all right. You're in. That's all that matters. Keep yourself close.
You just need to compliment Matt.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. Just compliment the first player who's playing some lights out stuff.
Don't let yourself get lapped, Don't let yourself get overtaken, and he's not a guy that you expect to happen to. Matt Graf. No chance at the 9-darter, as we know. He stated it himself that because of the route that he chooses, but he's well on his way right now. Oh, and a 43, so a 150 followed by a poor visit.
Ouch. Ouch. But as you can see, still out in front of Eric's score line here. Was it by 78? So he'll take it. He'll be okay with it.
Just leaving the door ajar, though.
Yeah, so, oh, shucks, but
yeah.
All right.
Oh, it's definitely not a panic, hit the panic button kind of situation, but not ideal.
Nah, exactly.
Making it a little harder on yourself down the road.
Well, you can see he's going to go for a walk back there. Kind of thinking about it.
Said earlier, all this is trying to make it as easy as possible on yourself, and you make it hard when you have low visits like that. You put all the pressure on yourself. And John is able to split the uprights, find the trip 20. But just knocking it down and keeping himself level with Eric and Aiden, it's good enough. You're basically banking on Matt to put up some more big numbers like he has been, but Bob Zine has woken up, and he's getting himself back in the leg. Still Graf's kind of control to lose.
Yeah,
right back at it.
Good first. A
Right
builder.
Crazy good stuff. 174. So we had the 150, the tough visit of the 43, and then right back to the 174. He doesn't have two in a row.
No, he leaves himself the 134 as well, so he's got options when he returns. How he wants to do it. Probably go the triple 20, trip 18 route because, well, he just hit it.
He just did it.
Rather than going the 19s, but.
Yeah, you can go 19s. I mean, hey, if you're comfortable, trip 20, double 7. Go for it.
Pilgrim,
Some people like it.
Pilgrim needs to help him. Pilgrim has to find one triple here. Has to find one triple here. Ouch. Oh,
that
my
is a
goodness.
really rough visit. 30 scored.
Well, look at the combined score now. 476 points for Matt and John. And, yeah. Sorry, bub. Not going to get a look.
And No, actually, yeah, they are lower by 11 points. It is very, very close. Wow.
I fooled you there. This will get a look. This is 342.
Yeah, their combined score is lower than that, no? Did I not do the math right?
No, I fooled you.
Again?
I did the combined score of Matt and John.
So I knew that. I knew what you said were wrong because they were up in the 500s,
Yep.
but
Yep.
my math was wrong, thinking that.
No. I definitely fooled you, and I didn't fool anybody in the chat. It's like, this guy's an idiot. That's all right. We all make one, as you said. We're what, day 4? No, day 3 here. It all blends in together.
Yeah.
Day 17 for me.
Time is an enigma.
Well, here we go. John, you just really need to help him out here. Find at least one. As I stated before, 2 would be better. There.
Oh, not quite. Not quite. You're going to say probably good enough. Probably good enough.
Probably good enough.
But 164 from Bobzine to save the leg. Not going to go, so. Yeah, definitely good. So the 259 is good enough for Pilgrim. Matt Graff will come back for this 51. Yeah, 105 left for Bobzine. Matt Graff, 51. 11 tops here.
Yeah, just take us now. Don't give him an opportunity.
And he does.
He's just not missing. And this is why you of course, really wanted to see Matt give it a go yesterday. Now, Sean was really impressive yesterday, and Kevin wasn't bad as well, but you never know what could have happened with Matt Graff in that mix. It'll always be a what coulda.
It's a what if.
What coulda, shoulda.
Oh, he looked for the switch, felt blocked, but still a big 119 in from Eric Bobzine. Trying to get the motor running for this team.
I want you folks to go ahead and just take a look in the background there. Not a soul in sight. Crazy how things come to a conclusion here at WAMO. Pretty much at identical times across the board. It's like they've been doing it 41 years.
491. Cromwell needs to find a triple to keep himself in the leg, really. Yeah, he's not going to feel comfortable with that one. And it's, again, we're in the same position of Cromwell not finding the scoring early in the legs.
Yep.
Putting Eric in a really tough spot.
Been the story of the evening, right?
Yeah.
It's been the story of the evening.
Oh, man. And great stuff from John Pilgrim. The 151 in. And we'll be looking for a 180 to 170 from Pilgrim for the match.
Yeah, that's great positioning for Graff and Pilgrim. I mean, they did what they needed to do here in the early stages. So, I mean, just push forward, get it done as quick as possible. Yeah, sure, you can give up a leg, but much more than that you don't want to do.
Yeah, don't let it drag. There's no reason to let it drag on. Don't take any risks. Don't give them hope. That's the biggest thing. Don't give the other team any hope. Aiden Cromwell needs to pick up something big and pick up the slack for his teammate. And he's just into that trip one. It's not quite falling. He is able to find the trip 20 there, but just goes high. And the 83 is just not going to cut it. At this level of play, when we got guys throwing in maximum ins and leaving themselves on 9-dart legs, an 83 is just not up to snuff. And that is the end of the bid for John Pilgrim. No perfect leg today, but leaves himself to 250 in prime position. But actually, if you look at it, is under Eric, who has bounced back in this leg. But with Aiden sitting on 388, it's a little scary.
Yeah, anything could really happen here given this round. And that's going to be a helpful hand for Eric as he sets up the 62 look.
And Eric Bobzine, really trying to just carry this team right now. Matt Graff looking for something big. We're not used to him being the low scorer on a team.
Nope.
And sometimes you just hit those spells, you know? So, Bob Zine is probably coming back for this 62. If Cromwell can find a triple here, it'll be guaranteed. Should all but guaranteed at this point.
Well, 180.
180 does not.
Leaves. Yeah, it leaves 70, so that would be at 350.
357, yeah.
So
it does
unable
not do
to
it.
freeze for sure as Bob
But
Zine.
A 180. Oh, it's the 1, 2, 3.
1,
It's
2, 3.
just to the side.
Like if I coulda, shoulda.
Yeah. And just like hats off to Bob Zine here. Bouncing back in this leg and just been firing on all cylinders. Oh, and a 45 scored. Double 8 to stay alive. And it goes. We're going to a 4th leg. But crucially, Pilgrim and Graff will start this one.
That's it. And if they just do what they do what they can do, grab it in on that first go, whether it be first or second dart, even if it's the third, just get in.
Graff is not one to mess around on these double ins. And he's right in with the first dart.
He's automatic with that double 15.
Yeah, it's every single time.
You can't blame him for going for it if you're going to nail it. First dart, literally every time.
More surprising that he didn't hit the trip 20s to follow.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy. We've seen so many of these 150 ins from him. They've been so good. Bobsy needs to get in now. Tournament life on the line. And he just regroups, unhappy with that bounce out. And he is able to get in.
As I said, it doesn't matter when you get in, you just got to get in.
Well, it does matter if your opponent starts off with a big one, but Matt Graff didn't start off with a huge, big start. So, getting in with the third dart's kind of okay. Pilgrim looking to set the standard. Ramp up the pace. He likes to start on this double 17. And in he is. Trip 19. No, it's the trip 3. And he goes upstairs. So another kind of tough in from both players. What does Cromwell have? He's been the weak link on the team today. Can he prove otherwise? In with the first dart. Can he find the third? 80 in. So all guys in, all hovering around the same scores. We got a tight match.
Yeah, we do.
It's up to Matt Graff, who has the control, and he's right back into the trip 20s. Oh, say it ain't so, as he finds the 180 at one of the most crucial times. Doesn't want to let this go another leg.
Gives a little stuff towards us as well. Knowing how big that is. Eric,
unbelievable.
Can you follow it up with an identical turn?
I mean, if there's anyone that you're going to pick, anyone you're going to pick to hit a 180, I mean, in this match, it's Matt or Eric, you know?
180.
So good.
Put him 30 points behind.
Oh, and that one. The pressure has been applied, and it's doing its work.
Ouch.
That is the roughest time. So we saw the best time for a 180 followed by the worst time for a 41.
Real bummer there. Pilgrim has to breathe a sigh of relief coming to this throw line. Graff pointing doesn't work for him.
I mean, it's all right. You're like, at this point, you're okay. You just can't have another bad
You're
turn.
jumping on the backpack of Matt here.
Yeah.
You're saying, all right, buddy, go ahead and do it. As Matt is literally walking anywhere and everywhere to get his mind off of things, and somebody just breaks that concentration right away.
I mean, if you're John, you just don't want to have another bad turn and have any kind of risk, but that comes out to if Aiden can pick up a big visit here. Talk about a big visit. How about the biggest visit of them all? A big 180. Brings them down to 2-4-1. But you see little celebration because they know just how dire the situation is.
Here we go. Keeps it straight. Oh, that was a toughie last. You knew he was going to at least, well, Maybe not. He could have hit that 5 and not left the finish, but he did what he needed to do and hit the 20.
Bob Z needs a big one. He's needed a big one this whole game. I mean, he's been coming up clutch. This is the one leg he falters, and unfortunately, it's the match-deciding one. Pilgrim with no pressure on right now with his opponents combined over 600. He doesn't have to even think about it.
Cromie will step in at 2-4-1. Looking to make an impact move. What can he offer? Great first. Oh, my.
Picking up the pace. And how about back-to-back 180s for Cromie there? And now, suddenly, this 151 might have to go.
It may have to go because Aiden.
Trip 17. Oh, he doesn't find it. And he goes back to the trip 20 to leave 14.
Yeah, good at least transfer back up, and he collects to leave the big 14. So things are really interesting now. Opinion what Eric does.
Yeah, he needs a big visit to kind of stave off any chance of a freeze. Because Pilgrim could have a big one.
I was about to say, Matt has just completely avoided the full area here.
Pilgrim needs a big visit now. Actually, needs 3 points. So anything on the board, basically, that he hits is going to freeze it out. No.
Yeah, I was about to say, he needs to go lower.
I'm doing my math
There
incorrect.
you go.
There we
that
go.
will do it. Because 61 now, or the 189 and the 14 combined is lower than the 266.
Coming from the steel tips, I was getting confused. I was adding the wrong two numbers together.
It happens.
I know, it's just so crazy.
It happens.
I've been so pretty good on it tonight, and that was the one slip.
It happens.
Gotta lay it up now.
50. You just go in. I was wondering if you would just go ahead and lay in a bowl there or a 25 and try to back it up. But it is risky because if you lay in the 25 and try to get another one, you could hit at that bull and it's no go. But here we go for the title. 14 needed.
Oh! It's the wrong one. Oh! So this game is not over. Bobsy needs a turn now. Bobsy cannot let this get frozen again.
Well, significantly better advantage for John. But that first start really helps.
Oh, and that's really tough. Should be able to get this frozen here. Has a combined score of, 203 right now. Doesn't need much. That's going to be...
That'll work.
That's going to be enough. So he won't be able to take this 32 out. Graf is going to have another chance at this 14. Look at the strategy being played to just keep him off the doubles. What are you thinking, another 14 here?
We're playing with fire here with this dang old music.
Yeah, the music's getting real quiet. Trying not to be loud in the middle of that. And it looks like he's going to throw at the 2.
And he busted. He doesn't think it matters. He thinks Graf's going to hit this. I believe it as well.
Yeah, you got to think so. I mean, he hasn't missed many doubles. He's hit his allotted miss. And there it is.
Congratulations to John Pilgrim and Matt Graf. You can see the relief on Matt's face, and that's because yesterday, not getting the opportunity to play in the singles, turns around and gets it done here, denying Eric and Aiden the opportunity at a double dip here at WAMO.
That was hard fought and just great darts, and look at the respect between these guys. They all know each other, and they played some great darts back and forth, surviving a 9-darter against you.
Yep. Yeah.
To go on and win the whole thing.
Incredible.
What a story it is, and look at these guys. So happy.
Incredible.
Well earned. That's what I got to say. Well earned.
There was a question in the chat regarding buffering, and we just wanted to go ahead and let you know that that could be caused due to your internet issues. So if you have, well, sorry, not buffering, but blurriness.
Yep.
If you find yourself outside of a good internet spot, that could happen where the stream goes to a better quality, like a 480p or something like that. So
yeah, the only other thing maybe sometimes when they get close to the board, the camera can just
it
defocus.
can
but
autofocus.
I didn't see a
but
lot of that, so it's
no.
more likely just internet issue.
Exactly. So we're going to go ahead and let you know that one.
Yeah,
and then another
absolutely.
thing here, coming tomorrow will be the team event. Now it's just round robin stages, so it will be some sparse coverage here because it's a four-man team, but 4 groups per round robin. So it'll be everybody plays everybody, but we'll miss the first round, but we'll probably cover the 3 after that. So that's really how that'll work. We'll probably have maybe 4 hours maximum of coverage for our morning session, probably the same for the evening session before we bring you that main event on Sunday from the Division 1 side. So there's your little preemptive as what's to come here from the Wisconsin State Dart Tournament as, things will get a little interesting now with the 4-person team as well as, more freeze rule for us. So,
Yeah.
Hey.
Sunday.
Hey.
Everyone's looking forward to.
Well, let's continue on, folks. We'll see you tomorrow morning about 10 o'clock Central Time for some more here from WAMO. Good night.